What's up, everyone? Welcome to Knowledge and Relationships Live Talk. This is your boy M3, and I have a very wonderful guest. This guest is none other than Jen from On the Block with Jen. Now, for sure, you guys already know her. Y'all should know her, but if y'all don't, y'all sleeping. What's up, Jen? How y'all doing? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm busy, but like I said, busy is good in business. I am happy to see you. Thank you for inviting me on. So I'm just ready to kick it. Whatever you got, let's do this. What's up, chat?
Look at her. She's ready. She got the shirt and everything. All right. Oh, let's
Yes,
see.
the shirt.
Habitual
Yes.
line step. Okay, look at
They're
that.
not surprised. So they're not surprised. This is who I am.
Okay. Well, before we begin, Jen, right? Because I know you're ready like to do the two-step on the chat, but I got to introduce Mr. Best in the World.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Everybody, welcome to the non-generationship experience. As usual, on the block with Jim, we are so grateful to have you here, sister. We are ready for this. Chat, what's going on? Gotta give a shout out to the people in the chat. You know what I mean? April Carter, we see you. Yellow, we see you. She stole my thunder. Uh-oh. Go ahead, MT.
Well, okay, hold on. Let me read it all in order real quick, right? Because Mimsy Mims, right, says
Yeah,
bada
shout out to
bang,
Mimsy.
get that like button up. So make sure y'all
Mm-hmm.
like the video. Make sure if you're new, make sure you subscribe in advance. Well, subscribe now because you're gonna be waiting for 10 minutes. All right. So I'm just letting y'all know if y'all haven't subscribed, it's y'all fault. And then yellow,
Mm-hmm.
okay, that's what's up. You know, coffee and boba. Look like that's boba or Starbucks. We're gonna go with the Starbucks, okay? So keep in mind, right? If you're new, subscribe now or wait for 10 minutes, right? Okay, before you can comment. Oh, sorry, let me go ahead and switch it down. We got Summer Pies. She says, yay. So they're already ready. Okay.
Shout out
I'm
to
ready.
some of
And
Miss
then
Pies. Yeah.
shout outs to K Marion. Okay, with the emojis. Gonna catch the replay though, because she is working. Welcome to the show, chatters, viewers, and panelists. Thank you so much. Um, and then we have April Carter. She says, hi, knowledge
April,
and relationships.
what's
Salute to
up,
you,
mama?
April.
Salute to April.
And then
Salute to
Yellow
April.
says, DJ Eddie Kane with the track. That's right. He is the guy that makes the beats. Okay. And then we have She Stole My Thunder. As always, we play this for her. All right. She says,
Hey.
hello to our hosts and panelists. I must be in a deep coma because I don't know. Oh, man. See, yep, you've been sleeping on the rock, though. I'm sorry, girl. So hold on. Where's the damn, where's that? There we go.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well,
And then
welcome,
Truth is never
welcome. She
favorite.
stole my thunder. I like that name. She stole my thunder.
Yes. Shout out to everybody that tuned in to the chat. So, without further ado, right? Okay, everybody's doing good. I know, like work and hustling and bustling. It's been like a thing and all that. So, Jen, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
All right. So, one of the most easiest questions of them all is,
Uh-oh.
you gotta tell us about yourself.
Yeah, what can I say? Okay, I'll
Ain't that
tell
a
you.
breath of fresh air?
I'll tell y'all what I want y'all to know. Basically, as y'all know, I'm an actress. I'm a writer. I kick a lot of dirt around on YouTube. I've been on for about a year or so. Really haven't taken it seriously as I could. So I'm not as consistent as I could be, but it's because I'm super, super focused on projects outside of YouTube. I am Boricua, born and raised in the Bronx, New York.
Okay.
Yeah.
I live on the West Coast now because of the industry, but I am Bronx, New York, wherever I go.
Okay.
And be warned, I am a Capricorn.
Oh Lord, that's where you get it from.
I'm a Capricorn. You know, we hold the grudge forever, and we're very determined. Right. So when we hear the word no, we hear,
Oh, you
oh,
can't
we
tell y'all
need to
no.
go around.
We can't tell y'all no. No, my
Yeah.
father's a Capricorn. I know, and my
Yeah.
sister. So
Okay. Well,
yeah.
I'm a Scorpio, so hopefully, like Scorpios and Capricorns will get along. You feel me?
I do. Sister is
Sometimes.
Scorpio. She's a Scorpio. I do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's what's up. Let me go ahead and let's read this comment real quick. She says, "No, not that sound effect. I like the first one only." And then shout outs to Al, right? So Al ATL Braves, he says, "What's good, my peoples? Knowledge and relationships, real, recognized, real as always. Keep up the good work, y'all. Thank you
Thank you,
so
Al. Thank
much,
you.
my brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, from my brother Al.
All right. Is there anything you want us to know about you, Jen? Besides you being like, from the Bronx?
No, you got. I mean, you asked me. Ask me what you want to know. I'm here for ask me what you want to know. I don't, I'm not gonna read y'all my bio. I'm just ask me what you want to know. If you're curious about
Okay, okay. We're gonna get to it. That's why we have the questionnaires, right? Well then, let me go ahead and jump to the number 2 question.
And
let's
chat,
Okay.
feel free, chat to
Mhm.
ask her questions. All right, feel free to ask the
Yes.
question. Be respectful. All right, but ask the questions.
Mm-hmm. Don't ask like no like insulting questions that's gonna like time y'all out. So I don't want that to
Yeah,
happen.
pretty much.
All right. Uh, oh, hold on for a second. Let me see. She stole my thunder. Says, "Tell us about yourself, Jen." She's 7'2". Okay, speaks 17 languages fluently. She's a multi-millionaire. She's a hair. Sorry, what does it say?
billionaire.
Oh, no. She's a Harris or whatever. Oh,
She's
okay.
an heiress. She's an heiress to
Oh,
17
Eris. Okay, I'm reading it wrong. Okay, to 17 different. Oops, hold on. To 17 different major corporations, and she's the queen of England. Oh, hold on, she saw my thunder. Slow down now, right?
Yeah,
Let
I
the
like
queen
that.
answer that from herself. Okay, she's.
I actually like that. I thought she should write my bio. I actually like that. That is what I'm going to tell people.
Okay. Well, see, she stole my thunder. Now you have a job to fulfill.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see. All right, truth. And then real talk with Memphis. Memphis said, hey, everyone. Hey, back to you. And then,
Tell the truth.
okay, and Al says, please don't tell me you're a Knicks fan. Are you?
I am not a Knicks fan. I'm not big on sports. Sorry. I don't watch sports. I watch like the end. I'm a fake fan. I watch the end of
Okay.
everything. The Super Bowl, the championships, when it's really exciting and it's life
Hmm.
or death. That's the only time I watch sports. That's when it's exciting for me. But I can't watch like a whole season. I watch the championships or the Super Bowl or the World Series. I like
Hmm.
that. Not like the entire, I can't watch the entire season.
Hey, I could dig it. I'm not really much of a sports person myself, so you're not alone. And
Okay.
then Summer says, what's your favorite dinosaur?
The T-Rex, the T-Rex. I mean, the T-Rex rules. The T-Rex is my very favorite dinosaur. The
Yeah,
T-Rex.
but the T-Rex got them little arms though. What you gonna do with those
I
little
know.
arms like on the slap
Look
box?
at that jaw,
Mm-hmm.
jaw, and that height and the legs. The T-Rex rules. It's all about the T-Rex. It's all about the T-Rex.
Okay, then. Okay, we got some other questions. All right. I guess forget my. They're like, man, fuck your number 2 questions. We got questions in the chat. All right,
What?
real talk with Minsley Ma'am says, are you? Oh, let's see. Are your earrings heavy? Okay. Are your
These
earrings
are these
heavy?
are
The
these
hoops.
are a little heavy. I try not to wear heavy earrings, although I like big earrings. These are
Hmm.
teeny heavy, so I don't wear them all day. But usually, I just wear hoops that aren't heavy.
Okay. Great. Now I'm an editor and a writer. Great. Jen just hit me. Okay. Thumbs up. And then someone says, if it ain't the Triceratops, it doesn't count. All right.
The Triceratops, the Triceratops is like a cow. You know what I mean? It's kind of like
Oh, the
it's
Triceratops is more like a rhino, right? A little bit.
yeah. I mean, it looks dangerous, but not in comparison to a T-Rex. The Triceratops is cute. Like it looks like, oh, I want to hug it, but the T-Rex is.
Mm,
I like the vicious.
yeah. It's like you better move and get out my way. And don't
This
forget,
is the
everybody,
first
make sure.
time I love this. This is the first time I'm discussing dinosaurs on YouTube, so I'll take it. It's better than beef. Let's do dinosaurs.
Okay.
Way better than
I
beef.
mean, look, man. When it comes to beef, man, I rather go vegan on that part. That's the only time. You feel me? Okay. And remember, definitely hit the like button. Get the likes up, everybody. And if y'all want to donate, hey man, here's my cash app. Hit the cash app, hit the PayPal, hit everything. All right. Feel free to
Everything.
donate.
It's a
Yes.
side job, so we get
Word.
paid for it.
Okay. Big Health. What's up, Big Health? Salute to you, my brother. He
Big Health
says,
was good.
is it true? The bigger the hoop, the bigger the hole. Oh, all
Let me
right.
say this. Let me say this.
Okay, Hef.
Hef, Hef, you know better than that. Okay, you know better than that. Even joking, you know better than that. And I'm gonna leave it at that because me and Hef know each other very well.
Yeah,
Continue.
okay. All right. Daryl Long says, peace to the chat. Salute, brother Daryl Long. Thank you for tuning
Salute,
in.
salute, salute, bro.
I have heard though,
Okay.
like the bigger the hope, the bigger the hoop, the bigger the attitude. That may be correct.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Let me
I
see.
have
She stole my thunder says, I like the, let's see, Dinosaurus, the one that ate the fat guy in a Jurassic Park. I guess you're talking the Jurassic Park movie, the
oh the
spitter
left
ones.
Taurus.
The
Yeah,
spitter ones. Okay.
that's
And
a cute
then,
too.
Jen. Oh, okay, okay. She stole my thunder says, do you miss the Bronx?
That's a great question. I don't miss New York in general, but there are a lot of things about the Bronx that I miss
Mm,
because there's a lot of community in the
right.
Bronx. It's kind of like everybody is family in a way. You know what I mean? You
Mm-hmm.
go down to the bodega, and it's like everybody knows everybody in the neighborhood, and you grow up. You know what I mean? Together. On the West Coast, it's real different. Everybody's separate. There's not that sense of community like in the
Mm-hmm.
Bronx. I miss it
That's
sometimes.
true. Yeah. No, I know that feeling because I mean, of course, I'm from the West Coast, so yeah, we don't really have that compared to like the South, like where I go to visit my family. There's
Mhm,
no like hospitality. I would say
mhm,
no togetherness. Let's
I'll
see.
say
Al
the
says,
closest thing
hmm,
like that to out here is like LA. LA, like there's more of a sense of like, especially if you're from like a certain neighborhood or whatever. There's more of a sense of
um,
like kind of like family and things of that nature. You know what I mean? But that, that's just part of like kind of like their type of thing. You know what I mean? They're a little different. You know.
yeah.
So,
I didn't really get that type of experience. Like I just felt like I feel like even out there in LA, right? No shade to them, but I feel like they're more busy than ever because you have Hollywood, you have more like opportunities. It's more on the theatric side, so there's no room for like, yo, what's up? Let me go ahead and walk you on in. It's like, hey, I need to hurry up, move out my way. I gotta do this, I gotta do that. You know. But I
well, I'm
mean,
saying
everybody has a different experience.
if you're from LA, if you're from
Okay,
there,
okay,
like you
okay.
from a certain neighborhood or whatever, like there's more of a sense of family. But if you ain't from there, yeah, it's a lot different. It's way different.
Right, right. I get you though. And the reason why I'm laughing because after this question, we got another question from Yellow. But Al says, "What are your favorite kind of movies?" Okay, chat. All right.
I like thrillers. I'm not big on action. Some action depends on who's playing lead.
Mm-hmm.
But I like thrillers. I like films that make you think. I like original plots where it's like you don't know what the ending is or who the killer is or why
Yeah.
why whatever's happening is happening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a writer, so when I sit and watch a film, if I can't figure it out, that's a good film to me because I usually can tell the plot. 30 minutes into the film, I'm like, I
Mm-hmm.
already know what's going to happen, what this person's going to say, why the director chose this lighting or this blocking or, you know what I mean, this dialogue. So I bore easily of movies. But when I'm suspending
Yeah.
disbelief, I like fantasy movies as well.
Okay. And you said you're a writer. I know that about you.
I am a writer, yes.
Okay.
Actress and
Actress and writer. Okay. Okay. Before I even ask you those questions, Jen, just want to let you know you're a little pixelated. I don't know what happened, but you went from 4K to like 16-bit.
oh damn, I don't know why I haven't moved anything at all. My Wi-Fi is good.
Hey,
Am
it's
I
all good.
still? If
Don't
it
worry.
gets
I
come out and come back in. Do it.
you want to try that? Oh wait. Okay, hold on. I think I'm starting to see something. It's turning to like 720. All right, cool. Don't worry. Like we'll rock
Gotta
it
be
out
over
though.
that, like the 720 to I don't know.
Okay, so damn. So okay, see, I'm learning more about you. See, I didn't know you was a writer or an actress.
I am.
Okay, so what got you into what got you into writing and into the theatrics?
Well, I'm the baby of four siblings, and
Mm-hmm.
anybody in the family anywhere, or if you're the baby is usually the performer. So I had three older siblings. Like the baby is the one that gets the most attention. And it was like, look what I can do. So it's always been innate. And then my
Mm-hmm.
dad used to manage one of the jobs my dad had. He used to manage a movie theater in
Oh,
Ridgewood.
okay.
in Ridgewood, Brooklyn, and he would take me with him every weekend to the movie theater.
Hey, shout out to Ridgewood.
Yeah, I used to do like the whole shift with my dad. While my dad was working his shift, I would jump from theater to theater to theater watching movies, and I just fell in love with filmmaking and acting, things like that. And then I just decided this is going to be me. This is what I want to do. Then I started doing little plays with my dolls. Then I graduated to plays with my cousins.
Hey, okay.
So,
Okay.
That's
Okay, and then at what age, right, did you start writing like your first like script, play, movie, anything like that? Short film, I guess. How you call it?
I used to do like short little films. When I started actually like writing films and an entire series, I would say honestly, probably maybe 4 or 5 years ago. And I'm pitching them now. So I'm working on my pitch decks and things like that. So like 4 or 5 years ago, I took writing seriously. I used to write as a hobby and create stories and, jot notes down here and there and brainstorm. But now I'm writing seriously and I'm pitching my project. So now it's a whole different level now.
Okay.
But I'm here for it.
All right. And then another question I'm going to ask you is, like, based on like the tonality I hear from you, right? I feel like you could sing, right? Can you sing?
I can hold a note. Absolutely.
Okay,
but I'm not,
okay.
I'm not going to sing. But it's funny because the last series I wrote is actually about a singer. So that's funny that you say that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, I used to do like a lot of like performing arts back in middle school, and then I shifted over into oh gosh, what you call it? I did like claymation for like a little bit.
Really?
Let me see. I did short little like films, like cartoons, but as a stupid kid as I was, I would pretty much tape over it so I could watch like wrestling videos. So I don't have nothing to prove at this point. So, that's a big oopsie on my part.
So you did like Nightmare Before Christmas, like that type of animation, claymation?
Something like that, like more like the kind of like the Gumby style. Like you watched Gumby before, yeah. So it was something similar to that. Okay. And then whenever, like, if I'm roasting, like, my friends or like, I guess adversaries or whatever, I would just make a claymation out of them and just make them look stupid. So, yeah. So best way to hurt them, hey, make them to a clay figure. But anyways, it's not about me. This is all about you. Okay. And this question from Yellow.
Oh, go ahead, Yellow. Go ahead.
No. I'm sorry, Mr. Best in the World, because I've been talking too much anyway.
No. You good. Y'all good. I say what I need to say. Y'all know how I do. But the claymation game is heavy. And we'll get to Yellow's question first, and then I have a question. So Yellow, go ahead. The Yellow rock out. So
okay, so Yellow's question is, what size do you prefer? Short?
I mean, I don't. He's a cornball. I can't address anything he's asking. He's still hurt by not being.
Oh shit!
He's it's still festering in him that he can't afford a real date, and he's gonna talk about coffee for the next 2-3 years whenever he sees me. It's fine. It's okay. But I'm here for an interview. I'm not here to beat off with this fool. I can't. My time is valuable, and I love that you guys invited me on. I loved y'all forever, but I'm like I can't do the little boys right now. I can't do it. So next question.
Wow, shit.
Next question. Hey, he jumped in the ring. That's what you're gonna get. Mess with the bull, you're gonna get the horns. I ain't got time. And I guarantee, I promise you, 2-3 years when that man sees me, he's still gonna be talking about coffee.
Damn.
Wow. Because these guys never get over it. Like when you hit them, make that liver bleed, and they're like, they never forget it. They never forget it. He has coffee tattooed in his brain whenever he sees me. Okay.
Oh my!
Well, you know what?
I'm synonymous with stuff.
Sorry, y'all.
In the chat.
Well, you know what? You know what's funny, Jen, right? Because before this whole coffee fiasco ever started, we was actually working on a logo, and one of our logos was kind of like represent coffee or whatever. I don't drink coffee, by the way, but I feel like a good representation or icon is maybe like a cup of Joe or maybe a graduation cap or whatever. But since like this whole like coffee dates was more of like an uprise, and we're putting out hashtag coffee dates, I decided, well, let's go ahead and make a logo. So if you look down to the bottom right, we got our knowledge and relationships
I
coffee
see
logo.
it.
Yes. So
See, that's cute though. Is that like trying to say like, you know what I mean? Like just sitting down and having a cup of coffee and having a discussion?
Yeah, most definitely. Have it,
yeah, exactly.
And you
Okay.
I mean,
Jen,
look, we can have a jump.
we want to thank you, and you want to thank
Mhm.
everybody else who added to that conversation, including Yellow too. We want to thank him too. Thank y'all for
Exactly. Shout out to
inspiring this
Yellow.
logo. We appreciate y'all big time.
I
You know
just
what I'm saying?
noticed
What
it.
a perfect time to do so.
That's very cute. I didn't
Oh,
see it.
thank you.
Yeah. She stole my thunder. Says, Jen, what movies? Okay, hold on. What movies have you been in?
Right now, where you can see me in is the Bag Girls 2. That's bag, not bad, but the
Yeah.
Bag Girls 2. It's on Amazon and Hulu, and also White People Money is everywhere.
Okay.
Amazon, Hulu, Stars TV. That's everywhere. White People Money is a comedy, and the Bad Girls 2 is a drama, and I play a Colombian drug lord. So that was fun.
Okay. Okay. Let me see. So let me. I'm going to just save that like in my notes, like in a private chat. So it's called the Bad Girls, right?
Bag, yes, the Bag Girls 2. There's two movies. There's Bag Girls 1. I'm in the Bag Girls 2.
Bad Girls too. Okay. And then what was the other movie you said? And it
White
was
people,
you said just white people.
white
White
people
people
money.
money.
Yes,
Oh, white people money. All right. All right.
and that
Yeah,
one is
I see you promote that on your IG too, Jen. I seen you promote the
yeah.
White People Money thing.
White People Money is a comedy, and it's family friendly. You can watch it with your kids. You can watch it with your mama. Ain't no cursing or anything crazy going on. So I'm really proud of that one. It's doing very, very well. It was in 37 theaters and a bunch of cities, and now it's on Stars, Amazon, Hulu. It's everywhere. You just say it in your TV or look for it online. White People Money is everywhere. The Bad Girls just dropped recently, last month, I believe, and that's on Amazon, I believe. I'm not sure if it's on Hulu, but and I definitely know it's on Amazon Prime right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, and those are my recents. My old stuff is like it's old. It's like from when I was younger, but like the recent stuff. If you want to see the recent stuff, then the
Hey,
Bag
there's nothing wrong with the classics. So
yeah,
yeah. Okay. Okay.
I'm in right now. Aside
All
from like
right.
commercials and stuff, I'm not.
Hey. All right. Let me see. What's your favorite meal to cook? Okay.
I know I don't look like it because I'm small, but I'm a heavy eater. I like rich foods culturally. You know what I mean? Arroz con
Mm-hmm.
gandules and carne guisada, which is beef stew.
Okay.
I love making, you know what I mean? With arroz con gandules is basically peas and rice. I love me some pork chops. Sorry to my Muslims. Baked chicken. I like baking a lot now. I used to fry, but baking is here, so I bake a lot now. I love me a side of cornbread. Your mama can make some cornbread, some buttery cornbread.
Hey.
Okay. Okay.
My veggies. I like to have a nice balanced plate, but I'm a heavy eater. You know what I mean? Like I like rich foods. I'm not a salad and noodle type of girl. I like rich foods, gravies, and things like that.
What
Okay. Well,
about
that's what's
pollo
up.
gusada? What about pollo gusada?
Pollo
Okay.
guisado, pollo guisado I don't make, which is basically stewed chicken, but I haven't made that. My mom and my grandma, yeah, all the time they make that. But no.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. So I like cooking.
And
I like cooking, especially when I have like, friends and family over because it's so rare that people get home cooked meals anymore. Everybody's on the run.
yeah.
So I like, if I have my family in town or my daughter's here, whatever, I like to get them a home cooked meal. You know what I mean? So it could be a full visit when you get my cooking. So I like doing
Right.
it. Other than that, I'm running around. If I'm by myself, I'm like, I don't work the 4 burners. But if I have family and friends over, I'm on the burners.
Okay. Do you also have family that lives out like where you currently live at right now too?
No, I did, but they moved. They moved
Oh,
to
okay.
different states. So no, I have a
Oh,
lot of
damn.
friends out here and a
Yeah.
lot of friends that visit often. But no,
Mhm.
as far as family, they're all over the place.
Okay. And I don't know, maybe this might be a silly question, right? But is it easy for you to make friends?
It's very easy to make friends in my profession. Very easy. Like I have
Yeah.
lots of contacts. It's not easy for me to make friends when I'm in certain environments, like YouTube specifically, right? Because on YouTube, it's a microwave society, right? It's a microwave
Yeah.
community. So it's very easy for me to say something like, "Oh, look, I think asking a woman out for a coffee date to me is cheap. It shows that you're not putting any thought into it." And then I have an enemy for life, right? Then I have an enemy for life because he's feeling a certain, or she, whoever he or she is feeling a certain way, right? And it's like, what does that mean? But it's a personal thing with them. It's not really what I said. It's what they feel about what I said. You get it?
Right.
So it's
And
like
then they over exaggerate on it.
it's how it translates to their trauma and their struggle, right? That's just like, if I was a big girl, let's say I'm obese, and then a man says online, "I don't like obese women." If I feel bad about being obese, now I hate that man. But it's not what he said, it's how I feel about what he said. And that
Yeah.
happens a lot on social media. And it's like, my friends on social media usually end up being my friend after they've watched my content. They're like, "I used to hate you at first, but you cool. I like you now." And it's like, because you took a sound bite, made you feel away, and you thought that was me in my entirety.
Yeah. I I mean, I don't. Yeah, I don't want to go back into it, but I definitely understand like where you're coming from because all it takes is just one little clip to
Oh
deframe
yeah,
someone's character until somebody gets to know you. So yeah,
yes,
Jen, I know.
absolutely. I'd have to look at
hmm,
someone's entire body of work or see them, you know what I mean, constantly hating on one thing for me to make, form an opinion that harsh. But these people, like I said, it's microwave on YouTube. So the people that are usually frequenting here, they're just looking for, triggers, right? And it's like,
right.
she said she doesn't like short men. I'm 5'5". What to do now? You know what I mean? But it's not what I
Yeah.
said. It's how you feel about what I
That's how you
said.
interpret it. Yeah.
Exactly.
I had to tell like some content creator fans, well, not content creator, but some content creator people that I know, um, really well, and shout out to them. They know who they are. I said, you got to realize that when people are watching you, they become fans of you. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of time we got fans, they don't even know it. You know what I mean? Because we just creating content, we having fun. We ain't thinking about no fans.
Right.
You know what I mean? We ain't thinking about none of that. We're not thinking about the influence that we have or if people really care about what we say. We're just
Right.
having fun and we're just trying to, make the world, a lot more lighthearted and have great conversations
Right.
as well. But some people they really do become fans of you and you like it's kind of weird at times. It's like, dang, like and then like they be like, oh, I want to hold you accountable. It's like, wait, hold on, I'm not a politician, homeboy or homegirl. Like
Right.
I'm just on YouTube, like having fun, like you, like yeah, you need to back up off that. Like I'm chilling.
Right. And I always say that, like when
Mhm.
people, I don't even like that when people are like fully enamored because I'm like, I may say something, you agree with me for this hour, but
Hmm.
tomorrow I may say something you don't like, right?
Yep.
And I'm not here for the individual. I'm here for the masses and whoever I can uplift or encourage or anything like that, or anyone who could be inspired by me, whether it's to speak up when you feel bullied or to say what's on your mind, you know what I mean? And that's my purpose here, and that's why I do what I do. But sometimes people agree with this and they're like, yeah, I like her. And then the next day I may be touching on something that you don't like. So I always say, take me with a grain of salt. I am not gospel. I am not a preacher. I am not a politician. I am not your mama.
Yep.
So
Yep.
it's entertainment. You know what I mean? It's entertainment.
Yeah.
And if you take it further than that, that's on you. Right. But I'm not here for that. I'm gonna be me. And you may like it, you may not. But I always mean well. I always mean well. I don't like to see people
Yeah.
hurt, you know what I mean, or bullied. Like I mean well. It's just I'm a very tough love type of person. That's what it is. I don't coddle people. I'm like, well, what did you do? Why is that happening? What did you do? Right. So and a lot of people don't like that. They want their ears tickled, and I don't do ear tickling, unfortunately.
I hear you though, and I'm glad that you put that reminder that look, all this what we do is for entertainment. Sometimes I have to remind our viewers like, look, stuff that we say like don't take it to heart because by the end of the day, like it is like an entertainment channel,
Yeah.
and because what we do is entertainment, I'm gonna put it like this. This doesn't mean that we're fake people. It's just that I feel like everybody has a persona. You
Right.
know, there's things that you probably can't do around like your job that you could just do like in YouTube. Not everybody could be expressive around certain people, and I just feel like YouTube is like a platform where it's like, okay, like we could kind of like, I wouldn't say just be our full selves, but we could just kind of like mellow out a little bit. Just
Right.
be like, our fun, laughable, playful selves. But people, they do take things up to a higher degree because I feel like they expect us to be politicians. That's just
Right.
like in the entertainment industry. You have like, actors like, Kevin Hart or comedians or whatever, and they expect these people to like, I don't know, like I can't think, like fight for like whatever lives matter or something like that. No shade to that, but I'm just saying they just expect for us to kind of dip in and
Yeah.
be like, well, we need justice and peace and all this other stuff. No, I mean sometimes people need to stay in the lane because they don't know what they're doing. You
Right.
know,
Mm.
so
I think it comes from a very defeatist mentality when you're constantly looking
mhm,
for a leader. You're constantly no, the change
yeah,
comes with like the song, the man in the mirror. You are the change that you're
hmm
looking for. And that's why they make these people bigger than what they need to be or should be. Like I've seen people with huge followings, and I'm like, oh, this isn't the guy or this isn't the girl
yeah,
that you should be investing, this much time in. But people they take this way too serious. These are called channels for a reason. If you don't like the channel, you change the channel, just like on
Exactly.
TV, you change the channel. But what people want to do is because social media and these keyboards gave them faux power, they think they really have power and they want to change your mind or the way you are with their keyboard. And that's not happening. And then people get incensed and bring up, stupid conversations months after you've said them or make 3, 4, 5 hour streams about you. You know what I mean? I always say, just get my name right, asshole. Just get my name right. You can talk about me. You can do a powwow. You could have the powwow with 3 and 4 of your flunkies, but get my name right. Get my on the block with Jen. Get my name right. And it's
yeah.
funny because this guy literally trashed me for hours, and he DM'd me and he was like, "Oh, but I got your name right." I said, "Thank you." That's all I asked. Thank you. So people could come see who we're talking about because that's what happens. People spend 3, 4, 5 hours talking about you and they think it diminishes you. They don't understand the science of social media. What they do is bring an audience to you because people get curious.
Hmm.
And then when they get
hmm
curious, they're like, hold up, but I agree with that part that she said. Let me hit a sub. Well, I encourage people to talk about me. Talk about me. Do the 4 or 5 hour Twitch. You know what I mean? Do that. Do the 4 or 5 hour YouTube streams. Just get my name right. Put my picture up. Put my video up. You're just sending people to me. You're working for free. You are working on my PR team, and I don't even have to hire you. You don't have to fill out an application. I don't got to pay you. Keep talking about me.
Man.
Just on the
Yep.
block with you. Yeah,
Hey,
I'm not
but
business.
but
This is business.
mhm. But you know what? You are right. Like, I mean, look, Jen, I'm gonna be honest with you. How I met you was through like I'm not gonna say his name, but through a very well-known popular YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, like, said some things that anybody who don't know you would be like, oh, she really think this about us? Like, really? Let's
Uh-huh.
go ahead and throw some stones at her. And then you start like kind of looking to the content, you see the person a little bit more, be like, oh hell no, she mad cool or whatever. So
Yeah.
yeah, we're
And
all
I
guilty of it.
even understand that there are so many people that they're not creators. I'm a creative. I'm a writer. I'm an
Yeah.
actress. So my whole
There
vibe
you go.
creating,
Yes.
right? And making content. If you've been to my page, I'm interviewing celebrities. I'm interviewing I got an interview coming up, for I didn't even know there was a sexually transmitted disease awareness week. I'm having a woman who
Oh.
has herpes come talk about how she got herpes, right? So I'm always
hmm
looking for different content and different, stories. That's what I do. This Friday I got Riza Islam. Like that's what I do. But you have to
Yeah.
understand that a lot of people don't have content. They're not creative. So they hang on to things and they know two things are very controversial and clickbait: relationships, gender wars, and race. So if you put racist Latina or racist black man or racist white guy, right? People are going to
hmm
come and click. And that is what these people do. I don't do that. I give you
Mm.
stories, I give you different ways of looking at things, but people are attracted to clickbait. So I know why the asshole said racist Latina. And anybody that knows me knows if I don't like you, okay, if I feel something about your race or your demographic, I am going to tell you. I'm not going to hide. I'm not going to, be shy about it. I'm going to tell you I don't like you. And this is why I don't like you, because X, Y, and Z. So you don't have to lie on me and call me racist or because I'll tell you, yeah, I don't like that demographic. And here's why I don't like that demographic. And you can take it or leave it. Right. But a lot of people can't handle the fucking truth. A lot of people say they can, but they cannot. They say they can, but they can't, right? And then there's the question of what is the truth? Is it my truth? Is it your truth? Is it the community's truth? The truth is the truth to everyone who's saying it. Like my truth is my truth. You can't take it from me. And your truth is your truth. I can't battle you on your truth. I can't battle you on your truth, right? So it's all entertainment. I know why people use me, as thumbnails. I know why people use my content, because they have no content and it's controversial. And I'm kind of cute, so it's gonna get people to come over. I get it. I know about marketing. I know about public relations. I'm very well versed. So I get it. I just wish there was some of these idiots I could use. Like, let's say, for instance, if I go back at Yellow, who the fuck gonna come watch it? Who gonna come watch it, right? So it's like I pick and choose who I clap back at. Like the divorce attorney, I clap back at him because he has a following. So I'm not gonna lower myself. You know what I mean? I always tell people, if you're in entertainment, always clap back at someone who's more popular than you or more famous. Never clap. No, don't bring anybody up. Don't bring anybody up. Like, let the people that are down there talk shit, like, but don't bring them up. If you're more popular and you got a bigger following, what the fuck you bringing them up to your level for? Like, no, you go if someone bigger than you with a bigger following, I got to clap back at this. You know what I mean? It's all strategy. These idiots are out here. It's like the Wild Wild West on YouTube right now. Everybody's shooting everywhere and nobody got aim. They're just hoping that they'll put beef in the caption and people are gonna go watch it, but there's no longevity in that, because after a while, Daniels is changing his narrative. He's changing his narrative because he knows why. Because matchmaking is big business, and people are tired of hearing him say, "Average at best, you're a 5, you're a 6." That gets boring. So he's very smart in that he's switching his narrative now, because matchmaking is big money. And if you notice now he has his minions parroting it. Well, 50 people got married. And the other person says it, and then the other person says it, and then the other person says it. And Kevin Samuels is smart enough to know these people work for free. These minions work for free when they don't like somebody. So that's why I'm never intimidated, or I'm never like, people get nervous, like, oh my God, he's reviewing review it on the Block with Jen. Review it. Right? Talk about it, review it. You're working for free. And it's like on YouTube, we need the buzz. We need people to talk about us, right? That's how Kevin Samuels got viral. People were talking about him. But even he's changing his narrative. That's why he's interviewing celebrities now. That's why he's a matchmaker who gets people married, because you have to evolve or evaporate. If you're smart, you evolve or you will evaporate. You can't do the same thing for too long, because you lose people.
That's absolutely right. It's funny because I was thinking about that too. I was thinking about Kevin Samuels like earlier today, and I know he's working with MTR and a few other people, and of course he did the music video with Future and all that.
Future, yep.
And and I'm like, sometimes you gotta mix things up. Like, if he kept talking about the same thing over and over, and here's the thing: when I first heard Kevin Samuels, look, I was like kind of hyped a little bit because it was entertainment. I understood that. A lot of things people say, either they mean it or they really don't. But most of the time they exaggerate because they know people like me and a few other people will tune in, maybe disagree or agree, whatever. But you keep doing the same type of rhetoric, it gets old every now and then. And you got to try to mix things up. That's what we try doing, like, on our content. I mean, look, we're a small YouTube channel, but we try to do whatever we can,
And that's the best. Let me tell you, that's the best thing. You have to always, that's what I like to do on my channel. Always have something different, because that's how you open up your subscribers and your views, right? I want people of all races and genders on my channel. I am not targeting just one sole demographic. I want everybody on there. I want to resonate with everybody. That's my goal. right? I don't know what anybody
Right.
else's goal is, but my content isn't beef. My content isn't race clickbait. My content isn't gender wars. Now, if it's trending, am I going to address it? Absolutely. But you will never see one note on my channel. I am not a one note person. I like a variety of things. That's how I live life. I like variety. So I'm like, that's what my channel is going to be. And hopefully people find it entertaining. Now, of course, people are going to take sound bites and be like, look, she hates men. Whatever. Just get my name right, buddy. Get my name right.
Yeah. Right. I hear you.
Assholes.
I'll say, oh damn. I'll say two things, right? Oh my god. I didn't know it was I knew it was gonna be something. I didn't know it was gonna be like this. Lord have mercy. I'll say
I
two
can't keep.
things, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll say one with the Kevin Samuels thing because it's fresh in my mind.
Uh-huh.
I'll say that like with him and even people like F and F, I'm not gonna say their names, but they know who they are. With them brothers, like they found the lane, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's good that they are switching it up. But the thing is, when you find a lane, you can milk that lane. Like people are still watching Maury to find out who the father is. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's been on TV damn near 20 years now.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have a lane, you got a lane. And once you invent a lane, can't nobody take that from you. They could try to
Right.
reinvent the wheel, right? They could try to mimic what you do, but they
Mm-hmm.
could never take that from you. And
Mm-hmm.
he made a lane, yo. He made a lane. And that lane is popping. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
I mean,
Where
it's like the one hit wonder artists or singers or rappers. Like there are a lot of people that are singing the same damn song 20 years later today, right?
mm-hmm.
We're getting paid today off that song. So it depends on how talented you are, how skilled you are, and how ambitious you are. Maury is okay doing You Are Not the Father. That works for him. You know what I mean? It's like, but other people are like, no, I want to conquer the world and I want to be on CNN and I want to be, you know what I mean? I want to be on music channels and I want to be on Fox and so it depends, but I don't criticize it. Listen, if you want to retire and doing You Are Not the Father, great. Like that's your business. It ain't my bank account, it ain't my pocket. Like it's like, great. So you can find a lane and stick to that lane and that is your thing. But you said something very important, especially if you create that lane and invent that lane and it's yours and that's what you're known for, right?
Yeah.
So that's key as well. Like you can't really do that with something that 1,000 people are doing, which we see a lot on YouTube, where a lot of people are like, oh, that guy had success doing that, I'm gonna do that. Oh, that lady has success doing that, I'm gonna do that. And then you can never do it like the person who created it. You can still make money, but never be like the person who created it. So,
and lastly, I'll say before we get to the next question, and thank you for saying that, Jen. I totally agree. The last thing I want to say too is a lot of time people, they do the whole beef thing because they don't have no content.
Oh man,
they have no content, and content is king. And if you're gonna be on YouTube, you better have content. You better be coming up with ideas, or you will fold. You know what I'm saying? And you can't live off of that forever. You got to create content because content is king. And a lot of times, you also have people that are trolls too. You know what I mean? And they just want to stir up stuff. And I was telling that to some content creator friends today that I have. I said people just want to stir up stuff between
Right.
y'all and the people y'all with. You know what I mean?
I
And you just gotta. Hey, what's going on, Il Doctor?
Good
What's good,
brother.
bro? You know what I'm saying? So with that being said, y'all got to be better than that. You just got to see that people just want to start and stir up stuff because they want to be trolls, and they really, I hate to say this, I don't like calling people this, but some people just got a loser mentality. That's just what it is. They just lose.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny that you say that? I was telling my daughter the other day, I was like, you know what YouTube is? You know what it is? I'm from the Bronx, as y'all know. It's literally the dudes on the corner that you walk by going to work.
Yeah,
it's just
pretty much
like webcams. But it's the same. It's the same. It's the corner guys. It's the corner boys, except they're on webcams. So when you see them, they're gonna look dusty. They're gonna be talking about baby mama drama. They're gonna be talking about, oh, fuck these hoes, I don't want to pay child support. That's the same thing the corner dudes talk about. It's just they on webcams now. So I'm like, you can't change those people. Listen. People think I'm harsh. I believe in the discarded. In the movie 300, I always say some people should have been thrown off that cliff, right?
Damn.
But they grow up. No, I'm like that. They got to grow up, and now they're here amongst us, wasting our fucking time, being toxic, in the way. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to get stuff, and they're in the way. And I'm about productivity. Let's get it done. Let's do this. So I'm like, Some of these people should not even be wasting oxygen. Like they offer nothing. How are you alive? You're an organism. You offer nothing. You don't offer financially to the community, to the world. You don't offer good children because you're a fuck up raising a child and it's generational.
Damn.
You don't offer being a good man, a decent man, a father, a brother. You know what I mean? You don't offer anything. These people are living amongst us. Right? They're all. So I'm like, they should have been discarded, like in the movie 300.
Damn, that shit cuts to the heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, with that being said,
she went a t-shirt for a reason. I mean, damn.
Yeah. There's so much coddling. There's so much coddling that goes on, and that's why a lot of our communities are where they are. There's way too much coddling, way too much coddling, and it's like, people. Meanwhile, other societies and other races, they're like, we want the best of the best. We want the elite. Meanwhile, we're down here like, okay, you want to do drugs and drink and be, you want to have 5 kids from 5 different women? Oh, it's your daddy. Great. Your father.
Oh, shoot.
We do a lot of that. And I don't, and listen, when you think about it, when you look at the mentality, and then in 10 years, you see them making the millions and then billions, what do people usually say? I knew he was going to get that because his attitude was always that. Or I knew she was going to get that because her attitude was always that. Those are the people that go all the way to the tippy top. Those are the people that go all the way to the tippy top. And the other people are usually the entourage of that person.
Absolutely.
They're like pilots.
Because you're not focused on that bullshit. You're trying to focus on getting what you need to do.
Right.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and ask you some of our questions. I mean, look.
I'm here for it.
Because look, there's like 15.
Y'all wanted me here. I'm giving y'all everything. Giving the people
exactly.
Oh,
and that's what I like too. And Jack, feel free to ask more questions as well too. I know we have like 15 questions that I haven't even read yet, but now. All right. Now I did a question too. What are your interests and hobbies? Now I know, you're interested, like in the acting and the theatrics and like the script, but I don't even call that as a hobby because you're actually doing it. It's like you're turning that into a career. You know what I mean?
Yes.
But besides that part, right? Anything else that catches your interest? Any hobbies?
That's crazy. It's a great point. You're making a great point. But even now, I'm like, my hobbies are what I do for work. Like, I love it. I love every aspect of it. I like breaking down a script. I like watching a film and breaking down the actors and the choices they make. Like, it's literally a hobby. It makes me happy. I can sit and watch a movie and I'm calculating what the set dresser choose and why are they blocking this that way, and the lighting is off here. And those as outside the house, I would say, as far as hobbies, I love learning new things from different cultures. So some may say I'm boring. I like museums. I love expos. I like conventions. I like traveling, outside the house. I just like learning new things. I love the performing arts. So if there's a show, live music, I love live music. I'm that girl that's always trying to get that front row ticket. Last one was Earth, Wind, and Fire. I got them front row tickets. It was amazing. So that's what I like to do. If I'm not working, I want to be learning. I watch videos to no end. Like when I want to learn something, I'm like YouTube University. Somebody out there knows it, and I'll go to YouTube University and I look it up. I try to, now that I'm older, I try not to have as much idle time and waste as much time as I used to when I'm younger, because time is of the essence. You see these people dropping like flies from COVID, old age, heart disease. All our friends are dropping like flies. These celebrities are dropping like flies. So it's like it's like you're not promised tomorrow. So I always say, people say live every day if it's your last. As it's your last, I always say the biggest mistake humans make is thinking they have time. That is the biggest mistake humans make, is thinking they have time. Okay. I'll do it tomorrow. I'll hug her tomorrow. I'll tell him I love him tomorrow. I'll start this class tomorrow. I love what Mr. O, speaking of head, Mr. O says something I love all the time. He says, instead of one day, make it day one. I thought that was so beautiful. Instead of, because we always say one day I'll learn French, one day I'll learn to play the guitar, one day I'll visit. No, instead of one day, day one. And I love that because that's how I'm trying to live now, which is why I sound harsh to people. And it's going to get worse because I'm cutting off a lot of people on YouTube, a lot of people, right? So it's going to get even worse. And people are going to talk. They're going to be like, she went Hollywood, or she thinks she all that, or she used to be down with the mess. I don't say whatever you want to say. Just don't be around me no more. So I'm cutting off a lot of people. There's a lot of mess going on that I'm like, oh, no, Mama got things to do. I ain't got the time. And I have actual content. So I'm like, I can't do it. Can't do it.
I mean, look, the results like show anyways. Mr. Best of the World, do you mind if you post up the link to Jen's like YouTube channel?
Yes,
in the public chat?
Yes, I got it.
On the Block with Jen, everything on the Block with Jen on Instagram, on the Block with Jen on YouTube. Yeah. I got a great show Friday. I got a great show coming on Friday. And then on Saturday is going to be a town hall. For all of y'all watching, Saturday is going to be a town hall meeting on the Block with Jen. And it's going to be heavy. And a lot of things will be covered and revealed and addressed. So Saturday on the Block with Jen, town hall meeting. Everybody's welcome.
Oh, I'll be there.
All right.
I'll be there.
All right.
Definitely.
Thank you for the invitation. For sure.
I have a question.
Friday, I got Riza Islam. Friday, I got Riza Islam. And then Saturday is going to be a town hall meeting. So.
Okay, what time would it be?
Dude, man.
Riza, I got Riza at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Friday.
Okay. Gotcha.
This Friday, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And then the town hall meeting is going to be Saturday, and I'm aiming for 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Okay, cool.
And you guys know me. Well, I don't know if you heard me say before. I address things one time and one time only. I don't do the back and forth beef. Okay? One time only. And if you come on my channel after that and say, hey, whatever happened with you and such, what happened with, go watch the video. I address it one time and then I move on with my content. So if you want to know what's been going on, come to the town hall meeting. And you can ask your questions too. Everything's going to be addressed. It's going to be a nice panel too. And we're letting people up. So if you want to come up and say your piece, feel free. Saturday. But Friday.
Well, I probably just hop in and just be like, salutes to you, Jen, and all that good stuff. Because to be honest with you, Jen, I don't really know what's really going on around in the YouTube streets like that because I don't try to get in tune to that. You know, I'm not trying to toot my horn, but sometimes it's best for me not to know anything when it comes to negativity because I'm just trying to focus on my own content. I'm trying to get my crew up there so then that way, man, their content can flourish. So I just don't have time for it. If it's something that is like, oh, I'm going to tell you about this, and that person, I'm just going to be like, hey, look, I just came here to show you some love, and then that's it. I'll be watching though, but I ain't got my 2 cents into it. So I'm just going to be honest with you.
See, but that's a man shit. That's a man shit. It's simple. That is what men do. They don't have the time for the bullshit because they taking care of their own house and they taking care of their own people. That's a man shit. That's completely understandable and admirable. That is what men do. That is what men do. Point blank, period.
My job for the network, my job for the YouTube network and what we do here.
I got your truth.
I kind of, not that I have to know, but there's just times where I do know. And even when I do know, I'm like, why is this happening? You know what I'm saying? This is pointless, and a lot of times it's like, aren't we supposed to be adults?
Yeah.
We can clearly communicate. You have everybody has everybody's number. You know what I'm saying? So to me, it just becomes like WWE or how hip hop is, where people are just doing things. It's like, y'all, you can just call him, right? Or you can just call her, right? So why are you doing this?
Right.
This don't make no sense. It ain't like you don't know how to get in contact with them. So,
correct.
Or you can find a way to get in contact with them. It don't have to be this ongoing stuff. Absolutely. But like I said, some people just want to do it just to do it and just to be entertained. You know what I mean?
It's like I said, they don't. It's like we just mentioned before. They don't have content. This is the content. Beef is the content. If they don't have beef going on, watching their numbers go up, what are they going to talk about that's interesting? Right?
Exactly.
And it's like a lot of people like, oh, we're We're in our 40s. Some of us in our 50s. Why are we doing this? But we have to remember, we know a lot of old people who are still full of shit.
Oh, big time. Woo!
Die being put like 67. I'm talking about 60, 70, 80 years old. There's a lot of crazy old women out there and a lot of crazy old men out there. It's like, you never changed. Wow. Like you never changed. So what we're looking at now is basically those people. They're just on their way to 50, 60, and 70. But it's the same. It's the corner boys. And I don't care how much. I know everybody's. I always say, if you're looking for the gangsters and you're looking for the wealthiest men on the planet, just log on to YouTube. They're all here. If you wonder where all the gangsters went and you wonder where all the rich people have been hiding, they're all on YouTube. They're all on YouTube because everybody on YouTube is the biggest G and the richest motherfucker you ever seen. Everybody rich on YouTube. Everybody. But then right after they finish you how rich they are, hit that cash app. Hit that cash app for me. Hit that super chat. Motherfucker, you just finished telling me how fucking rich you are. You want me to hit your cash app? The fuck? And you're not even giving me. I mean, Jay-Z is saying hit the cash app, but he's giving us an album. What the fuck are you giving me? You know what I'm saying? I'll spend some money on Jay-Z because I'm gonna be entertained by that album. The fuck am I super chatting you? At least be entertaining. Plus, you already told me you was rich. So why am I throwing a super chat? I'm here because this is an extra revenue stream. I'm here because I love talking to people. I'm here because I like sharing my experiences. Point blank, period. That is why I'm here. But you're here to tell us how rich you are and then ask for a super chat? No, sir.
Well, you got to help the rich to be richer, Jen. That's the way how it goes.
Nah, it's basically they don't have it like they say they have it. Shout out to the sister Mickey Red and shout out to Tristan Draper. Shout out to both of them.
Welcome, Mickey Red. How you doing?
My question, since you went to the Earth, Wind, and Fire concert, we're gonna have a little fun. Since you went to that concert, what is your favorite Earth, Wind, and Fire song? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's hard. That's like asking me what's the favorite ice cream.
All right. What's your favorite song? What's your favorite song?
In general, what's my favorite song?
Your favorite songs that they made, not just one, but just several. If you got to, because you can't pick one. So,
I would say I all the hits, like the one where it's like they the video.
I don't know, Hearts of Fire or something like that.
No, where the girls are like, it's three girls and they all like.
Oh, you talking about Boogie Wonderland?
Yes. Like on the weekend, we danced that in the living room. That one, I like September. I like the there's a slow jam I like that they do. But I don't know the name. I don't know the name, but it's a slow jam.
You probably talking about Reasons. You're probably talking about Reasons.
Which one?
Talking about Reasons.
Oh,
probably.
Reasons that we're here. It's like the reasons that you're here, right?
Right. Yeah. And the lead guy, I forgot his name, the one that died. Like, it is horrible watching Earth, Wind, and Fire without him. Like, I hate it. Like,
Maurice White.
What's his name?
Maurice White.
Yes, like they did a good job, like making up for the parts where he wasn't there to sing, but it's still like, oh, because he just had this energy, you know what I mean? And it's like, but they still killed. They still killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite ones is Love's Holiday, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Can't High Love, you know what I mean? Of course, Reasons, September and all that. You know what I mean? I love all those songs. You know what I'm saying?
I love like feel good music. So that Boogie Wonderland, when I'm cleaning on the weekend, got my little mop. I say that one right there is the bit. It'll always be the business.
Yeah, that'll make you move.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Earth, Wind, and Fire, man.
Yeah, they were dope. It was nice to see them because these cats are getting older. So it's like you know what I mean? You got to see them before the COVID get them. You know what I mean? Before the heart.
Oh, damn.
The COVID gets them.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd be nervous. I'd be trying to get tickets to see certain celebrities because I'm like, the COVID gonna get them. I gotta get in there and see them. I'm glad I saw Prince before he died. I didn't get to see Michael Jackson in concert before he died. So it's like, nah, I gotta see people. My number one favorite though is like Babyface. Like, my friends make fun of me because I go see him everywhere. I've seen him in New York and LA and in Vegas. I'm constantly buying Babyface tickets. I'm like, I'm retarded with Babyface. It's bad. It's bad.
Yo, that whip appeal. That whip appeal. That's my song.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I mean?
Babyface is the business. And what I love about, and then I'll throw it back to your questions, but what I love about Babyface
Mhm.
is that he's written so many hits for so many different artists. So when you sit there, you're not just watching Babyface hits, you're watching, you know what I mean, Tony Braxton and Boys to Men and Tevin Campbell, and you're watching
Okay.
so many different hits that he wrote, and you're like, oh, he wrote that too. You know what I mean? So that's why I
Mm-hmm.
enjoy him and I
I
could
didn't
watch.
even know he was a ghostwriter. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But see, you never know, like, and that's why, like, some like the artists is like, let's say like Neo, because Neo's a ghostwriter.
Mhm.
If you haven't really seen him like, making any songs, it's because he makes songs, bit my tongue, for Beyonce and some other people as well
Yeah,
too.
he wrote to the left.
Mm-hmm.
To the left, to the left.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
my
okay,
favorite
okay.
baby, my favorite Babyface song. As soon as I get home, you know what I mean.
Oh my
I'll
God.
pay
What's up, babe?
your rent. You know what I'm saying? All that. I'll buy your
I
clothes.
love
That's my joint.
sorry for the stupid things is amazing. It's amazing.
Mm,
Mm.
Really sweet. But you know, that's Babyface. I mean, that is what he does.
Mm-hmm.
yes. Empty is always cool with the golf hats. I'm about to add that to my attire. Yes, definitely. Get those golf caps then, Tell you.
Yeah.
It make you look cooler, man. Oh, Truth did had a question, right? He
Uh-huh.
wanted to know, it seemed like this was an important question for you. He asked us like, what's your diet regimen?
I don't have one. I
I gotta figure you was gonna say that because you mentioned you like rich food and all that.
yeah, I
So
don't have one. I really should at my age, I really should be eating a lot healthier, but I eat regular. I eat as regular as everybody else. I still do the nasty shit. I still hit up some chicken nuggets and McDonald's.
okay.
Still have a good
Oh
deal
wow.
lunch at Taco Bell. I'll still get my Krispy Kremes fresh out the, you know what I mean, out the machine. I eat regular. I eat rice and beans and chicken, steak. I made steak fries from scratch and
Hmm.
veggies on the side. So I eat like everybody else eats. I have no,
Right.
I try to work out Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and then I'll do my proteins. I do my protein drink daily. I do a daily vitamins, but I don't do anything. I don't have any strict regimens. I should, because as you get older, you have to take care of yourself better. But I'm just not disciplined with that yet. Yeah.
Right. This is crazy genetics. So this God-given body. Well, I mean, also if you're working out, like consistently, like what we should be doing, you know, like you're gonna get to the body that you want,
Yeah,
but you
and I've
gotta be
always
consistent.
been,
Hmm.
Truth has a point. Juana Chica, what's up,
Hmm.
mama? It's so good to see you, beautiful.
Shout
Um,
out to Wana.
yeah,
Yes.
so it's like it's genetics. I've always been small. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie like I work out for this body. I've always been small. My background, my dad, physical fitness, you know what I mean, bodybuilder, cousins
Yeah.
when they were professional, they were competitive bodybuilders, my brother golden gloves. So it's like, my nephew's competitive bodybuilder. My nephew owns a gym. So my family is very,
Okay.
it's a they're muscle heads. My family is, so it was inevitable that I was going to be walking around with a six pack and have low body fat. So I'm not going to sit up here and lie like, hey, now I'm inspired by people that work out all the time. So I'd make it a point to follow less garbage people on my Instagram. And I follow a lot of trainers, like male and female trainers, like a lot, because they're constant. I want to be constantly inspired, right? And you are what you eat,
Hmm.
you are what you see. So I like to scroll and see, damn, look what he's doing, or damn, look what she's doing. So I try to work out as much as possible. But we getting by. We getting by.
Right. I get you though. He says, I'm working hard to get my body back to its high school level. I get you on that one, you know. We all probably wish that we could get to like that high school skinny or, or be as fit as we was before, but just stay consistent. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
all
and
trying to
about
get
the
back to
genetics too. It's really about the genetics.
yeah,
yeah.
it's
I'm,
hard, but it's like you have to understand, like, life is lived one day at a time, right? And
mm,
what we do,
Yeah.
all of this, is we look at the results of other people and we get stressed and we get depressed. And that could be with anything. That could be with wanting to have 1 million subscribers on YouTube, or wanting to have a good body, or wanting to have $10
Mhm.
million. Life is lived one day at a time. When, you know, Kanye's genius. if you look at that process, right? People looking at Kanye and Brad, oh, he a billionaire now. If you watch that documentary, it took him decades, right? To get to build and build and build and build. But people look at the result and then it's depressing. And it's like, how am I ever gonna get from here to there? And I always say life is lived one day at a time. You don't have a choice. Life is lived one day at a time. That is how life comes. We go to sleep, we go to sleep, we wake up, we go to sleep, we wake up. So every day do a little bit. I think that we psych ourselves out because we're constantly looking at the end result, right? But it's like, no, that person does it one day at a time. You're gonna fuck up. You're gonna have a cupcake. You're not gonna eat well that one day. You're gonna want to eat that whole pizza pie. I know I'm a binge eater. I can eat freaking pizza pie. I'm a binge. I like, especially when I'm stressed about something, I'm like, I gotta go eat, right? So life is lived one day at a time. Be gentle with yourself. Stop being such a harsh critic of yourself, because life is lived one fucking day at a time. It's one day at a time, people. We don't have a choice. One day at a time. If you succeeded that day, that's an accomplishment. You succeeded one day, that's a fucking accomplishment. A lot of people are like, and if we're on social media, so we look at things like, oh my God, look, that person climbed Mount Everest. I need to be doing more with my life. Or, oh my God, look at that person's body. I need to be doing more with my life. Or, oh my God, look at all the money that person has. I need to be, no, fuck that. Your life is lived one day at a time. And I tell people, if all you could do that day was get up out of bed and wash your ass and make yourself a sandwich, congratulations. Because sometimes that's hard to do. Sometimes just getting out of bed and shaking that depression and stress, that's hard to do. If you got that one day where you could do it, congratulations. You achieved something today. You achieved something today. So I always say, be gentle with yourself.
Yeah.
And I like that because
give a round of applause. Give a round of applause.
I got you on that one. Jen, I'm not trying to make you blush, but you're speaking the truth. You're speaking facts.
No, thank you for that.
No, it's all good. See, this is how. Okay, people, I want y'all to take notes. Okay, YouTubers, aspiring YouTubers, whatever. Take notes. This is how you're supposed to get to know somebody. Okay, you ask simple, fun questions. Okay, you ain't gotta be like, oh shit, you just said something that just struck me in my heart. You just hurt my feelings. Fuck you, bitch. I'm going to just type right now and just say what a horrible person you are. I'm sorry. Anyways,
no, you're good, man.
That's hilarious because that happens to me. That is hilarious. I wish I could have that on my page. A warning.
We've literally had people unsubscribe, subscribe again. It's like, hey, if this the game you want to do with your life, and it's all good. We're gonna still just be here creating content, and it is what it is. You can stay. Your train gonna keep coming. You know what I mean? We're gonna keep doing what we got to do. And Juana, I'm doing well. Good to see you. You know what I mean? Train gonna keep going. Right. Now, Jen. Now after the number 3 or 4 question, we about to drop that StreamYard to have people come up and ask a question. So I don't know if you're ready for that. You know what I mean? So
you know me, I'll pass on a question and they can sit there seething until they implode. If you're gonna be disrespectful and I don't like your question, you go sit with it. So be careful, tread lightly coming up, but you're welcome to come up. I like conversation.
Yeah, I like Jen, man. She gives that smoke, man.
Yeah.
But Jen said, I'm gonna give you the smoke, man. Yeah, watch out, because she's literally gonna give you the smoke.
Yeah.
But number 3, what brought you to the YouTube streets? Social media journey.
Easy. I was on Facebook. I was very controversial on Facebook. I would get Facebook jailed every 30 days. I would say that I'm like Facebook's period, their menstrual period, because they would literally let me out every 30 days. I was constantly getting jailed on Facebook. Every 30 days, they would let me out to wreak havoc. Then they throw me back in Facebook jail. So a lot of my following on Facebook and my friends were like, you need a YouTube page. You need a YouTube page. You got a lot to say. You need a YouTube page. And I was like, I was reluctant. I was like, I don't know. I tried it different ways with different people. I came in and out of it. I was like, I don't really like this. I came in and out of it. Then I got into controversies with people and like clapping back, and then it started becoming fun. And I was like, oh, okay. now it's entertaining for me, right? Because I like challenging people. I like to be challenged, right? If it's intellectual challenging, I like it. And then I just started liking it. And then I realized that I can use it not only as a revenue stream, but also to promote some of my workouts off of YouTube. So I was like, they're all, they all mesh together pretty well. And that's what brought me to YouTube, was basically that. Everybody was telling me, Jen, you need a YouTube page. And I was like, all right.
And then here you are. You're like, well, for what is it? 1 point something thousand subscribers?
Yeah, I think it's 1,300 now. Exactly. I think it's
1,300?
I think it's 1,300. Yeah.
Well,
And
Jen,
growing,
congratulations.
thank you.
Because you work hard for that. So, results shows, okay? As they say, like, the Warriors' strength is in numbers, but anyways, you know what I mean.
Yes,
But and hold on, let me see. Let me go back to one's comment. Facebook jail. I didn't go to jail, y'all. We know that.
Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. And Jen got the numbers, so numbers don't lie.
I would go to. I'm telling you, Facebook jail. I just got let out of Facebook jail recently, but I'm like, I like YouTube better because Facebook, they have so much restrictions on your following. I feel like I'm talking to the same 10 people over and over again. At least on YouTube, there's a wide audience, and I could be talking to somebody in freaking Canada, the UK, or you know what I mean? I get people from the UK, I get some people from Canada, but it's like it's a broader audience, and that's how
okay. Let me give a good shout outs to first Colin Mitchell. Colin Mitchell, my guy.
Colin, what's good, bro?
Hey,
and
Colin.
then Cyril Hale Speaks. Okay.
Sir Hale,
thank you for tuning in. Yes, definitely appreciate it.
Sir
and
Hale.
Everybody who's in the chat, please make sure that you listen to Mimsy Limbs and get the likes up, y'all. Come on now. Don't be shy.
Don't be
shy.
Let me
make sure. And let me see. Jen doing her thing. When did you start your channel?
Oh, I started my channel. I started on the block with Jen probably like a year ago, but I was on other channels prior to. But when I went solo, like my numbers started growing. So I've been on here on and off for like a year or so. And then I started taking it seriously probably a couple months ago, to be honest. Maybe the end of 2021, I started taking it seriously. I was on another channel with another person, and they were like, yeah, you could get monetized if you take it seriously. And I was like, oh, but it's hard for me to dedicate a lot of time to this. But I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. So then I started dedicating time and more hours, and then it just started growing and growing and growing and growing. So I'm like, and I'm interested in continuing to grow, just to reach people. You know what I mean? I like reaching people. I like letting people know it's okay, you're okay, you're okay, you're okay. Even though a lot of my shit is tough love, and a lot of people can't handle it, but it's just that's how I do things.
Okay. Do you remember approximately maybe what was your subscriber count when that advice was given?
Yes, I was at 700 plus.
Oh, okay.
I was at 700 plus, but I hadn't been on YouTube for a while, right? And then I started kind of like stepping in. So when that advice was given, I was already at like 700 plus, close to 8. And then I was like, okay, now, we all started networking, and everybody started going on, everybody's panel. Like my following was going to their panel. Their following was coming to my panel. You know what I mean? And how I met these people was they came to my panel first. They wanted to be on my panel, and I invited them on, and I thought they were cool. And then I went back to their panel, and then within that group, everybody started going to everybody else's panel, and then everybody, was growing. So that's how it happened.
Okay. What a wonderful story it is.
Yeah.
All right. But other than that, you still feeling good, Jen? For a few more questions?
I'm wonderful. I'm great. I'm focused. You know what I mean? I'm dedicated. I know where I'm going. I know what I want to do. I'm very busy because if anybody who's in entertainment knows Tristan Draper, the hit show, anybody who's in entertainment knows it's a dog eat dog. If you're an attractive woman, there are a lot of hurdles you got to jump over because anything with a penis wants to get in a vagina, right? there are hurdles, you know what I mean? I have to work around a lot of shit, but I'm super focused. And I don't do the nervous giggle where it's like, a lot of executives, they try to push the boundaries of certain type of flirting, or it's like, are you available? And I'm deadpan. I'm poker face. I'm like, I'm here to do this deal. I'm here to pitch this deck. And if that's not what's happening here, then you have to let me know so I can go. That's how I am in meetings. I don't do the nervous giggle. A lot of women are intimidated by men in a lot of space. And sometimes men will say something vulgar, and instead of women putting their foot down, they need to be liked because they know that guy holds the key. They'll do that nervous giggle, like, oh, you so silly. Meanwhile, the guy is saying, hey, how them tits look? You know what I mean? It's like, you can't. You have to be that quote unquote bitch, unfortunately, in this business to be taken seriously. So yeah, I don't play with my meetings. Like when I do meetings with people, I'm like, I'm looking at them straight on. This is my pitch deck. This is my cast. This is how I wrote it. This is how I write. Are you interested? Yay or nay? And if it's a no, then it's going to be a no, but you're not going to waste my time, right? You're not going to waste my time because I could be pitching to somebody else who sees the dollar signs. So that's another thing. I want to inspire women to be serious about their shit and not be timid about it, because these guys are run you over. I mean, all hail to the men. I'm a man lover, but a lot of these guys are vicious and they're cruel, you know what I mean? And they use their power as a weapon against other people a lot. So it's a tough business, but I'm tougher.
All right. You got to be cut.
Hi.
Okay.
All right. Take notes, women. Okay. Before I get to the number 4 question, Wanda says, let me see. How do you deal with all like the bussy pop? Oh, okay. The bussy popping covers that's always coming for you.
Wow. We getting real personal right now. Good Lord.
I love Juana Chica. Okay, first of all right, I don't deal with them. Like, I don't know if you came in late, Juana, but like the guy named Yella, he was trying to come at me in the comments. I don't deal with them. I don't give them my time unless I think I can make funny content out of it. Then I'll deal with them. If it's like, if I can get to I'm gonna show my skills. I'm about to fillet this dude, right? Then I'll do it. But it has to benefit me. Like, I have to find some fun in it. You know what I mean? But I don't deal with them. I used to deal with them a lot. Like, I used to deal with them a lot back in the day. Now mama is busy. So ignoring unless it's going to benefit me is the best way to go. Like, ignore unless it's going to benefit you. Or I do the one and done, even for the bussy poppers. I do the one and done. Like, I'll address you one time. If you look at my channel, I've had huge beefs with some YouTubers, and I only addressed them one time. Just the one time. And they continue making videos about me. But you know me, that's free press, right? But I address it one time in case someone is curious about my side. You'll always find my side on my channel, but you're not going to find a string of 4 or 5 videos for somebody. I'm not your PR person. I'm not on your marketing team. I will not promote you, sir. Mr. Bussy, I will not promote you.
All right. Time out. Hey.
Oh, man. Okay.
Let's relax, everybody. Relax, please. All right. Not a relationship. We about love, understanding, and creating great content. Jen. Okay. Let you have the cage, but please be easy on them. Please. For New York, for the NYC, please. We got some questions, all right?
Oh man, I feel like this gonna be a
we got some questions from Mr. Purple Haze. Hey, are you guys?
People are better being my friend.
What's that again, Jen?
Say it again, Jen.
It's better for people to just be my friend. It's not nice on the other side. You might as well be my friend because it's just not nice on the other side of me. Just be my friend. I'm a cool person. Be my friend on the other. It's not nice on the other side. Never know what could happen over there.
Lord.
Come on in, join us.
I don't even know if we could drop. I don't even know we should drop the stream, y'all. Like, I don't even know because this is just y'all going in right now. Okay,
Jen,
we gonna drop it. We gonna drop it.
Jen can handle it, but I just want to make sure, like, Chad, will y'all be able to handle Jen?
Please be respectful when you come in. That's all I'm gonna say. We don't want to get nobody to boo. Okay, we want to be respectful. Purple Haze says, "Hey, are you guys talking about toxic relationships? Purple Haze, Mr. Purple Haze, if you have a question about toxic relationships, feel free to put in the chat, or when we drop the live link, you can feel free to come up and ask your question."
We will drop the live link on the stream. I'm sorry, on the Twitch and on the YouTube side. But right now, we're having a live talk with the lovely On the Block with Jen. Follow her on her YouTube channel, okay? On the Block with Jen. It's right on the poster.
So we're gonna do one more question, y'all. Then we'll post the live link for y'all. We'll do one more with Jen, and then we'll post the live link. Go ahead, M3.
Okay. Well, Mr. Best in the World, should I skip the number 4 and 5 and just get down to the last question? Well, the last question on our list. Oh, I just want to make sure.
Go ahead. You got your question.
Jen, okay. I just want to make sure, Jen, are you good with time? Because remember, time is valuable for you as well, too.
It is.
I want to make sure.
If you notice, I've been looking at the clock. I'm like, how long will we be here? How long do you guys want to go for?
Hey, it's totally up to you. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, let's see how it goes. I can't go past 8 my time though.
Okay, 8 o'clock is our time as well too. We're in Pacific time.
Are you on the West Coast?
Yeah. So that's when she got. So that's when she got like 30 minutes. So best in the world. I'm gonna do her a favor, right? Let's get down to the nitty-gritty to the last one, and then we'll bring up, because the chat has a whole lot of questions as well too, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
Especially, let's see, does she talk about toxic relationships on her YouTube? You gotta, in order for you to find out.
I talk about a lot. Like, you just go on the block and take a scroll. I talk about a lot. I talk about dating strippers. I talk about race relations. I talk about the LGBTQ. I talk about Dave Chappelle. I interviewed Malik Yoba. There's a lot going on there.
Jen, just give them a tease though. They gotta work their way to like go and look for your YouTube channel. That's the only way you'll be able to find out.
Yeah. Okay. It's a lot going there. And welcome, by all means, welcome to On the Block with Jen. Leave a comment, come up on the panel, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just skip over number 4, which was this one, and then maybe if we have some time, we might be able to go back to it, because I know you got like 30 minutes.
If she feels comfortable staying longer, she will. If she doesn't, it is what it is.
Yeah. Yes.
Because remember, it's all about you. And so
if I start getting hungry, I gotta go.
Huh?
Once my stomach starts rumbling, I gotta get the deuces once I get hungry. But I'm good right now.
Okay, all right, for sure. All right, so this one's just going to be a little bit fun as always. So you should probably expect this one. But hold on, let me get my sound bits ready. All right, Jen, for the number 6 question. And Mr. Best in the World, you want to read this for me?
I'm here. Let's get it.
All right. So number 6, and I added like a little twist to it just for fun. Here it goes.
Should women be submissive to men and accept coffee dates? Lord have mercy.
Be submissive. Okay. Yes and no. Women should be submissive to men. They should not accept coffee dates. And I want to put let me qualify, should women be submissive? So women should absolutely be submissive to men.
Men, okay.
Capital letters with an A at the end. Men. Okay? Do not fix your face to ask a woman for submission if you are not a man. And a lot of people have their own definitions for man. Okay? If you are not a man, don't fix your face to ask for submission. Another thing is, a lot of men don't like to hear this. But if you are a man, if you're like, well, what's a man, Jen? Am I a man? I think I'm a man. I must be a man. After all, I have a penis. No, honey. Let me tell you if you're a man. Women, sane women. I'm not talking about the crazy olas of the world. But if you're in the right dating pool, women will automatically submit to a man. Okay? Will automatically submit. It is innate. It is natural. And if you feel like you hecho y derecho 100% USDA beef cut man and she's not submitting, then she's not the one for you. But I'm not a woman that thinks submission is an evil word or a dirty word. Like, I would never submit to a man. I'm not that woman. I think a man should be submitted to. I think a man should be head of household. It's a beautiful thing, but he has to be head of household and he has to be a man. And I know I've been in relationships where men wanted submission, and I'm like, not if I'm wearing half the pants in this bitch. The hell you say, right? But then I've been in other relationships where the man was a man, and I automatically wanted to put on that apron and make a mistake. You know what I mean? Because I felt comfortable, like with that masculine energy. So absolutely, yeah. So when you say should submit to a man, yeah, if he's a man. If he's a man, but too many men out here want submission, and they're half-ass at a household. They're half-ass productive human beings. They're half-ass fathers. They're half-ass, and that's your discretion. You know what I mean? That's at your discretion. If you get with a guy that's half a man, that's your choice, and you have to take accountability that you chose that person, not run on YouTube complaining about men ain't shit. And same thing for men. You chose that woman. You chose to stay in that relationship. And I think people heal when they accept that they partook in that toxic relationship. That's when you start healing. Not when you're still pointing the finger at that what that person did to me. When you start taking accountability in how you partook, because you partook. Nobody held you there. You didn't have shackles on. You were in a gunpoint. You were there. Right? And that's when I started to heal from my toxic relationships. I was like, Jen, did you stay a little longer than you should have? Did you see that red flag and ignore it? Were you bringing your trauma into this relationship? Did you sign up for the struggle buddy? Yes, 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 yes. Right? And then that's when you start to heal, when you take accountability. But as long as you're pointing the finger at the other person, you're a dick. You're a dick. So yes, that was the long answer, but short answer, yes, women should submit to a man. And no, don't accept coffee dates. No.
I mean, not from a man.
Not if you're being courted. Like I said, and we the coffee thing we spoke about before, right?
Yeah.
And I think it was one.
And that's an inside joke too, Warner.
I think the lady, the lady spoke. I don't know if it was a lady that mentioned it before. I'm not sure on your panel, but basically, a coffee date is something like casual. Like it's like you meet somebody, you're like, hey, it's like, hey, let's keep this conversation going. Let's go grab some coffee. Then you're like, okay, cool. Like in that way, that's fine. But in getting to know somebody, you guys already spoke on the phone. You probably communicating on social media, and now this man wants to date you, aka court you. And the only thing he could think of, because he doesn't want to risk spending money, is a coffee date. He's tacky. He's corny. I don't know what man would do that. What man would see a beautiful woman he's interested in, right? And the only thing is, I'm going to take her for coffee. Like, no.
Well, Jen, it's funny because if we rewind back to the last time, like when you came to the panel, actually, I think this was your first time on the panel. And you mentioned only Maria's will accept coffee dates. So no cap on this one. So I know a Latina friend named Maria, and I actually asked her, I was like, hey, be honest with me. Keep in mind, like she didn't watch none of my content or anything like that. So she's not biased in any type of means. I was like, if any guy, right, like upon like your minimum attraction or whatever you're attracted to, invites you to, like a coffee date. And I made it clear, like this is like something like your first date ever. Your first time meeting a guy. Y'all having a conversation on the phone. Y'all already did these few steps. But now it's like, okay, he's bringing you out to Starbucks for a coffee date. Would you, yes or not, go on a coffee date? And she told me, well, hell, why not? And I was like, okay, all right. She said, I will gladly accept the coffee date because there's nothing wrong with it. And then she gave me her point of view. She was
Mm-hmm.
like, the reason why like I would go on a coffee date with someone is because, well, one is for safety reasons,
Mm-hmm.
which you could go any other place besides like, coffee. Like I said, I'm not a coffee drinker, so I'm just want to make that clear, right? You
Nor am I.
know, yeah. But she says like, one, like, if the guy's attractive, not attractive or whatever is a turnoff, like you're not wasting your time. You may got your coffee, you know what I mean? But you're not wasting his time, nor he's wasting yours. And then
Right.
second, she says that you never know what a small little coffee date will lead to.
Mm-hmm.
So she says, I think it would be foolish for any woman to turn down like, a cup of coffee. So I'm like, okay.
Okay. So let's dissect what Maria said. First of all, we have to always keep in mind context. I didn't
Mhm.
say Maria's would accept a date. I said if all you can afford, if you're that dude that all you can
Mhm.
afford is a coffee date, take that shit down to your neighbor Maria. She
Okay.
wants a date, right? Second
Mhm.
thing is, she's entitled to her opinion. And I think that's what happens,
Mhm.
that people think my opinion is so powerful that when I say it is gospel and they can't bend.
Well,
You can
obviously it is.
you can go on 100 coffee dates. It's funny,
Okay.
womanisphere versus manosphere said men pick the date, so coffee it is. Coffee it is for a woman that's gonna put up with that. It ain't gonna be coffee it is with Jen. So this is what I'm talking about. He's entitled. Men are entitled to offer coffee dates, and women are entitled for
To say
accepting it,
yes or no.
to say
Mhm.
yes or no. I'm not going to do it. And I think that's where it gets misconstrued and people get confused, that they think because I say I'm not going to do it, it's not allowed. Like I'm their president and I'm a dictator and I'm saying coffee dates isn't the business. It's not for me. Another thing is,
Mhm.
I'm not a casual dater. I'm sorry, give me 1 second.
No
My
problem.
I don't want to shut down on you guys. Okay, we're good. So
Okay, and in the meantime, I'm going to post a link because I know just in case if you do have to leave, I want to
yeah,
make
so
sure I get people to come in.
I'm plugged in. So another thing is I'm not a casual dater, right? A lot of women are casual daters. That's why they think about, oh, my safety. I'll go get coffee because it's safe, right?
Mhm.
I'm not a casual dater where I'm going on dates with men I haven't had, lengthy conversations with, that I haven't already seen
Mhm.
how they roll and move, or I met through somebody, right? I'm not a casual dater. So I don't need to do the safe coffee date, right? I'm not, I mean, where am I going on a date with a guy? Like to a cave, to a pool? Like where the fuck are we going? Where
Mhm.
it's what I mean? I'm talking about dinners, movies, shows, things like that. So I think if
Mhm.
you're a casual dater, if you're a broke guy or you don't want to risk spending money or spending money and wasting your time, I recommend the coffee date for you. Stick to the coffee dates, right? They're
Well,
different
I'm
levels.
not. Mhm.
Stick to the coffee date. Also, if you're a woman who's a very casual dater and you don't really care about having an experience on a date, accept that coffee date, girl. Get your venti latte on. Do you have
Mhm.
fun? You know what I'm saying? But it's not for me. Another thing is that people speak from a point of view, right? That is
Mhm.
their own. I have options. I think people hate to hear that, right? But I have
Oh,
options. A woman that's more attractive than me, she has more options. A woman that's more attractive than her has even more options, right?
mhm.
Someone who's not as attractive to me is going to have less options. We all have options. So let's say if I am a Maria with no options, I don't work out. I'm not the brightest crayon in the box. I'm not intelligent. I don't know how to build a man up. I don't really have, I don't know how to dress. I don't got swag. I'm not going to make him look good when he walks in the room. These are things that are real that hurts people. But this is the reality
Mhm.
of life. Some people are not up to par with being in certain dating pools. So while you, Maria, can only have the option of, well, I'm not going to turn it down. That could be That could be the guy. I'm not going to turn down that coffee. Jen could turn it down because Jen has more options. And that's how life is. That is how life is. If you have $3,000 in your pocket, you got to buy a used car. If you have $1 million in your bank account, you could go get your Mercedes Benz. It's just different strokes and different levels for different folks. But the people that don't have options want to get mad at the people that have options. Go. I'm all for the coffee date.
Yeah.
At this point.
And you know, Jen, there's nothing wrong with that.
And if you meet me and you want to take me on, if you're the coffee guy and you're like, Jen, I want to take you on a coffee date because I don't know if you're going to waste my time and I don't want to waste any money. In case I don't like you, I only want to spend $5 for coffee powder. That's $10. That's $10. Okay. She may want more sugar. That may be $5.55. If you're that guy, great. But then don't get mad when I say, fuck off. What you have to do is say, Jen ain't the one for this coffee date. Let me go take this down to my neighbor. Because she thinks, well, don't turn down the coffee date. This might be your husband, girl. Mm. That's not me. So that's really all it is. People get mad that other people have options. People get mad that other people have different standards. People get mad, right?
We have a guest, Jen. We have a guest for you. We have a guest for you.
Yeah.
Sister. All right. We bring in our brother. You know what I mean? Stan the man. Stanley Joseph. What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, our Haitian brother?
What's up, brother?
Hey, Jen. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Muy bien. ¿Cómo está, hermano?
I'm here.
Let's bring Stan right up in. Let me see. There we go. That would be good. Hold on, real quick. Let me read this comment from Blooming Ebony. She says, or if you need to practice, dating takes skill. Good communication takes practice. Okay. If you haven't been on a date in years, take the coffee date to build that communication muscle. And then Quantum Love agrees. She says, facts to Blooming Ebony. All right. Let me say this, right?
I don't know. Go practice.
Yeah, I mean, practice makes perfect, right? But you don't have to start with coffee. Now, of course, I'm always gonna be like hashtag coffee dates or whatever, because our logo is a coffee cup. So and it's just
I like the market. I like it. It's funny.
I thank you very much. You know, like I said, it's all about marketing. So, you know, something that I don't normally drink, well, you know, I'm going to market it. Now, here's the thing. Look, you could take her out on a park. Well, let me speak to myself personally, right? And then I'll get to you, Stan, right?
All right.
And I promise I'll make it short. I don't like boring dates. Okay, Jen? I don't like boring dates at all.
Nor do I.
I'm not going to take nobody on a coffee date. Even though I would joke around with you, but I would do like hiking. I would do some type of sports activities. But Jen, if you're not down with it, then I just know where you stand. And I just got to look for someone else.
There you go. That's
personal.
a beautiful thing.
Right.
There you go. I got to ask somebody in the chat said, wait, women aren't entitled for accepting a coffee date? That's not what I said, Mama. What I said is they are entitled to. They're entitled to. Men are entitled to ask. Men are entitled to ask. And women are entitled to accept. Everybody's entitled to make their own choices. That's what I meant. I didn't say that they were entitled. I wasn't using entitled in that way. I was saying it in a way, it's like you're entitled to your own opinion. You're entitled to accept that coffee date. And a man is entitled to ask for that coffee date. But don't get mad when you come across somebody that's not about your coffee date. Move the fuck on. And this is where my tough love kicks in. Move the fuck on. Why are you going to go home and plot a mass murder because you met that one woman that didn't want you because of a coffee date? Move on. Yeah. Like, I don't land every role I audition for. What am I going to do? Go home and be like, move on.
Okay. Now, before I bring him up, I got to ask if it's okay to bring him up, Jen. Okay. You know what I mean? You had a lot of smoke from earlier. You know what I mean? It's the homie Yella. Is it okay for me to bring him up? Is that cool?
You can bring him up, but I'm not going to talk to him. He's a cornball. Like this, what he does is this. Let me tell you why I don't like this dude. Okay? Because he'll talk to me, right? He'll talk to me, and then he'll run on over to his Twitch, and he'll use me as content, misconstrue everything I said, take everything out of context. Okay, people will join him. He's just corny. If he was real with it, like I said, I like an intellectual challenge. He's not an intellectual. He's a cornball in his room with a PlayStation. I cannot do it. And that's the truth. I cannot do it. Now, if he wants to invite me somewhere, whatever, instead of talk about me behind my back for 4, 5, 6 hours on Twitch, then that's a different situation. But he uses me as content, and he uses me in the wrong way. So he could come up, but fuck him.
Well, here's
up. Can I say something before Yella comes in?
Yes,
go ahead, Stay. You're next. Yella, I got you though.
All right.
Like, if this is how you want to spend the last 20 minutes with me, that's on y'all. But I'm telling you, he's gonna waste our time. He's gonna waste our time.
But Jen, I just want to encourage you to know that coffee is not coffee, right?
I'm listening.
Because I would say, like, definitely in the Latin culture, coffee is part of the date. For me, either it's going to be before we go out and do something else or after the date. I got to have coffee. Because, you know, I had coffee con leche as a baby in my baby bottle before I had chocolate. So.
Oh, okay.
I didn't joke about that.
I mean, it's for real. I had coffee con leche. Once I saw that the little iron pot on the stove, I knew it was going to be coffee time. I'll drink that and able to go to sleep. That's, you know, for coffee, everybody have different, like, coffee keeps me up. I'm like, no, coffee, like, it settles me in. I like it. I do coffee dates because it's not only going to be coffee. I do coffee because, one, it just breaks the ice. We're in someplace public. You might not like me. I might not like you. But at least we're in a place where we could just talk and get to know each other and do something else. Because, you know, for some people, coffee is not really cheap nowadays. Coffee for like a little grande coffee is like $5, right? Then you get something to eat. So this is for a lot of people who think coffee is cheap. I'm like, if your date taking you to McDonald's for coffee that's only $1, at least you know you got to work within his budget. The goal is not to leave until you are fed.
Well, I will say this. I will say this, Stanley. First of all, thank you for your contribution to the conversation. I will say this. It's about context and how it's presented. And I do know in the Latin culture, I mean, my family, they drink coffee all day long.
Yes.
Right? Coffee is big. So it's about context, right? And also, like I said, I'm not a casual dater. I do recommend women and men, if you're a casual dater, if you just see somebody and be like, hey, let's go out next week, and you don't know much about them, then by all means, casually date them, right? Then you can do stuff like that. But I'm a serious dater. Like I
just want to add on to it because, for instance, are you in Miami or are you in California?
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast.
You're on the West Coast. Okay. So, just say like for me, it'd be like around Jack London Square, right? Or this Oakland. If I'm in Oakland, I'll like take her out on Grand Lake Theater around that area. We can have coffee at a couple other spots around there. There's a Cuban place that we can go to. But if she gets kind of scared because they do Santa Maria there. But it's culture, it's Cuba. It's Cuban, right? Because I like it. I get my little Cuban coffee, it's like a little shot. If she's not ready for that, I could take on the other side. We could go to Pete's or we can go to Starbucks. But like that's not the only thing because there's a farmer's market around the corner. There's other things. And there's a lake that we could walk around.
Yeah, but that's different. Again, it's context. It's context. Context. That's different.
That's to help the people that don't know how to date. That's for the help people who don't know how to date.
If you get to know somebody, they're like, hey, girl, there's a festival happening next week at blah blah. There's a like the Italian festival or this or there's a carnival or that's different. But the way coffee is presented in these spaces is I don't want to spend money on a woman. Because I don't know if I'm gonna like her, so I'm just taking her for coffee.
But I think you gotta give credit to some guys who are very creative, right? Because I'm very creative. Because like I know if I take you to a coffee
right back
spot,
in 1 minute.
There are like 10 other things for us to do. And also my goal, again, because we're Latin, I need to feed you. Now my mother's half Cuban. I got Cuban Dominicans all in the family. You gotta feed. If you don't feed the girl, you're in trouble.
You gotta feed.
like you're in trouble, like and you get the little, the little knuckle things. So, so like there's so many restaurants around that she has the opportunity to pick. So that's for the guys. Only speaking to the guys. I don't want you to accept, but for the guys to understand, like, hey, there's two parts, right? You can invite a woman for coffee, but if she says, oh, just coffee, then it's for you to plan it. Because if she's a walker and she wants to hike, make sure there's a lake nearby where you can walk around. Some people don't feel comfortable going in somebody's car, but make sure there's opportunities for her to say yes. The goal is for her to say yes. She said yes to coffee. That's number one. Now make sure there's activity. That's number two. Let her pick the restaurant. That's number three. If you can't pay for the restaurant, that's okay. If you know there's restaurants around that you could pay for, make suggestions like, hey, this is my restaurant that I normally pick to. I want to show you this restaurant. Let's check it out. It's
so
okay.
Do you initiate the date? See, but do you initiate a coffee date because you don't want to spend money and you may not like her?
No. I initiate coffee dates. No. I initiate coffee dates. Coffee dates, like again, coffee will always come up no matter what is happening. I like daytime dates because sex always initiated at nighttime. I don't know you, so I don't want to put that pressure on you. And I'm like 6'1". I'm 6'1" and muscular, so I don't want to intimidate any woman to think like, oh, he's gonna expect something.
That's thoughtful. That's thoughtful. That's actually nice, right? But like I said, in these spaces, because men hate women and they're bitter and they have unresolved issues with women, they always talk about not spending money on women. They're always talking about, sealing the deal to get sex from the women. So that is who I'm referring to.
Yeah. No. For those guys, I will say this, right? You'll be amazed if a woman says, "Thank you for taking me out. I know that you was probably expecting something else, but it really means a lot to me that you done this." You've been amazed when men hear this stuff. It's like, wow. If a woman takes out like, "Hey, you know what? I brought this for you." Like gifts are like nobody receives gifts, and it's like that art form is gone.
Yeah.
But yes, if somebody is, and I don't like using the word bitter because it's just blankets and it doesn't really show the hurt that men are going through. So I always ask guys, are you disappointed? Did you have expectations? Was it all in your head that you thought it was going to go this way? Do you not understand that you're dealing with a person? Like they have multiple choices that they could pick from. And so it's for the guys, checking with guys. But I would say this, we're in that culture when we don't have like big brothers or big sisters talking to men. We don't have uncles and fathers or even grandfathers talking to men. We're all just let loose. I'm glad I'm that generation where there are a lot of Cubans and Mexicans who took me underneath their wings and showed me how to date and how to talk to women and how to dance with women and how to like make sure that the women felt safe and felt like they were number one while they were on a date with me. And so I'm grateful for that. But that's where we have to get to that place. But we have to teach people. That's all.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Totally agree. Not sweet. It sounds like you know what you're doing. I got no beef with anything. I have no beef with anything you said or how you presented it. I feel you. I get it.
Yes.
Right.
And just know, if a guy...
Wait, hold on, Stan. Hold on.
Okay. Hey.
Now,
Cha.
now before I get to Yellow, I got to shout outs to Mimsy Limbs. Thank you for tuning in, sister. You rock. And salutes to you, Yellow. Good to see you, my brother.
Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all.
Now, I just want to make sure, Jen, you still got enough time, right? I just want to make sure you're good.
I have a little while. Go ahead. I got a little while. We're having fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, damn, Yellow look like he's ready to say something. Yellow, let me ask you this though. All right, I know you've been here before, Mimsy Limbs. Do you mind if I get to Mimsy real quick and then I'll get to you?
Hold on. No. He's been here. He's waiting. Let the man go.
I am patient and I love me
Okay.
some Yella. Let Yella rock out.
All right, now listen.
I just want to make sure.
Disclaimer, everybody. Let's keep it respectful, okay?
Oh, he's gonna have to. He has no choice but to keep it respectful.
All right. Okay,
that goes. All right, that goes for both parties as well too. You know, I just want to make sure. This is why I asked, because I want to make sure that
I reciprocate energy and language. So how you want me to address you and the language you want me to use is on you.
Right.
Proceed.
Okay. All right.
Proceed.
I just want to make sure the energy doesn't shift. That's why I was asking, like, about MC. But okay, let's do this.
Okay.
All right, Yella. Go ahead. Man.
I mean, in a sense, I'm only here to, reciprocate the energy I've been getting. You know what I mean? Because somebody be a cornball and somebody you don't want to talk about, somebody who don't matter, somebody who ain't got no subscribers. In your whole 2-hour interview, I've been about 45 minutes to an hour of your conversation. How many times you done name drop me? This supposed to be real talk, live talk with Jen, or is it live talk with Jen about Yella? Cause see, I didn't know I live rent free in your head. I'm starting moving my furniture in tomorrow. If that's the case. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Respectfully. Respectfully.
The first comment you made was towards me. Was it not Yeller? Was it not?
What do you mean?
The first comment you made at 5:48 p.m. Okay?
Damn. I don't even keep up with what I do that much.
Was it dig at me? Right here. I'm not keeping up with you. You're here in the comments. The whole time.
Yeah, but you sure the hell know I'm on Twitch though.
But
how you know I'm on Twitch?
Sent it to me.
I ain't even stream on YouTube.
Because
you and your Avengers, you and the world police out there policing the streams. The big bad man said bad words about me.
About me for hours.
We was talking about the topic. You stayed the whole time. I appreciate the view. I hope you subscribe.
She averaged at best, and she said she didn't want my coffee, and I don't think she got no.
Yo, that was the wrong Yella. I'm Y3LLA _.
Weeks later,
I don't even say average at best. Look, next time, be CNN, not TMZ, because your sources suck. Your sources suck. Okay.
You don't.
I qualify enough for you to keep up. I qualify enough for you to misquote me. That's how much I qualify. Like I qualify for you to stretch so hard that you got to provide misinformation. When did I call you average at best? I think you're beautiful, to be honest with you. You just open your mouth and that just shuts everything down.
You don't qualify.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I wasn't mad. Jen, respectfully, I wouldn't put in an application.
You don't qualify and you mad.
I would. You're not nothing new.
You mad? You hurt about the coffee.
Because I don't qualify for you. Because I don't qualify for you.
Move on.
I mean, you know. I didn't know a simple coffee joke in the comment would get me talked about for an hour. I was just being. No, I don't know. I prefer my caffeine in like pop form.
Coffee right now.
I don't really drink coffee at night.
Coffee right now.
Not really good for the insides. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying.
You don't qualify.
Okay.
You cannot apply.
Okay, to you.
Okay, wait, real quick. Should we take a pause on this conversation?
And talk about me.
How did you know I was on Twitch?
And talk about me.
How did you know I was on Twitch?
Qualified.
Jen, how'd you know I was on Twitch? What's your Twitch account? I'm gonna follow you on Twitch.
If it wasn't for YouTube, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You flunkies.
Right, exactly. So if it wasn't for YouTube, we wouldn't be having this conversation. So how do you know I did a 4-hour Twitch about you on Twitch?
I told you, cornball. Someone DM'd me and told me.
Oh, so you sending your Avengers out to go see what I'm doing, right? But I'm nobody with a nothing ass channel, right? Go ahead, send your Avengers to find out about me.
Hold on.
Go ahead. Send the Avengers out there to find out about me. I'm good. We can be friends.
qualify? You want me to prove
hey guys, Jen.
All right, stop.
Wait, hold on
That's
for 1 second. Hold on
Stand
for 1
up
second.
and lift your shirt up.
Yeah, hold on for 1 second.
Stop.
Okay, hold on for 1 second.
Stand up and lift your shirt up. I'm gonna show you why you don't qualify from head to toe, including your bank account. Stand up.
Wait, hold on, Jen. Wait,
I'm
Jen.
show you why you don't qualify. Stand
So
up.
after I lift mine up, can you lift yours up too?
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
I'm just saying, fair is fair, right? If we showing titties, can you gonna show yours afterwards?
Hold on. I don't want to mute nobody. Hold on. Jen.
Just
You shit like a newborn. You got
hold on, Jen.
Hold on, Jen.
Hold on. I gotta address something.
I'm muting him.
Okay, hold on. Wait, Jen.
Chill.
Hold on.
Chill.
I need to address this person real quick. Okay, hold on. Give me a chance to address this person. First of all, okay, bro, take control of the live. We got this in control. You don't even belong in this space anyway. No disrespect. This is not your platform. Okay, so I take control the way how I want to take control. Okay, I don't need nobody cheerleading or co-signing. Got it?
Yeah, don't do that cheerleading stuff on the panel. You can get up out of here with that.
Yeah.
Chat.
I'm just keeping it lit. Now, I know there's other people that still need to talk, like Mimsy Limbs, right? So that's why I was thinking this probably would have been better for maybe Mimsy and then save that for last. But we're not gonna go there real quick. All right. Pause real quick. Mimsy, how you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. I came in blind. I'm actually really glad that Yella came before because I didn't know what was happening. I still don't know what's happening. I just finished a Woman of the Bible Wednesday stream.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where I'm at. How's everybody on here doing besides the Yella fiasco that I just came on?
I mean,
doing my thing.
Yeah.
We good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything you want to ask Jen, like any questions, want to get to, because this is about getting to know like Jen anyway, Not the coffee side of Jen, but the good stuff.
I don't want to bring up any hostility. I don't even want to. We're just gonna gloss on over from whatever just happened. I'm just gonna gloss on over that. We're just gonna move right on over. But I honestly, I haven't been here for the 2 hours of the stream that you've been on, so I don't know anything about Jenny other than the question that I asked before I started my stream, which was if her earrings were heavy. And that was an honest question because they look heavy. But other than that, I don't know, Jen. So, hi. How are you? I agree with Yella. You're beautiful. But I would just say don't let whatever comments, I don't know what happened, but just, let's have a good time. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's not fight. Don't let people catch you in your feelings, and if they want to talk about you, let them talk about you. What is it that they say? Good, all publicity is good publicity, bad, all news is good news, something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I just want the peace. I just came on. I don't know. Hi.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, you kind of came in on the crossfire, but
Hey, Mimsy.
Jen, how you doing? How you feeling right now? Oh, wait, Jen, you're muted. You have to unmute yourself.
I said, what are we doing now? Because you know how I feel about time. So what are we doing now at this point? Because as you see, it was an amazing interview. Amazing information was given, and then people come with the toxicity and just bring down the energy. They just bring down the energy, and it happens.
If it was about time, you should have spent more time talking about you.
Wait, hold on, y'all.
Let me show this fat motherfucker. I got DM'd. Okay, let me show this fat broke motherfucker who I really am. Timestamp 240. You are mentioned repeatedly by Yella on Twitch. My reply was, this is my reply, just so y'all know who I am. Everybody's mentioning me. How many of these fat motherfuckers am I mentioning? Everybody mentioning me. How many of these fat motherfuckers am I mentioning? He was mentioning me. I live in his head. That's why he's here talking about coffee weeks later. Have you heard me talk about this fat motherfucker since I left this panel? Ever? Has
Okay, hold on, guys in the panel, real quick. I want to just put you guys in the backstage real quick.
Ever heard me talk about this fat motherfucker? After he got off this live, the last panel, he spoke about me for 4 or 5 hours on Twitch. I don't even have a Twitch. Someone DM'd me that information about this broke fuck. And then he found out I was going to be here today, and he started throwing coffee emojis in the chat. I live in his head because he's mad that he doesn't qualify. And I qualified that statement. There are things in life a lot of us don't qualify for. That is life. Get the fuck over it. Take your fat ass to the gym. Pry yourself in front of that computer.
Oh, guys, I want to put you guys in the backstage real quick.
Wash your ass. You know what I'm saying? And make yourself attractive.
Stay in the backstage, you guys. Hold on. Okay, hold on. All right, Jen. Let's de-stress. All right. Right now, I mean, they're still here, but
but I like to make it a point to show these motherfuckers bring down the energy.
I get where you're coming from. You know, I mean, unfortunately, like, you know, in most of these live streams, especially like, you know, in the live interviews, of course, always at the end. That's why we get the questions out of the way first to get to know you, because eventually, when we bring people up, you know, the energy may shift, or the energy might go up into like an all-time high. But I don't want your energy to be low, because, you know, we're all vibing, we're all chilling. So that's why I put everybody in the backstage for now, because, you know, I just want everybody to relax, because it's not about, like, you know, I mean, look, like I said, we already mentioned about the whole coffee stuff, like, you know, it's like all fun for jokes, but I don't want nobody taking it. Yeah.
But he's not over it. He's mad as fuck. He is mad as fuck that he don't qualify. And that's most of the idiots on these fucking platforms. They are mad as fuck. They don't qualify. Go make yourself someone who qualifies. Why are you mad at me? Because you some fat fuck that's online all day. How are you directing that anger towards me? Go to the gym, pick up them dumbbells, do them sit. All that energy that you mad at me about, take all that energy and get a fucking gym membership. Get a better fucking job. Stop hiding under that hat and in that dark room. Why are you mad at me? Because you're a loser. Stop fucking projecting. My life is good. My family is good. My budget is good. My credit score is good. I am good. I work out 3 days out of the week. I am happy. How you mad at me? Because you a fucking loser in a dark room hiding under a hat. His fucking hairline is probably back here. How you mad at me? Because of that. Everywhere you see me, you got to talk about coffee. How pathetic are these motherfuckers going to be, and no one's going to address it? No one's going to address it? And yes, Blooming Ebony, this is about coffee. This motherfucker, I seen him one time in my life, and he's going on and on talking about me to the point where people are DMing me that he's mentioning me, but he lives in my head. He lives in my head. He's saying that he lives in my head, and his motherfuckers on Twitch or wherever else he'll be accepted talking about me, because he's some fat fucking loser in a dark room sitting in front of a PlayStation. I'm supposed to pay for that. I'm supposed to pay for he don't get his fat ass to the gym. I'm supposed to pay for that. I'm supposed to pay for this motherfucker can't accept anything but a coffee date. I'm supposed to pay for that. What the fuck is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people? When I want something, I go take my ass out and work for it. I want my body to look a certain way. I go out and work for it. These fat motherfuckers want to sit mad and disgruntled in front of people who are working for this. I'm working for mine. So I don't have to sit in a dark room hiding behind a hat. I don't know why she was in one coffee dates. She added it. Get off my titty. Y'all pathetic. Y'all pathetic. Like this shit is corny. This is why I'm cutting off a lot of people moving forward. All these fucking derelicts are getting cut off. All these drama, bitter-filled derelicts, bored in their house, fucking belly hanging over their belt. They all getting cut the fuck off. These dudes that act like bitches and about beef, they all getting cut the fuck off. And I'm explaining why and who, and I'm naming names on Saturday. They all getting cut the fuck off. These are fucking losers. These are corner dudes online now. These are motherfuckers that you walk by when you're going to your job. I'm from the Bronx. These are the motherfuckers that you walk past. These are the motherfuckers you walk past on your way to work. And you know, you come back from work at 5, 5:30, 6 o'clock, the motherfuckers are still on the corner. And you know, you move away from home and come back 10 years later, the motherfuckers are still on the corner. It's just now they got webcams. Now they're all cammed up. And I am not having it. You will not put your miserable life on me. You're not going to project your miserable, fucking, fat, dead-end life on me. Period. I don't sit home and get high all day. Not me. I don't drink coffee, bitches. Get over it. I don't get high, bitches. Get over it. Good. Good for you. You get high and drink coffee. Good for you. How's your life going so far? Good for you. Yeah. Now, motherfuckers want to be mad because you don't live that way. Because you're not a fucking organism going day to day. Well, let me go get this new strain. Let me go to the dispensary. Let me get high and drink coffee. They get mad at you because you're fucking actually out living life. You're not going to project that shit on me. Not happening. And the funny thing is that they can find women that are just like them. But they mad because they want me. They want the one that's shining. They want the one that's making money. They want the one that's happy. They want the one that's fit and working out. They want the one that would be submissive to a whole fucking man. They want me, and that's why they mad. You ain't gonna tell me that that fat loser doesn't live in a neighborhood where there are about 100 bitches on his level that he could go impregnate if he hasn't already. He has women in his dating pool. And I say to everybody, wherever you are is your business. Everybody has a lane. There are levels to this shit. Don't get mad because you're not on my level. That's it. I'm not mad when I'm not at somebody else's level. I'm like, shit, I want that. I'm going to go get it. That's how I think. I'm like, damn, look at homegirl. She doing her thing. I want that. I'm going to go get it. These fat motherfuckers, what they do is they see behind their PlayStations. Look at this bitch all shining, telling me she wouldn't accept a coffee. I'll show her. That's what these motherfuckers do all day on these machines. It's pathetic. It's pathetic. Where's your mama? Where's your father? So no, fuck you and your coffee. Once again, fuck you and your coffee and your blunt. Fuck all of it. That ain't me. That ain't my life. And if you don't like it, too fucking bad. Go roll another one up. You'll be over it. Who the fuck these losers think they are? Like, the whole energy shifted. The whole energy, these motherfuckers have nothing to add. Nothing to add, ever. Everywhere they go. And they think because people have to tolerate them in their lives, like because their mama tolerates them or their third baby mama tolerates them, they think that the whole world is going to tolerate them. I don't have to tolerate you and your fucking loser life, your degenerative life. I don't have to tolerate you. I don't have to tolerate you. And
hold
that's
on, Jen, hold on. Hold on 1 second, Jen. Hold on. Look, I'm not telling y'all no more in the comments. Keep it respectful. I'm timing you out. That's it. Don't say nothing else stupid. No, I'm just addressing everybody. They know who they are. Say something else offensive. I'm timing you out. And that's just it. Bottom line, I want to welcome Juana Chica. Hey, sister, how you doing?
Juana.
I'm unmuted. I'm sorry. What's up, Jen? Girl, I couldn't cam up quick enough. I was like, damn it. I couldn't cam up quick enough to address these Percy's. You know how I feel about Percy.
Not Percy.
You said Percy?
What's a Percy?
What's a Percy?
I'll tell you what Percy's are. They are too cowardly to go after men, so they follow women around and they're obsessed with women to the point where they will really get on public platforms to degrade a woman before they do a man. Like they're very, and most times they are self-hating, ugly, I guess, shunned from society already, right? So then they come here to just kind of spew all this hate and all this. Like, we was having a good conversation. People was actually asking Jen positive questions. She was a guest that was invited, and I think she deserved respect. I don't like a lot of the digs that was tried, like thrown toward her. Like, I really felt like it was unnecessary. And if you don't like her, and if your content is specifically to spite her, then why did you come your whack ass up here? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Okay, listen, family. I got Yella backstage. Yella, I'm gonna give you 2 minutes to say your piece, and then I'm gonna give the ladies 2 minutes each to say their piece. Okay?
Wait, hold on. Are you sure? Wait, because
nobody else. When people are talking, we're doing one mic.
I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done. I'm not. I wouldn't talk to this man in real life.
Okay.
So you guys can have. I would not be conversing or in the same room with this man. I'm not going to do it on YouTube because he has access, because he has a keyboard and a webcam. I'm not going to do it. I got things to do. You guys enjoy. You have Yella. But if he comes up here, I'm gone. That's how I'm doing it.
Hey, Jen, before you go, Mira, before you go, Jen, whenever you're in town, let me know and I could take you out.
For coffee?
Yeah, anything. Well, not coffee's gonna be part of it somewhere. But anything you need, we'll go out and hang out. Okay, let me know.
Jen,
you're very sweet. I would actually
don't leave. Jen, don't leave. I don't want you to leave.
I'm not gonna be on stage with that.
No, that's
he already left.
Okay, good.
So hold on. So let's before this gets too wild, right? Okay. Only because tonight, right? This is about Jen. Okay.
That's right.
And I don't want to. And I don't want to make the same mistake, like from the others, right? So I want to keep the good, positive energy still flowing.
I'm waiting.
Hold on. Come back later, because I know this is gonna be hate. I don't want nobody's, I don't want no back and forth or whatever, right? But we'll do this, come back after, when Jen leaves, and then we'll talk more about this. But this is all about Jen. So I want you guys to focus on Jen, slowly on Jen. You can answer any questions, any comments, but let's not focus on the negative stuff. I see now coffee is a trigger, so I might have to change my logo now.
Don't change it. Don't change it.
No, but I like coffee.
Well, I'm not triggered by coffee, so I will change it. It's funny.
Wait, real quick.
Is that what this is about? I feel like that's not what.
That's what it's about. Because he was on a panel with me prior,
right? And
he was insisting that he should be able to take women on coffee dates, and it's acceptable. And I said, you wouldn't be able to take me out with it, and he got mad. And he got really, really like, why can't I do coffee dates? I said, that's all you can do. Then get you your neighbor down the block and have coffee. He was just mad that I wouldn't accept it. That's his beef.
I mean, it's so many women that would. So it's like, go. I mean, I don't understand.
I got your man for you after this.
You just can't get the woman you want, but you can settle for whatever woman you get.
There was women in the chat. I'll go for coffee. There are women in the chat, but he doesn't want that. He wants me. He's mad that I don't want coffee because he's ignoring the women in the chat who are saying I will go for coffee.
Right. A lot of them said they would go. That's who you need to attract.
But I want to take that as a rejection standpoint.
Me not wanting coffee. He should be hollering at the women in the chat that said they will go for coffee.
I don't get it.
He's mad. And it's okay.
But I don't even think he was really mad. I think he was just having fun with the coffee jokes, because it's just like us, but we know that.
M3, you're so nice.
No, you don't
triggered.
Somebody, you don't run to Twitch. You don't run to Twitch, and have a loser powwow about me in my life and don't know me from a can of paint.
Well, that's what Percy's do. You know that.
Because you're not mad. That's mad.
That's what Percy's do. They have no life.
He's not mad at me. And here's the thing. I'll say this. He's not mad at me. He's projecting that he's mad at his life and what he looks at in the mirror. We spoke about that earlier. He's not really mad at me per se. I just, right, represent something he'll never reach, right? And a lot of these dudes are jealous of women's accomplishments, what they look like and how strong we are and how vocal they are, right? So it's not me per se because he doesn't know me personally.
Right.
He's just furious about what I represent, which is a woman that's out of his reach. Because women in the chat were saying, I'll take that coffee. You know what he should have automatically did? He should have started DMing and taking account of who wants coffee. Automatically, he should have said, oh shit.
Get the likes up, people.
Women will take my coffee. But because I piss him off, right? Because I'm out of reach, that's what he's really mad at. He's mad at himself. He's mad at himself because he hasn't done much with his life. He looks like shit naked. And this is all, and I'm not being mean here. These are facts, and not just him. Women do it too. Women do it too. They go through life, they don't accomplish shit, and then they project on everybody else who is. Why is that my fault? And I even gave him advice. Take your fat ass to the gym, get a better job, pry yourself from that PlayStation, go to a museum, read a book, make yourself interesting, take off that sweaty, nasty hat, go wash your ass. There's hope for everybody. There's hope for everybody. So he's projecting. He's mad at what he sees. And I'm not going to lie. If I was a man and I looked in the mirror and that was my reflection, I'd fucking be disappointed too. I'd be mad too. Except the only difference is I would go do something about it. That's the difference between me and Yella. I would go do something about it.
Okay, wait, real quick, Jen. Stan, I know you have to go, so is there anything that you want to say to Jen? Mims, I'm gonna get to you, okay?
Hey, I get a chance to say hi to the Chica. Chica, what's up? How you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
Great. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Hey, Jen, I just want you to know, like, don't let this evening, like you did good, don't let that, carry through for the rest of your night.
Oh, no, sir. No, thank you, buddy.
All right. And just know, like,
he's securing that date, girl. He's securing the date.
I wanted a coffee, but dinner after.
Yes. Anything you need, we'll talk.
Oh,
we'll
okay.
Talk, we'll plan it. You too, Chica. Like everything,
boys. Yeah,
everyone. But just know, but I just want to say, like, ladies, like, just know, just be encouraged. Like, we having the conversation with men, and even though that men are hurt and they're coming at aggressive, it's like we got to have that conversation, and they got to understand, like, hey, I'll listen to you, but you got to listen to my side, right? And we got to come to a compromise so we all can just get along, because it doesn't make sense for anybody to submit, because you're not really going to get along anyway. And I want you to stay strong, be yourself, and all the ladies on the panel and everyone that's listening, you're not bougie, you just have a standard. That's it.
And remember, apart from all this stuff, remember, this is an entertainment channel, and people are going to entertain you, and you're going to entertain them. That's just the way it is,
Yes.
I don't want nobody taking it personal. I just want everybody to relax and just know that, look, just like what Chris said, she says she thinks that it was just being silly, but don't give more energy than it deserves. Let's go back to, she said inner flowers. Jen, I need to know what exercises you do to get your six-pack, girl.
I do a lot of ab work. I've always been pretty cut since I was a teenager, but it's because my father is, my uncles are, my brother is. So it's really their genetics. Someone did ask me, would I like cardio or weightlifting? I like weightlifting. I like resistance training. I'm not the girl that's going to get on the bike and do 15 minutes. I'm not going to be running on the treadmill. I can't afford to do that because I already have a very fast metabolism. So I prefer weight training to put on size and just, strength training. That's what I do. You won't catch me on the treadmill.
Yeah.
And can I make a point about Stanley? No cap. No cap. He is
Okay.
somebody that I would give a shot to. He's a very pleasant person. He's a light spirit. So that's what I'm saying. It's about context. I'm being dead serious. It's about context. It's about presentation.
Yep.
Okay. It's about how your approach.
Mhm.
Okay. So, and as far as like discussing like men being hurt, I've had panels like that on my channel about men being hurt, but men who are bitter and divisive and negative, like that cat, I do not deal with. I take it back to the discarded in 300. Some people you cannot help, and they don't want help. They don't want help. They can't even help themselves. And what they do is they just become these ogres that it's like, I don't want help. I can't help myself. So let me just project on anybody that's shining or happy. I don't fuck with them cats. Now, you want to talk about being hurt? I've talked about that on my channel. You want to talk about, I did tips for women, easy tips for women to submit, because I do respect men that are men. Okay. So I talk about all of that. But these clowns, I can't deal. It's like talking to a corner dude and trying to make sense of it. I walk past y'all on my way to work. I'm certainly not going to have a conversation.
Yeah. Like in our culture, like, vive la passion. Live your life with passion.
Absolutely.
That's
Absolutely.
that's how we grow for a lot of us.
Absolutely.
Oh, somebody disappeared. Dang, Nancy left, and I was gonna get to her as well too.
Well, I gotta go. So, ladies, thank you for joining us. Then continue with the interview. The only question that I will say I'll have is like, what was your 3 best dates that you ever had before I leave? No, after I leave, so you can go ahead and talk about it. You too, Chica. Describe the 3 best dates that you ever had that didn't cost any money, but was very thoughtful.
Okay, now it's a relationship. We're making a relationship connection. All right, yeah.
All right.
Yes, I'm very
That
first.
didn't cost any money. I've never gone on any
3 best
dates.
dates. I'm gonna leave so you guys can go ahead and think about it.
Okay,
Fair
Stan.
enough.
All right. And you can find me on Instagram, Stan Transformation. I do work out. I do have a saying. Instead of spinach, I eat plantanos because it makes me super strong.
They do, though. They do.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, good night.
Okay, I'll
All right, Stan,
subscribe.
brother.
Stanley, thank you.
With no money, that's an
Creative
impossible
creativity.
task.
I can respond.
Okay, so then I'm a piggyback. I'm gonna see what you say, because I might have something in my sleeve.
So I'll say I've been on dates that were inexpensive, and I had an amazing, amazing time. And it was a guy that I was talking to who came into my city. I lived in New York at the time, and he came in from I think it was Maryland. I'm not sure. It was a long time ago, but we just did like a whole binge date over the weekend. We went to Coney Island. We went to dinner. We went to a lounge. We went sightseeing in Times Square, and that was like one of the. If I have to think about, what was a great
Thanks
date?
for tuning in, Nancy.
If I was thinking about a great date that wasn't expensive, it would have to be that one. Like, I had the time of my life. It was really amazing, and it wasn't expensive. We weren't like throwing, hundreds in restaurants and in the lounge and in Coney Island. But the company was really good. The conversation was really good. You know what I'm saying? He was nice to look at. So that was one of my best dates. That wasn't expensive. And again, dates don't have to be expensive, but they should be thoughtful. But they don't have to be expensive. Dates do not have. Let me say it again, because I know a lot of people get stuck on the money and the money and the money. It is not about the money. You at least have to be thoughtful. Just be thoughtful. It's not about the money. Just be thoughtful. But a lot of guys that feel financially strapped, they concentrate on the money. They don't have the money, so then the world must pay because they don't have the money. So it's not always about the money, but be thoughtful. Be thoughtful. Be funny. Be thoughtful. Be imaginative. You know what I mean? Make her laugh. Make a movie. I mean, a movie and a date. Like, you know what I mean? If it's a good vibe, it's a good vibe. But you can't force yourself into somebody's life. You can't force people to like you and accept you as is. Men hate when women do that, right? Women are like, this is how I am, and you better take me as is, right? Men hate that. So what makes them think that they could do it to women? Women don't like that either. Women don't like this is how I am. All I could afford is coffee and you're going to accept it or you ain't a ride or die. Like, women don't like that either. I don't have to take you as is. You don't have to take women as is. You don't have to settle. And, you know, some of these people, it pisses them off. It pisses them off. But it's like, again, it's not about you personally. It's about them. Remember I said that earlier. It's not about what you're saying. It's about how they're interpreting what you're saying and how it resonates with them. Right? So, but it doesn't have to be expensive. Just be thoughtful. Just be funny. Just be kind. Stanley was amazing. And I'm glad he was up here because it's a perfect example. Like, it's a vibe. You know what I'm saying? He's talking about, we'll get the coffee. We'll go get something to eat. We're walking around. It's a vibe, right? It's a vibe. But he actually has a personality. He has.
And on the record, we both know Stan personally too, though.
Yeah.
So, he's really an amazing guy, though. Great guy.
I can tell. Like, I can tell he exhibited that. I can tell, right? So when you have a vibe and a personality.
Now, unfortunately, even guys like him run into like the wrong type of people, and then you get burnt. But what I like about him is that he's a guy that, okay, though he had a rough patch, you know, with a certain woman. I'm not gonna say no name or whatever, but he still did not let that deter him, you know, for being like this. He's like a gentle giant. I would say like that, you know. And he's very caring, like when it comes to like, you know, just people in general. No moral whatsoever.
You putting his little pub in.
No, we both know him.
No,
Wanda, we both know him. Wanda, we both know him.
No. What I'm
Great
saying
guy.
though is he kind of, you know, putting out his dating ad. Or
yeah, you know, we got to support our brothers. We got to support our brothers. You know what I mean?
Hey, you know.
Yeah.
He's on the market.
Stan too. Stan got he owns his own home. You know what I'm saying? He got his own vehicle. He got a great career.
I feel like y'all standing. I feel like y'all standing in front of a car, you know, with a ribbon on it. Like, look at the wheels.
Hey,
that's his name is Stan.
You know what?
Yeah.
But this is why he's able to be a pleasant human being. He got his own house. He got his own car. He has a good career. When you're living life like to your fullest potential, you don't project on other people. You just don't. And that's why he's able to be pleasant. When you are happy, genuinely happy, you have a light spirit, you don't go online talking about women for 4 or 5 hours, assuming shit. This motherfucker doesn't know me from a can of paint. Okay? And he was having a loser powwow on some Twitch that someone DM'd me about. I didn't think about that man past the panel I was on with you guys. And weeks later, people are DMing me, this dude is mentioning you, but I was like, hold on, I'm still in his head about the coffee?
Well, to be fair, right? Because I do go on Yo's live streams and he don't really talk about you for like 4 hours. You know, I don't even think think he even
2? Was it 2? Am I exaggerating? Was it 2 hours?
M3, no, it was. Stay out of it, M3. Stay out of it. Stay out of it.
No, I'm not. Hold on.
He's trying to be a peacemaker. I like you, M3. What I'm
trying to be is fair and best. I'm not trying to over exaggerate or whatever, right? But like I said, you know, people like, you know, they make jokes about, you know, coffee dates. That's all I hear. That's it. You know.
Except, here's the thing, and I don't mind. Like I said before, just get my fucking name right. I don't even think this little motherfucker got my name right. If you got my name right, I'd probably be less irritated. But my problem is, and again, go talk about me. But this motherfucker was on there with some other losers, and they were like, and she probably ain't got no money. And what she look like? What she look like? Is she even attractive? Well, she average at best, right? And does she have money? Does she have money? Like, this bitch was on there asking this man, does she have money? Like, either one of them motherfuckers have access to my bank account. Bitch, you really think you asking him and he's gonna know whether or not I have money? This is where you have seen me for the past couple months in this box. How the fuck do you know about my finances or my credit score? Or where I live? Or what I own? And these motherfuckers were literally having a loser powwow Okay, on that Twitch. But what does she look? Does she have money? What did motherfuckers? Y'all don't fucking know me. This is your content. You have no content, like I said earlier. Your content is talking about people that are greater than you, which is fine. But get my name right. It's right here.
On the block with Jen. The whole with, not just the W with the slash, like spell out.
I just want to say, we are not in relationships. We're not involved in this. We got a lot of love for you. Got a lot of love for Yellow. A lot of love for One. A lot of love for everybody. We have no involvement in this at all. We have no involvement. We ain't got no comment. We don't know nothing. We ain't involved. All right.
So then respectfully, can we stop talking about this motherfucker? Why are we talking about him? Let's not talk about him.
Okay.
But that's why I'm trying to diverge all this, right? So we can talk about the good stuff now.
What he's barking about in the chat, that is where he'll always be in life, in a chat. I don't want to discuss him anymore. Please, por favor. Let's get back to the positive, the light, the money making, the goals, the
dates.
Right. That's what we've been trying to do, Jen. That's what we've been trying to do. So
I have never been on a free date in my life. Okay, so here's the thing. I was thinking,
free date. What?
He said it didn't cost money at all.
Right. Stanley did say that. He said, "What's the best date you've been on?"
That's a free date. We got free. Does having free tickets to a concert, does that count?
For a free date? I mean, free for him.
It was free. So we got free tickets, me and my husband, to see Jill Scott. And that was one of the best dates I've ever had. We had so much fun. But we did spend money though, because I brought drinks, I guess. Whatever. So it was fun. It was fun. Okay, so that was a free date, and then I got a free tickets to the White Sox, and we had a really good time at that too. So those was my 2 free dates but I got free tickets. See, that don't count because they cost money if you want to go on a date. Like if somebody want to go to a White Sox game, they're gonna have to pay for it. You can't just go and get it for free. I literally got it because of my job. Like I got the tickets. I won the ticket. So I know. But see, that's not Netflix. That counts. But Netflix and chill. That's a free date.
Unless you are okay. Let me dive into this free date stuff. Now, okay. Yeah, if it's free tickets, even though like you probably purchased the husband purchased some drinks or whatever. Right. It's the initial date was free. Right. I mean, paying for the drinks was by you guys' choice. Right. You know what I mean? Right. I still consider it as a free date. Okay. Or one of the most less inexpensive dates ever, right? Netflix and chill. That could be a free date, but just know that, hey, I mean, are you going to buy some groceries? I'm for sure you guys going to get hungry, popcorn. You're still going to be spending something. You know what I mean?
Unless you got some food at the crib already that you're going to thaw out and cook, right?
Right. And then let's see, will you accept someone using a Groupon on a date? Hey, you know what? We did Groupon. Me and my wife, we did Groupon. We used to do Groupon like a lot. And you know what? Groupon was amazing because it took us to yachts.
That's a funny question. Would you accept using a Groupon?
Jen, what would you do? You
I mean, if you don't know.
Oh, okay. Technically, Netflix is not free.
Oh, she said Netflix isn't free. That's true.
You pay for the services, but you could borrow your friend's Netflix. That's what I do.
Netflix is not free. What, Jen? I'm curious.
I would do that. Here's the thing. First of all, I love me some Groupon, right? If you're in a relationship or you're going out with the kids or your friends or your girlfriends or your cousins, Groupon is great. If I'm already there and he pulls out the Groupon, I'm already there, right? But I would X them out. I'm like, I wouldn't do that again. I wouldn't do it.
Oh, you wouldn't?
It's a turn off. It's a turn off. It's a turn off. Now, if we're married, we're in a relationship, and I'm trying to save my man some money because I'm very, very frugal. I don't like overspending. That's different. But I'm like, this is your first time out with me, and you pulling out a big Groupon scan code. No, it's a turn off. It's a turn off. It's a turn off.
Okay, I do have mixed feelings with that. I mean, well.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's a Groupon. Why do I have to?
Don't say it. You don't gotta know.
No. Okay. I can respect that. I'm just trying to think from like the man's like perspective, right? Because if you're going out to dinner, he's already spending, but there's a Groupon that's like, hey, you buy this, you'll get the wine for free. I mean, he don't have to tell you because obviously, if it's a turnoff, then some things are just best to be like not to be said. But I could see like okay, getting certain deals or whatever. It's nothing wrong with that. But like I said, everyone is different. You know what I mean? Someone will appreciate Groupon deals. Someone will be like, yo, like, check out this Groupon because this Groupon will take you to this place and that place like afterwards, But
Again,
that's my thing.
let me reiterate. Let me reiterate. There is nothing wrong with what you want to do. Do you understand? I don't know how many times I gotta repeat that. There is nothing. I'm looking in the camera. Coffee people, Groupon people, okay, discount people, getting there early so you can get the best. There's nothing wrong with how you want to date, who you want to date, but you have to accept everybody's not going to like it. How hard is that to understand? There's nothing wrong with your budget. Now, I am from the school of thought. If I have to date on a budget or it's going to hurt my pocket, I'm not going. Pornhub is free. I'm not going.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
But I'm not going to break. If I'm a man, I'm not going to break my pocket because I want to be around this woman. I need to get my priorities in order. I need to be making more money somewhere, not hoping to get this chick, hitting up with the Groupons and the discounts. Your priorities are fucked up, homie. See, but that's a whole different show. That's a whole different show. But if you can't afford to date, don't date. Dating is a privilege. Courting somebody is a privilege. It's not a burden you throw on a woman because you broke. Like, it's not a burden. You don't burden women with your freaking financial problems. And men do that. Some men will burden a woman and then get mad if she doesn't accept his financial burden. Don't fucking date. Get your affairs in order. Your priorities are fucked up.
Okay, that I can. Yeah,
I love it.
That I can't agree. If you're the type of man that's into like, yo, you want to really give a woman like the best, and you actually enjoy it yourself as a man, whether it be dinner dates, whether it be going out on, whatever that you want to go. It is important to get your finances in check, so then you don't have to worry about these things. Now, I'm not telling men to go and overspend or go beyond whatever your budget is. But if you want to do certain things that makes you happy, and then that will make the woman that you're with happy as well too, then by all means, make sure that you get your life in order so you don't feel depressed and you don't feel the pressure and you don't put the pressure on the woman.
Right.
That's the only thing I'm willing to just say about it.
And then get mad when she better deals you. Because women are going to forever look for a protector and a provider. That is innate. I don't care who it pisses off. I don't care who implodes. I don't care who turns inside out. Innately, women are looking for protectors and providers since the caves. That's how it is. And if you don't qualify, you get left behind and bitter on social media. If you don't qualify, you don't qualify. Make yourself a person that qualifies. Make yourself a person that qualifies. Don't go around scouring the internet to see who you don't qualify with so you could talk shit about them for, what, was it 5 hours? Was it 1.5? Was it 30 minutes?
Like I said, we ain't even going to go there, but we're just going to focus on.
Generally, because he's not the first or the last. There's actually a community of people that do this. He's not the first or the last. There's a huge, there's a lot of them. So I'm all.
Oh, you've had some 4-hour and 5-hour ones for sure.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Wait. Real quick, right? Best of luck. You gotta get the introduction for our dear sweet lady.
Yes. She is definitely the OG of YouTube. We got a lot of respect for her. We love her, just like we love everybody. But she's special to her because she is the OG of YouTube. I gotta bring up OG Patrice. OG Patrice, how are you doing?
Hello,
Miss OG.
Hey, Patrice.
Great seeing you on this platform, as always.
Where have you been?
It's good to be here. I've been chilling. I have to take some mental breaks from these YouTube streets sometimes because,
Yeah.
baby, these people is extra on here these days. It's a lot
Vicious.
going on. How you ladies and gentlemen doing?
Yummy.
Doing great, OG.
I'm
Yeah,
doing
doing
good.
Good. It's good to see everybody. I was listening to the conversation, so I just want to come up and chat a bit and say hello and salute to the chat and see what's going on with everybody. I'm hearing all this talk about this. Buy me coffee, don't buy me coffee. I ain't the coffee lady. I'm the coffee lady.
Like, but see, me and my husband love coffee, but it's like we didn't go on a coffee date until we were married. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right.
that's something that we just enjoy doing together. So I don't know. Like,
Hmm.
I've never been asked as a first date to coffee. I just
Right.
don't know if that's like a date that I would be interested in doing with somebody. I don't know. Just like, why? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
Right.
do.
Well, okay.
I
I'm
don't
gonna
do.
give a different. Go
I don't.
ahead, Jen.
No, I was saying that I don't do drinks either. When a guy is like, "Hey, let's go grab some drinks," I'm like, "No, you have to be more thoughtful. I'm not going out for drinks, and I'm not a drinker like that. So ask
Right.
me what I want to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. No, I'm not going out for drinks.
I get it. I totally respect both of you guys' point of view. First of all, I want to give a shout out to my nephew, Yella. I see that's who you beefing with, obviously, Jen. What's up, nephew? You
He's
beefing
like,
with my
hey,
nephew?
TT.
Listen, you're such an amazing woman. How is he related to you?
No, that's just hypothetically, like, no, because we both from Chicago, so it's like a Chicago thing. He
Oh,
respects
okay.
me. He respects me as an older person in these YouTube streets, and he give me mad love and respect. So I definitely appreciate Yella for that. He's always respectful. But yes, I know he can definitely bring it. So I get it, and then your personality too, Jen. So I could just see the both of y'all. Yeah, y'all.
Me too, OG Patrice, on somebody else's channel.
Oh my.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
Juana, are you from Chicago too?
Oh, I'm from Chicago.
Yes, Juana is
Okay.
from Chicago.
I'm South Side. Okay.
Yes, all the way south side.
And
Hey.
Yella came on there talking shit to me like, I'm like, you know what? I still hate y'all at the end of the day. You ain't gonna be able to convince me. I was being super petty because obviously that's not true, but I was really being super petty because he was just like coming at me like, well, do you think that there's any people that qualify? Yeah, my husband, duh. That's it. Like, duh. Nobody else. You think I'm married to a loser? No. Like, it's only you. Like, I was being extra though. But yeah, he was coming for me.
He was coming for you too,
Yeah, so I sent for him. But that's okay. We're gonna get it together.
I know, right?
Hey,
No, I just.
But Jen, that's my sister. And like, to me, I ain't like the energy on the panel because people was kind of throwing digs at her. And I don't
Even
fuck
the
with
chick,
that.
even the chick that was high.
Yeah, she was.
She was
Like,
not
I don't do that. So it's like,
Wait,
she got her
what chick?
people.
Oh, I missed all that. Yeah, because I only been listening for about 20 minutes. So.
Who
And keep in mind, I wasn't really watching like the chat because by that
Who y'all
time the
talking
chat
about?
was
Who y'all
just
talking
blowing
about?
up. So
No, that's
Okay.
okay. But it was some disrespect. But we ain't gonna have it. That's okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna have our
who's
time.
disrespecting y'all, though?
Don't y'all worry.
Yes.
Don't
Wait,
you
hold on.
worry.
Who's disrespecting y'all? I want to know who's disrespecting. Just let me know. Who was it?
No. That's okay, Mr. Bestman. You and M3 are respectful, and that's all that matters. We got the rest. We got the rest.
Okay.
Y'all can't stop the trolls. Y'all know that.
That's true.
They just are who they are.
Yeah.
They come in, they drop in, they say
she was trying to be slick though, but you got to think of the mind state of people. You have to think of the mind state of these people, who they are and what they do. And I was like, I'm not going to give this.
They insecure, they projected on you. You really didn't respond, which I appreciated.
Yeah, I did. I was like, I can't. Yeah.
You wasn't going there. So
my dummy quota has been filled today. Come back tomorrow. We're closed.
We have one dummy a day. It's just hard. It's too
One
hard.
dummy a day. We're closed, ma'am.
I love it though. Yeah, but
No, I just want to give a different perspective, and I'm just give it from my point of view as an older woman that is single and dating, right? Like like my first dates, I don't even like to even call them dates. I call them meet and greets because if I haven't met you yet and we've been conversating or talking or whatever, like I don't know you like that. So I don't have a problem with a guy say meet me at a coffee shop, and I say for a meet and greet because literally I don't know if I'm gonna like you or not. Right? Because
yeah.
now since COVID, if I am dating and meeting guys, I'm meeting them because I'm on dating apps, right? So like and I definitely want to meet them in public first before any type of thing as far as private, me going to his place, he coming to my place, et cetera, et cetera. And then as someone that's older, like I don't give a shit. Like I'm not, if you gonna have money, you gonna have money, right? Like it is certain type of guy that I do like and standards, but a lot of times people will have money and you don't know that they have money. I went on this date and it was actually a meet and greet, and he said, let's, meet at the little, like what was it called? Panera Bread or whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. I have no problem. I'm not a coffee drinker. I'm a tea drinker. They serve tea there. I said, okay, I can give me a croissant and a tea. I got no problem with that.
Oh,
Never seen.
food. They got food.
Oh, okay, right, but
They got food.
right, but that's what we met, and that's all I had was a tea and a croissant, right? Like, but he said, like, let's just meet for coffee. I actually had no problem with that because if I get there and I'm not feeling that guy, there's no chemistry, connection, attraction, I can get up and leave. And it's no harm, no foul, because that has happened to me when I went on date with guys and we're in the middle of dinner and shit goes left and whatever, whether he beat and spent a lot of money or no money for me for the first time is no bearing on me. So if I meet him for coffee, I'm cool with that. So because I don't call them the first time I'm meeting them dates. I call them meet and greets because I don't know yet if I'm like that guy like that. I don't know if we gonna have chemistry, connection, attraction. Because especially when you're on dating sites, you see pictures, you see facades of the people. You don't know if they really who they are, if they still look that way, if those pictures are old or like you just don't know. So it's no harm, no foul if it's a meet and greet first date for me because that's that's how I go in it as for someone that's dating and meeting and dating from dating sites, right? It's meets and greets for me, and then if the chemistry is good, the connection is good, the attraction is good, then we plan a second date. Now that's a date. That's kind of how I rock. But I just want to give a different perspective, and I'm older, so it's no harm, no foul for me. Because my girlfriend met her husband on a dating site, and they've been married for over 10 years now. And when she first started going out with him, she was really skeptical too because he would never take her to his place. He would always, he would be very modest in where he would go, what he would spend, and different things like that. And she was just like months down into it, she was really getting curious. She was like, I really like him, but like something wasn't setting right with her. Come to find out, he was wealthy. He was wealthy and he wanted her to love him for him, not for what he had because he had been used by women. So he got on the dating site and met a woman and had a different approach to the situation. And he met my girlfriend and they've been happily married. And he got money. He got several chains, restaurants. They live right here where I am in Arizona now. And beautiful, beautiful house. And it's just them two. And he treats her like a queen. So it depends on the maturity, where you at, what you accept, what you don't, because you never know. You could be missing out on a great opportunity because a guy may not come off to you as a big spender in the beginning. Doesn't mean he ain't got money to spend. I just want to give that perspective.
I understand that though. I do. I mean, and that's a good. Like I feel like I would accept a coffee date because I like coffee. You know what I'm saying? So but I don't know if I didn't like coffee, if that would be like an interesting date for me. I don't know how I would feel about it. So I agree.
Okay.
Mm.
I just wanna welcome I just want to say shout out first to the people in the chat, Mr. O, Quantum Love Metaphysician, Queen Nita.
Mr.
Shout out to y'all.
Mr. O.
Yeah, shout out to Hef
Peace,
too.
peace,
You
my
know what I
brother.
mean?
O.
You know what I mean?
I got a
I
cam
wanna
up for Mr. O. Hi, Mr. O.
I have a pleasant evening, everybody. It's
All
a
right,
pleasure.
Al. Have a good evening, brother.
Thank you, Al.
Shout out to she is one of the queens of knowledge and relationship. You know what I'm saying? One of our family. Queen Forever 2K. How you doing, Queen? You know what I
I'm
mean?
good. I'm
I had to drop you out because, you know, I don't want you I know there was a lot of chaos and I don't want you to come in the midst of the chaos. We're trying to get things settled. So now that we have things settled, you're
But
here.
you
Do
know,
you have anything that you want to add to the conversation?
Hey, Mr.
I
Benson,
can
I'm sorry.
handle myself in the storm.
Queen, I'm sorry. I
What's
just
up?
wanted to say I have to log off, y'all. And I
Okay.
just wanted to say bye. I wanted to
Bye.
support Jen. That's my sister. I'll be in the chat to check these losers though.
And Wanna,
Bye,
I'll
bye,
reach out.
Wanna.
Right, Wanna,
Love you,
I'll reach
girl.
out to you tomorrow on IG so
Okay.
we can set up your interview. Okay.
Okay. Come
All
on with
right.
it. Cause I got some stuff
Right.
to say. All right, y'all. Take care.
Bye.
All right,
All right.
Juan. Thanks for hopping in.
Bye bye.
Yeah, and I gotta
All
go
right.
in a few minutes too, guys, but I want to say my goodbyes.
Well,
Yeah.
I just wanted to ask you really quickly, Jen, how you
Oh yeah.
doing?
Hi,
From the
hi, hi. No,
Bronx, how
definitely
you
seen your
doing?
question. Yes, I've definitely seen
Um,
your question.
I just wanted to say, how do you motivate yourself to keep going when you feel like, when you get situations where you feel like you're being trolled or you're being hacked on or, like picked on or spreading people's mouths. How do you keep going?
Oh man, that's such a good question. And I'm so happy we're ending on this note. This is how I keep
Mhm.
going because I think that what motivates me is like my stories, my traumas, my bad luck, however you
Excuse me.
going to help somebody out there.
Mm.
So I can't be disenchanted or disheartened by one or two trolls, even if it's 50, because I've faced 50, hundreds, because I've had issues with YouTubers that
Yes,
have
you did. Yes, you did, Jen. You did.
very large followings. But, I owe it to my grandmother. I owe it to my daddy to be the strong person I was raised. And I always feel like there's someone out there that I'm going to give strength to. If I keep going, if they hear a story that I say, you know what I mean? And they're in that situation, I believe you have to be the person you needed. And I pride myself on being a woman that may say something that's going to resonate with another woman. And she's going to be like, I could do it too.
Mm.
And that's what keeps me going. That's why these guys, and that was way before Jen ever had a YouTube page. That's always been my spirit.
Mm.
So yeah, there's a lot of garbage going on, but that's life. And these guys think that they could take me down with words or lies or fabrications. But the fire within me to help other people, to inspire other people, to make people stronger than they are, is what keeps me going. And when it's happened, when a woman DMs me and says, damn, now because I saw you say X, Y, and Z, and now because I saw you stand up to that person, now I'm gonna do it. That fills my heart and it fuels my fire. So these guys, I'm not going nowhere.
And you from the Bronx. They don't know. They don't know, girl. They don't know. They better find out. I'm a queen from Queens. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Yeah.
I'll cut you and hug you at the same time.
That's how we are. So that's what motivates me. So even when like I raise my voice and I'm like, I always come back down to, I'm not here for y'all. I'm really not here for y'all. So y'all don't matter at the end of the day. I'm gonna keep going. I have great content on my channel. I have a variety of things. Everybody's always welcome, even when you disagree with me. But sometimes I got to get on these guys so people watching, and I raise my voice so people watching can see that the real issue isn't women. The real issue is them and how they feel about their lives. And sometimes women internalize what these men are saying to them.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with them. It has everything to do with that man doesn't feel accomplished. Whoever, any man, any man that's online attacking women doesn't feel accomplished. Men who feel accomplished are not online attacking women, period. No excuses, no ifs, ands, or buts. A man that is decent, happy, and feels accomplished in whatever tax bracket that is, he could just be head of household in his family. They are not going to be online attacking women. So I'm going to continue to be that voice for women. Don't put up with this shit. You don't have to. I don't care what you went through in your past. I don't care what you look like. I don't care if you don't have a six pack. You don't have to put up with verbal abuse. And that's why I go so hard, because they're used to attacking women and getting away with it. They fuel themselves with that. And I'm not going to allow it. And that's what keeps me going. Like a woman, right? And I've had letters from women. And it's like, yo, I'm glad you did that, because now I see I can do it. There you go. There you go. Let's keep pushing. So that's what motivates me. That's a great question, because as I'm answering you, I'm even realizing this is why I keep going.
Well, I think I've always heard this term. I don't know if it's a old saying or whatever else. A joke is only funny when everyone's laughing. So I think sometimes, people pitch jokes and say, "Oh, I was just trying to be funny," but it's really a projection, And like life is, we don't know when we're going to be, our time is up. So at the end of the day, if these are the type of people you want to deal with them. But I hate when people attack other people for having confidence that they wish they had, because a lot of it is, like for someone who is maybe not as skinny, can walk around and feel like she the Queen of England. Some women don't like that. So what they do, tear them down. You ain't supposed to be like that. You ain't supposed to feel like that because you look like this. And that chick is like, don't get mad because you don't have the confidence and you look like that. Why you don't have the confidence? That ain't my fault. So I think so much we try to project our lack of confidence on other people and tear each other down, and just instead of celebrating and trying to find your own confidence. Go on your everybody got their lane. Stay in your lane, enjoy the ride, and that's it. Like, damn, like I ain't got time for it. So yeah. But just keep doing what you're doing. You do it, you are a firecracker, like you the pop rocks, like popping in your mouth. But everybody keep putting them in their mouth for a reason. You wonder why the pop rocks popping, but you keep swallowing them. So, they keep swallowing you, Jen. So keep doing it. Keep doing it, So
Thank
that's all I wanted to say. I was watching in the back chat. I got booted the first few times, but the conversation was heated, but at the end of the day, everybody have their opinion. It's just like everybody got a behind that, they got a slit that they sit on the toilet with, but don't mean nothing. Everybody got one, and that's all it is an opinion. And I don't like how my opinion has to be verified and justified by you. It don't. That's my opinion. And I don't think people understand the maturity of a conversation. It don't always need to be a back of, oh, you wrong, all women do this. And I'm like, that's not true. What kind of women are you around? That's not the women I know, so yeah. But anyway, enjoy your night. I'm getting back to this work. I can go home and go to sleep. But I had to tune in. Hi, OG, Auntie, I'm gonna hit you up on the low, okay?
Okay, Queen. Jen, it's always good to see you, girl. I rocks with you. I love you. So
I haven't seen you around, but I get the needing the mental breaks, and I love leaving on that note. She made such great points, because even when I sit up here and I say it is okay, whatever you want is okay, it's just not for me, they're still not hearing it. They're still not hearing it. They're still hell bent on, no, you gotta like what I'm coming with. And I'm like, I said what you are coming with is okay. It's just not for me. So that's when it's beyond, options. That's when it's beyond, anything that's not projection is just projection. She made a great point now, and I'll leave it on the point that she made, and bid everyone adieu. On the Block with Jen on YouTube, on the Block with Jen on Instagram. Gentlemen, thank you so much for inviting me. I'm sorry that it went left, but I understand I'm in the YouTube streets and that will happen. But I appreciate you, knowledge and relationships. Thank you for the ladies that joined the panel, OG Patrice, Juana Patrica, and I forgot the lady's name, something 2000, but I appreciate
Queen Forever 2K.
Queen Forever 2K. Yes, Queen Forever 2K. Thank you for that commentary. It was a beautiful way to end this. You know, you guys know I'm on your team. I'm just not doing the BS anymore. And you guys are going to see just how far I'm going Saturday if you tune in. Don't forget, Friday, I got Rizza Islam. Saturday, I'm doing a town hall meeting, meaning everyone is welcome to talk about all the craziness that we've been seeing. I know we've all been seeing. So I'm going to have a town hall meeting. OG Patrice, I'd love for you to be there. All right, guys, and good night.
I'll be there, baby.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, Jen.
Good
Hey,
night.
thank you so much. Yeah, Jen, I just want to say thank you again for joining to the panel. Thank you for allowing us to interview you. And look, some days, some moments gonna go left, some moments is gonna go right. Okay. So, but other than that, we thank you again for your presence. So,
Yes, thank you, Jen. And I'll be reaching out to your family tomorrow just to have an overview of what went on today, and you can give me your feedback. So yeah, and thank you. We appreciate you.
Definitely. I appreciate you guys too, and you're very welcome. And I'd like to leave, you know, with the fun time we had. We had a good time at the beginning. So that's what I'm leaving with. I'm not leaving with what happened later on. We had a good time. The questions were funny. The chat was funny. You know what I mean? So I'm leaving on that note. That's the note I'm choosing to leave with, right? Because I run my life. So that's the note I'm choosing to leave with. All right, guys. So good night.
Good night.
all right, good night, good night. Okay. Now, that being said,
Well, I was gonna say I missed a lot, obviously, because I don't know what happened. I'll have to watch the replay, but obviously I came in on the tail end or something. But how you gentlemen doing?
We doing good. We're doing good.
We're doing good. You know, like I said, it's another night of knowledge and relationships. OG Patrice, and you know how it be like when it comes to like our live streams and our interviews. You know, some moments is gonna go well, and then other moments is gonna shift around. But it's all good. Everything's been good so far. So I can't take nothing that away from it. You know.
Awesome.
People in the chat. Excuse me. I have this lingering cough. My bad. Now, people in the chat, if you guys want to, you know, just come up and, you know, like discuss, talk, or whatever, feel free to. But remember, we're going to keep this light and respectful. Other than that, and then best in the world. I don't know what's your time. I mean, pretty soon I'm going to have to, like, you know, dip out and, you know, get my 8 hours of sleep, you know,
yeah, definitely. Yeah. We can close out pretty soon. Yellow, did you have anything to say, bro? I mean, since you're up here, what's going on?
Oh, I ain't have much to say, man. Just came up here because, you know, I guess I'm welcome now. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't gonna ruin y'all interview. You know what I'm saying on you know. I wasn't finna ruin y'all interview. I'm just gonna put it like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go too far into it, but you know, if we gonna be playing the victim card and doing all this, I'm gonna need it to be portrayed accurate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, my feelings ain't hurt, but yo, if we gonna lie, let's lie right. You know what I'm saying? Don't sit up here and talk about what was said about me, because I make sure that my words is accurate. I didn't say none of that. But you know, hey, far be it for me to be a man and come up here and speak my piece, right? But we could just let false accusations fly. Like, cool, yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Say you be gone in 20 minutes because you hear the link get dropped, still here another hour and a half. Threaten to leave, still here another hour. Come on, man. Hey, what we doing? You know what I'm saying? I'm always willing to speak my piece, but at the same time, I'm not cool with getting lied on. at all. Because as many times as it was go to something else, yellow was the bulk of the damn conversation. I'm getting misquoted times. I look, I've been on panels up here all the time. I ain't never said the words average at best. Yet that's all I said. I don't even speak like that. That ain't even my cadence. But you know what though? It's cool. You sent your Avengers out to get me. Somebody came up, was like on your left. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You know what I'm saying? You had to bring your superheroes up to come help you. I didn't know it was finna turn into a Me Too stream. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting on the documentary Surviving Yellow since everybody got a horror story.
Mm-hmm.
It's lame as hell. It's lame, like for real. It's lame as shit. Because that's gonna translate in the real world. We want to talk about some real world shit. We just gonna keep letting women make false accusations against men. Since we want to equate it to real world.
Mm-hmm.
My stream wasn't 4 hours, and I didn't even talk about her most of the time. I tried not to mention her by name, so I don't know how she talking about get her name right now. I didn't even say your name, baby. How many times you say mine while you was up here? You kept going back to me. But I'm irrelevant. I ain't nobody. Like somebody said, all publicity is good publicity. I ain't even gonna plug my channel. Y'all know where I'm at, apparently. Y'all coming to find me. I ain't even on this platform. I ain't even on YouTube at the time of the shit. But y'all coming to find me, though. We ain't in the same spaces because I'm not struggling to be seen. I'm cool where I'm at. I don't need to hide behind no pretty face. I don't need to hide behind nothing. Like I said, next time I get a titty challenge, I'm going to need to see some titties on the other end, too. Fair is fair. I don't mind showing mine, but there's going to be some even exchange around here. But it's cool. Because if I said that I don't want her old ass, then it's going to be a problem. Because all it was, oh, yeah, he want me, he want me, he want me. Baby, I don't even know you. I didn't know about you until you came up here. And the crazy part is I was like, damn, she bad at mama. Let me go up there and chit chat with her. And then you started talking. That's why you damn near 50 and single talking about your body. Don't nobody care about your body. Trust me, I'm accurate with what I hear. Where's your results? Because I'm trying to I ain't trying to kill that all the rest of their time. But I'd be damned if I done sat up here and heard a whole 3 hours of me getting shitted on and it'd be okay with me. Especially when it's inaccurate. It ain't got to be none of that. You said you wanted to be friends. You didn't know what the hell I was going to say with you up here, but you want to talk about I'm a cornball. I'm all this. I'm enough for you to follow up behind. You know my name and I can't get yours right, apparently. So like I said, while I look in your eyes and look deep in your eyes, I can see myself moving the couch around in that motherfucker. I'm good. I'm about to set up the air fryer, plug up the blender. I'm about to hang the TV up in that motherfucker and I'm going to be straight. Because you got so bent out of shape out of a cup of coffee. And that's exactly what the hell I said on the last stream. The gall of these broads to get offended by a cup of coffee and take it as far as you want to take it. Oh, he hate women. He think I'm supposed to this. He think I'm submissive. All I said was a cup of coffee. The coffee day. That ended up being a joke. Coffee's been a joke for the last 2 weeks on this platform. Since that podcast. So maybe why don't you do some research on your own when you going on people's platforms and know where the running jokes come from? Because we could have had a nice ass exchange. But instead, you want to try to shame me. Nah, baby. Nah. I like my dark room because it provides good lighting. You know what I'm saying? I ain't in here ashamed about who I am. You the one barking about who you are. I'm this, I'm that, I'm this. You don't qualify for me. You don't have to qualify for no pre-owned used vehicle. It ain't hard. It ain't hard. Apparently, because all you need is a nice down payment, apparently. See, I tried to be cool because I let it be. I ain't comment for 45 minutes. You was still talking about it. Y'all can feel how y'all want to feel about it. But I got footage of me. You can go check any panel I be on. I don't say none of the dumb shit she tried to say it, I say. So when we gonna keep, yeah, hell yeah. Yep. You right, Quantum. That's that double tour shit. Cause I was gonna be okay. I was gonna be all right until she stayed up here an extra hour and continued to talk shit. After she threatened the fucking platform that she would leave if I came up. Cause she didn't want to talk to me no more. But we gonna let it slide. Because she can get her motherfucking Wonder Dog sidekick to come up here and talk shit. Like I said, if y'all don't like me, that's cool. I ain't got no problem against y'all. I didn't know y'all didn't like me. And next time, hit the link. Come up, come chat with me. Instead of assuming that I'm talking bad about you. Because you seem like you'll make a nice woman to be with. But like I do say accurately on most of these platforms, the women's main problem is that they don't know when to shut the fuck up.
Nephew, did they call you out your name
Hell yeah.
tonight? Disrespect you on this panel?
Hell yeah, auntie. I was everything but my legal name.
Yeah, I'm. You know how I feel about that. I'm not down with men disrespecting women, calling them out their names, but it goes both ways.
Yeah,
So
see, I ain't do no name
see,
calling either.
see, I wasn't here. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Or obviously earlier, I guess on Twitch on your stream or something, and then now on Jen's interview, obviously something happened, and then I don't know that because I didn't see it, so I'd have to go back and watch it. But this right here is what I want us to stop doing on both sides of the spectrum. This is what we got to stop doing as men and women. You know, I got mad love and respect for you. I got mad love and respect for Jen and Juana. And I don't want to see us doing this to each other, like tearing us down. We don't have to do that. It's so much shit. That's why I took a mental break. It's so much shit going on in these YouTube streets, y'all. Like we always talk about the unity and the this and that, but our actions and our words are so opposite of that. And we all got to do better. I'm not judging either side of the spectrum because I really don't know what go on. And now I'm finding out that it's some straight up back ended behind the scenes shit that goes on regarding these YouTube streets.
All types of snake shit going
and
around.
It's like, oh my God. Like that's like I need a break. Like I want no part of that. So that's all I'm saying. I'm just saying sometimes it's cool to fall back sometimes. Fall back and regroup, refresh, regenerate, revise. You got to do that. The gender wars is what I don't want. I don't even want to be a part of it. I don't want to see it no more. I'm so tired of that with my people. We just got to do better.
I'll say this. I think that I think across the board, it's, a lot of things just got to change, and you know, people just have to. We all have to just understand that this is just entertainment. You know what I mean? We can't take it beyond that. You know what I mean? We can't take it beyond what it is. And that's just what it's got to be. Got to welcome Jay Takashi. What's going on, bro? You know what I mean? And that's what it
How you
has to
guys
be. I
doing?
think doing good, bro. Doing good. Good to see you. You know what I mean? I know it's hard to
It's
sometimes do that.
unfortunate, but it's too late for that on a lot of spectrums. From what I've
Well,
seen, it's past entertainment.
but people just got to know how to just move on and let things go. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody's not for you or you don't want to rock with them, don't rock with them. It's cool. Let it go. You don't rock with them, they don't rock with you. It's understood. You move on. You know what I mean? You create your content,
That's
they
the,
create their
that's that's the
content.
problem. People can't let it go because they get on their platform and other platforms and they continue it. That's the problem.
And
It's
it's not
it
just
can't
that.
it can't
It's
get
a.
let go.
I'm gonna
People
say
don't
this,
let it
OG.
go. You know what I'm
I'm gonna say this,
saying?
OG. I hear you. I'm gonna say this too, OG. A lot of times, a lot of people are piggybacking too, right? Because they ain't got no content, so they piggybacking off of other people's stuff, man. You know what I mean? And
Too.
and I warned somebody. I was warning like a lot of people today about that. I said y'all got to see it. Most people that are stirring this stuff up are people who don't have any content and they're just trying to ride off of the beef, man. You know what I'm saying? They're just trying to ride off the beef, so they're gonna stir stuff up. And stuff they stir up is stuff that's not even true. It's not even true. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, you know what I mean. Don't pay it, don't mind. If nobody address you directly, don't pay it no mind. That's the that's the best advice I can give anybody. If it's not directed, don't respect it. Keep it moving. You know what I'm saying, and don't even pay it no attention.
No,
And
you
that's a lot of times what
absolutely
people
right.
want.
But a lot of times it's hard for people to do that because what I'm seeing now is like while we study keeping up the beefs, other races of people getting shit done, y'all. This is
Big
where we
time,
missing it. People,
Thank you.
it's
big
other
time,
races of people getting shit done, guys, for
on a
them
major
and their
level.
people, and we the only ones that's on this beef and shit, which shows me exactly how conditioned and fucked up we are on so many levels. Like we coming at each other. I mean, the success of the divide and conquer is real amongst our people. But I'm watching Indians get 1.7 billion. Now they just gave Asians $10 million. Talk about they were the ones that suffered the most, and no shade to them, but they were the ones that suffered the most during the pandemic. Well, what race of people is the most that suffered during the pandemic? What I would think is our people. We lost our race of people lost more, but they just got 10 million, y'all. So see why we on these platforms beefing with each other like they getting shit done, guys. That's all I want to
Yeah.
say about that.
Miss OG Patrice, I'm gonna say something real quick, and Takashi, I'm gonna let you speak. Welcome as well too. Um, you know, um, and I made it clear, like numerous times, like when it comes to beef shit, like I try my best, you know, to stay out of that shit. But what really makes my heart hurt is that, man, like we're the ones that go through the most shit, right? But no one else is going to take us seriously because we keep shit on our own selves, on our own peoples. You know, like, man, when what I know is for sure is that you know people in the chat will say, "Well, let's stop the beef, let's stop the violence, and all this other stuff. Let's stop tearing each other down." But when we try to do something positive, you guys bounce and then you guys go somewhere else. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? When
Yes.
the heat is in the motion and when guys and women getting shit on, yeah, the numbers gonna go up, full blast, full blast and shit. But then when we try to calm shit down and try to shift the energy back to its positive state, then it's like y'all want to go deuces on us, you know. So it's like, I mean, we're gonna keep doing what we're gonna be doing, you know, because I keep telling people our beef is not it's my beef is not your beef is not our beef, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And look, man, I know people will feel a certain type of way about it. Look, we have people that unsubscribe to us. over shit that we're not even involved in, you
Not
know.
all.
But you expect for us to hold each and every one person accountable. We already made a video about that. What else do you want me to do? All right. Maybe you should watch the video and learn how to put that in practice for your own content. Maybe you should stop harassing the young folks, the old folks, or whatever, and start producing quality content.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, you know, you got these dude, you got these people, and I know why it's easy to have an argument, have a beef or whatever, you know. And I'm saying this in general, okay? So nobody, get into your feelings, chat or whatever. But unfortunately, negatively sells. Just like the real, like what's it called? Love and hip hop or whatever. Yeah, people will turn to all that ignorant shit, but they won't turn to something that will benefit them and for their education and financial status, or for their livelihood. Now, you know, I know there's some things that, like I said, we keep our mouth shut or whatever, because, networking with other people and all that. But I do agree with the OG Patrice. You know, um, we do have to do better, but at the same time, we also have to weed out the people who wants to stay in a certain type of lane. You know what I mean? And like I said, this is not shade to anybody. I made that clear again. But that's why I try my best to focus on, look, let's continue to produce content. Fuck all this beef shit. Fuck what happened. He said, she said, whatever. You know, you know. Let's focus on, hey, building the content, building Black YouTube up. Why wouldn't you say Black YouTube? Build up a diverse YouTube where all people could come together and just start producing like some real shit.
Well, M3, you 100% right. I'm with you on that. And that's one of the main reasons that I love you guys' platform, Knowledge in Relationships, is because of the positivity and the things that you talk about, your topics, and you come with solutions. And we have great conversations about our community and our culture. That's one of the main reasons why I rock with y'all. And I know nobody knows when it's going to go left once you in it. Nobody knows what one person gonna say that's gonna make another person snap. I get it. I get it. Because I know overall y'all channels is not about the beef and all of the drama. I know that for a fact, or else I wouldn't be rocking with y'all, because I have unsubscribed literally to several channels that is nothing but gender wars all day. They don't come with solutions, and they just got talking points back and forth of hearing somebody argue. To me, that's asinine. And I don't mind nobody saying that their platform is for entertainment purposes only, but we losing as a culture and as a people. And at some point, when are we gonna get serious about shit? Because we behind the eight ball on every damn thing. While other races are getting shit done, we put more energy into beefing with each other than if we put that same energy in fighting for us as a race and as a culture. My God, we could actually get shit done. The energy that I see people putting out here with the drama and the bullshit and the beefs and the back and forth, I see so much energy in that. And we losing. I'm watching our Native American brothers and sisters get $1.7 billion. I'm watching our Asian brothers and sisters get 10 million. And they ain't trying to give us shit, y'all. But OG out here fucking fighting, man. It's real talk. So when I see what I see in these streets of what we doing to each other, it's just confirmation of how divided we are.
Salute, Daryl. Yeah.
So I want to keep Knowledge and Relationship channel encouraged to keep bringing the good shit, keep bringing the good content, because it ain't many on these YouTube streets that's doing that shit, man. And whether it's for entertainment purposes or not, goddamn it, black folks need to stop playing so goddamn much. Because we losing. While we up here entertaining and playing and shucking and jiving and shit, we losing. I go in meetings every month, guys, fight for us. But I see all the energy that everybody have for each other with the beefing. And I'd be like, wow, if we put that same energy into fighting for us as a people, imagine where we could be. When I see a handful of ADOS people out there, but I see tens of hundreds of Asians, tens of hundreds of Native Americans. It's only so much, y'all. We got to stop this. Enough is enough. I understand about what it means to get disrespected. I understand that. But are we going to continue to beef back and forth? God damn it, somebody got to fall back. It don't mean you weak. Somebody got to fall back some goddamn time. If I'd have kept up a beef for something somebody said to me disrespectful, that shit can go on and on. When's it going to stop? At what point? Because see, only one person can fucking argue by their goddamn self. If you ain't beefing and arguing with them, then they just doing it by themselves. That's how arguments go. I could be fussing and arguing with somebody on this platform, but the minute I fall back and don't say nothing else, they fucking arguing with themselves. They beefing with themselves. So at what point is somebody gonna fall the fuck back and be like, okay, enough. I said what I had to say. I ain't got to keep this going. That's all I'm saying. And it doesn't matter what side it comes from, the male side or the female side. But goddamn, y'all. At what point are we going to stop dancing this dance, the shucking and jiving just to entertain? I digress.
M3, mind if I go next?
You muted, bro.
I forgot I was muted. I just want your shout out to AR. AR,
what's up, man?
Nothing much, man. Thanks for coming in. I'm gonna let Jay speak, and then I'm gonna get to you. Okay?
All right, cool.
Go ahead, Jay. Thanks for your patience.
No, that's cool, man. First of all, shout out to my sister OG Patrice, my man M3, my man AR, my man Yellow. Thank you. I appreciate y'all cats being here. I'll be honest. I said this to go on my chill out session, even though, trust me, we never had any attention, no beef over there. And I know Yellow's checked in on those once in a blue moon, so it's M3. Y'all realize we're not coming to my place to vibe, and the synergy is all chill. Nobody's at each other's throats. I don't let any beef, nothing get over there. And I even had one of my cats say, Jay, a little too nice. I'm not nice. Please believe please don't get that misconstrued. Don't misunderstand my patience or my kindness for weakness. Don't ever do that. And the thing is, that's not beef right there, but don't ever say that, bro. We cool, but don't ever say I'm nice. I'm good, but I ain't nice. There's a difference with me. And then the thing is, I can humble myself and learn from my elder dude, but we ain't gonna beef over that. I just have to let cats know, like, yo, dude, I don't do that shit. That shit is for children. That beef shit is high school shit. You should have outgrew that shit, man and woman.
Wait a minute, Jay. I want to say it because I saw what happened. I saw what happened to you on Bro Clarence channel. I saw it.
Oh, you saw it?
Absolutely, I did. And I want to say I appreciate how you handled that. That's a man growing. That's a man learning, because you could have went there because they was tempting, they was aggravating it, they was poking the bear. But I like the way you handled yourself, young man. And see, when you don't indulge in it, they doing this shit by themselves. Who look like the goddamn fool then?
They do.
Thank you.
And I just had to learn from it. Well, at least for me, this is just like having parents and a father. I gotta tell people all the time. I had to learn how to be humble and how to sit back and just listen and know if I'm doing something wrong, but also know not to accept a provocation from people. I've said that before. Even me and my friend talk, and because you don't know him, I speak on the phone after like we do our streams and stuff. He'd be like, "Yo," and we'd be joking like, "Yo, bro, I'm so smart not to accept the provocation. You know that about me. I'm too wise for my own good." And I'm gonna say this: being wise isn't a matter of age; it's a matter of mentality. So,
Jay, let
so
me say this real
yeah.
quick to you, bro.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
I'm gonna mute myself after that. I gotta heat my food up. Welcome, AR. Good to see you, brother. You know what I'm
What's
saying?
up, man? Appreciate
What's
you
going
having
on?
me on.
Thank you. Thanks for coming through. You know what I'm saying?
No
I'm
problem.
gonna definitely give you a call Friday. Friday's more
Yeah,
flexible.
man.
I
Hit
get
me up
going.
anytime.
But Jay, I want to say this. You know Bruce Lee, right?
I do.
Now we all know Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee can probably beat anybody down on this panel. Probably could beat all of us down in one shot, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And his biggest thing was he always talked about being disciplined. So you being nice and you being disciplined is a great thing. That takes great strength. You know what I'm saying? That takes wonderful strength. So you being that is phenomenal, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That's phenomenal. Don't ever look down on that. It's the ones who are weak who don't have control of their emotions.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I
Who don't
know.
know when to react or when not to react. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the major facts about it, bro. Continue to be
Yeah.
you. Continue to let your light shine. And you know what to do, man. You got our support. We love you. We love all y'all. And we're here, man. So yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate that, 84. And the thing is for me, I guess what I've come, even on one of my chill sessions, I know we talked about this too. I told them, listen, it's like animals, I know them, I understand them. It's just humans I do not get. When I say that, because I have to punch it out that humans as a freaking society of creatures are just like or some of the most fascinating people on this planet that just get they don't get something more often than not. Like they're just stuck in this their own way, and that's like their way is the correct way, and you believe what you believe, and nothing can ever change that. Okay, okay. But whenever you can't ever hear the other side of someone, because you're so pig-headed, dogmatic, and you just stay in a freaking cycle of anger, like, yo, man, I gotta get mine off, man. And I'm just like, bro, I have tuned out of that so much. No woman did this to me. No dude hurt me. Nobody hurt me. I just came to really break down and psychoanalyze how people to the lowest of their low can be such foul creatures and just hurt one another because somebody had the bigger stick. Proves that they had a bigger stick. And I do get on those dudes about that, but at the same time, I don't do that anymore. I will hold you accountable if you do something stupid. Just like you show me accountable if I do something stupid. G check me. That's what my brothers do for me. And the thing is, OG is 100% correct. I know as much as I actually notice this too. People get so mad whenever we compare them to other races of people because it's like, well, do you see what they're doing? They're getting stuff done, but we ain't them. And I'm like, stop that nonsense. You could be so great. Except we could actually become something great. But y'all choose to bicker like obnoxious children, like still in high school, our ladies and our men. And y'all can't see past the BS to actually come to converse together and actually talk about some issues to get things done. This is why your community is so segregated. Well, you segregate your own community personally. That's what I really think. At this point, I think it's damn near impossible. And I hate to have to say that to a sister here who's very similar to people of old of the past, which I do agree with, who are about bringing us together, who are about trying to see a better future for us. But the problem is, I think the people of this era wants it handed to them on a silver platter, which is never going to happen. That's never going to happen. You have to, if you want to bring about change. And I don't know if I've ever talked to AR about this. If you want to bring about change, you have to be willing to put forth your foot and your work to the forefront. And if you cannot do that, then well, I don't know how you expect people to want to help you if you always are sitting there whining and complaining about something that you should get when you never showed the work or you never shown the courtesy or respect to actually get things done. And as much as I say, like, I do love some of my sisters, I love some of my brothers and stuff. Some of y'all just act like goddamn children. I just can't be. And the reason why I'm so disconnected from y'all is just because you just choose to stay in Alice in Wonderland. I'm not even bringing up the Disney argument. I'm bringing up this Nolan Nye bullshit. Seriously. Like I'm a victim, me mentality. It just got to stop. And I'm just tired of hearing y'all talk. Not the people here on this panel when I'm saying that. I'm just tired of children.
I understand you, bro. I'm gonna say this. Thank y'all for jumping on, man, and turning the interview to a chill session. We love that. We actually honor that. Makes great content, and we appreciate y'all, man. More importantly, man, we love and appreciate you guys definitely. And this is the second time. This is like the third or second time this has happened. We have an interview and people just jump on because they want to be a part of the environment. We love the environment that we can create for y'all.
Definitely, man. I appreciate
Brother
y'all
Yellow,
having
I'm sorry you felt the way. Jay Takashi, as I said, appreciate you, bro. And AR, brother, what you got to add to the conversation? Anything you want to say? Anything you want to get perspective on? We're here.
Yeah, man, I missed some of it because I was doing it on my own stream, but there's some M3, Mr. Bass and so forth, other people. I appreciate you even allowing me to speak on here. OG Patrice is heavy in these YouTube streets. I never got a chance to formally meet her, but hope you're doing well. Yella, how you doing, brother? Yella, we bring that smoke, man.
I be chilling, man.
I don't want no problem with Yella.
Nice to meet you, AR.
Nice to meet you too. And Jay, nice to meet you again. Welcome again,
Thank you, brother.
This beef is just, well, first of all, for Jen, coffee dates is still in style, So Jen is still got these ladies got to get this coffee, man. Someone got to drink the coffee.
Coffee date.
Gotta get this coffee date, man. This is so, but I support her as well. But this beef thing, first of all, beef is really about who you're gonna kill, right? That's what beef is. So I hate the word being, beef being thrown around like that. But beef is basically, who you're gonna kill. If you can't reach them, you're gonna reach their mother. And a lot of this is just not marketable. It's like how much money is being accumulated from this back and forthness of just, and actually I seen some stuff the other day. It kind of made my stomach hurt, just as far as how I think is going to turn out. It's going to turn extremely, there's no money in this. So I think it's really pointless as far as, I think everyone has pretty much said everything they need to say. And I think on both sides, wherever it goes, I think that, I think it needs to. I think at this point it should stop. I think it went too far. It's getting so messy because it kind of puts me in a bad position where I can't support certain channels anymore. If it continues, I just can't. Because imagine you talking about you're gonna do all this stuff, and then I come up on there as the woman of sphere. My platform is supposed to be a safe environment for men and women to come together. And we got this talking about I'm gonna kill you shit.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I think everyone has said enough by now. I think now everyone just need to move on and create their own content, keep it dope or, but I just don't see where the financial gain is from this back and forth. It's just YouTube black on black crime, man. So I don't know. I just don't. If us as black people can't get along online, how the hell? No wonder why these kids are out here killing people. So we have grown adults really spilling a lot of hatred towards each other, right? But then also across America right now, the younger generation are doing. They're breaking into stores. They're breaking into stores. They're stealing, killing, robbing. It's an outrage right now with the violence of the youth. But it's like no wonder why, because the same adults that's arguing, mostly they have children. So if they're behaving that way, you're just behaving. And I'm not attacking anybody, so don't be fucking coming after me with that shit. But I'm not attacking nobody. But I don't know, man. I mean, what do y'all think? Do you think this is marketable? Do you think there's money that be made with this craziness that's going on? People yelling at each other and shit.
No, brother, beef is only good for the burger business. And that's the
And
only
why
way.
is YouTube allowing this?
They're not allowing it because sometimes, I mean, some of it is marketable, but sometimes what they wind up doing, sometimes, this has happened to people that I really care about a lot. They're taking people's channels away. You know what I mean? And because there is something, that's called, that if people feel too offended, if they feel like you are assaulting them or that you're bullying them, they can't take your channel down, and that's unfortunate. I feel sorry for anybody that's happened to.
Listen, I'm about to start a channel, called F It. If y'all want to argue, pay $50, pay $50, and y'all can say whatever y'all
I
want.
feel you
Watch
on that.
my second channel. I think I'm gonna create it. If y'all hate each other that much, come to this. Not the woman's favorite, another channel I'll create. Y'all can come over there, pay $50 as an admission, and y'all can spill as much hatred as you want. It's all good.
Shout out to B9. I got shout out
monetize
B9 in the comments. Shout out to B9. Yellow, go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that's smart shit. Monetize all this conflict and shit. But I don't know, man. Seem like OG always coming around when I'm arguing with somebody.
Listen, Yellow, Jen conversation. Oh no, Jen, on the block with Jen, she's really cool. It's just that some of how it is in YouTube streets. You just some people they're just spicy. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
but she's cool.
You can be spicy all you want, right? Be spicy accurately. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you say about me. Just make sure it's accurate. You know what I'm saying? That's my only thing. And look, if it's gonna be said, it's gonna be said by me. And I feel it. Like our people, we be out here and we be at each other's heads. I ain't trying to be on that, but what I heard wasn't from our people tonight. You feel me? So I'm just trying to figure out where we just gonna start doing it right. Because like I said, if people got beef and they doing all these videos on each other, cool. Keep it on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure it's accurate. That's the one thing I've always appreciated about certain content creators. As long as you report the shit accurately, and as long as your commentary come from somewhere that's accurate, I can rock with you. I don't care if it's about me, somebody I agree with, whatever. But
yeah,
don't go out here starting shit and then get mad when you step in shit.
Yeah, I mean, you're right.
Let me say this real quick, Jay, real quick. I just want to say this is right here. This is what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? And it's the fact that Mickey Red apologized. And I truly appreciate it. See, we can be better. We can grow. Yay. We can be family. Come on, y'all. Yay.
Hugs. Right. Hugs, everybody.
Hugs, everybody. The summer cookout is coming. All right. Everybody come on
Mickey,
through.
yeah, Mickey Red, no, we love her. Apology accepted.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, right, guys? We all know, I think, for the most part, as a race of people, I think we all are stressed. I think we all are under a lot of pressure. I think we all are highly triggered. I think it's a lot of hurt people on here. It's a lot of angry people. It's a lot of jaded people. It's a lot of different things going on with people in these YouTube streets, emotionally and spiritually and even mentally, right? It's a lot of stuff going on. So I'm definitely not above reproach. I have apologized and I can accept apologies. That's where we got to know that. But we got to know that when we really mean it and when we say it, we really mean it. And we really need to let it go and we really need to move on. And we really need to not talk about it anymore.
Yeah, don't bring it up ever again.
For real.
Yeah. Once it's done, it's done. Don't ever resurface that crap. Bury it.
But this is the issue. It's documented though. Like if you don't want it to bring up anymore, you should be removing your video or editing those parts out. There's no way you can have like if you're going back and forth, I don't do back and forth, but if you would have to go back and forth with me, there's no way you can have a content up talking shit about me for whatever period of time. Take the shit down. If you really try and start over, you gotta start from, even if someone screen records with you gotta take it down. Because this is crazy. Adults are not able to get along with each other. So how can we expect the youth to get along with each other if we're not even in person, we're online trying to take each other's heads off. So how can we expect more from the what do you think about that, OG Patrice? Because you have a lot of knowledge, wisdom. What do you think about we're not able to get along online? So how do we expect the youth to?
Absolutely. And you have to think that what if one day your child just happened to stumble across your YouTube video where you're beefing and spazzing out and cursing somebody out and being disrespectful? How is that to be viewed by the younger generation when they see that? Or if your child's friend happened to come across a video where you act in a certain way on a panel, and then they tell you, or they go to the school and pass it all around to the school where this person's parent is on YouTube spazzing out and being ugly and disrespectful and cursing somebody out and blah blah blah, or just in some type of drama. Because we got to think about certain situations later. What you say now can hurt you later. They are literally canceling people and taking jobs and money and endorsements and sponsorship from people for shit they said 10, 15, 20 years ago.
Yep.
So we have to be mindful of the things that we say, because if they doing it to big people like Kevin Hart when they took away him hosting the Oscars because of some stuff he tweeted, the Oscars 10 years ago. Listen, we have to really be careful about how we move in these YouTube streets. And if your image means anything to you, your integrity means anything to you, and what the future, and listen, and it may not even be you. It can fall back on your child or your grandchild. They'll pull up something you said online and you dead and gone, and they can take it out on your child or grandchild. This is the type of stuff they doing. They'll pull up, well, so-and-so, their parent was a this or that. Or look what they did online 10 years ago. And maybe that person running for office, or, your child or grandchild may be running for office or something in the future. This is things we're not even thinking about while we out here spazzing out.
Yeah.
Because this stuff is on here forever. So it's not just about you, and that's the part. Everybody's so selfish. Me. That's that tune we do when we warming up when we warm up our vocals. Me. That's what we do. See, we only thinking about self, but something that we do can come back to bite our child or grandchild in the ass. And we're not thinking that far ahead. I'm just giving examples, but it's real. But we want to say, oh, we was just entertaining then. It was all for shits and giggles. But it ain't going to be shits and giggles when it affects your child or your grandchild's career. It's not going to be shits for giggles when they're judging your child or grandchild based off of you and something you did 10, 20, 25 years ago, and you could be dead and gone in your grave. So I'm just saying, be mindful. What happened to the Black image? What happened to the integrity? Because it seems like it's a lost art with our people. And then we're getting other races of people on our panel, and this is how we do. This is how we act. But we want everybody else to rock with us. But then when we do the fool, and then when they already have a stereotype about us, we get mad and pissed off when they say something about us.
Yeah.
So which one do we want, Black folk? What the hell do we want? We can't have it both ways.
Really can't. Yeah.
Let's get it right.
So let me ask
Sure, go ahead.
I want to ask you one more question. If you don't mind.
AR. Hold on, AR, 1 second. Shout out to the brother, 100 Watts, man. Good to see you, brother.
My man Watts.
Go ahead, AR. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so like I try to talk a lot about, because I'm also in the process of reinventing myself. I want to lose weight and stuff like that, and other stuff as well. So I always talk about reinventing myself, or a man reinventing himself. So, OG Patrice, as far as the space that we're in, I'm pretty sure there's probably some weird stuff going on with some content creators going back and forth with each other. And so moving forward, right? How can they reinvent themselves? Like, what do you without mentioning people, what do you think?
The best thing, and listen, and I'm gonna say this from my experience of being in the entertainment industry for over 20 years. It's people that I've worked for that I will never work for again, based off of how I know they are, and how though I know that they not even necessarily treated me bad, but how I saw them treat other people. Because I looked at it as, if they treat that person like that, what the hell would they do for me? I don't rock with that. So I fall back. I worked for this particular person that I saw them treat another. Now, this was a black man I saw treat another black woman, well known in the industry. We worked a background gig for him, and I saw him treat his staff, but this particular black woman that worked background with me like shit. And that was the last time I worked for that person. And I had so much respect for that person, but I fell back. So when my agent called me and say, it's a background gig working for so-and-so and so-and-so, I'll pass. And there's people in the industry that I have so much mad respect for. And people like them, I don't mind. I have used their names in these YouTube streets, but the ones I don't give them my energy, my time. I don't give them my space. They don't deserve to be in my presence. I don't even want to be in theirs. So when you're trying to reinvent yourself and become a better you, fall all the way held the back. I've had to do that to relatives. I don't rock with all my relatives. You have to fall back from people. If you're trying to be a better person, to be a better you, don't go around that. It's not mentally, spiritually, and emotionally good for you. And it can be even not physically good for you. So if you're trying to reinvent yourself and be a better person, fall back from all the negativity and work on you. And the more you work on you and concentrate on you, the better you'll get. And you will see the only thing will change is when you change. When you change yourself, then your situation will change. But if you stay in the insanity, that's what you're going to keep getting. See, the problem with black people is we keep doing the same damn thing and expecting different results. And that's called insanity. The only person you can change is yourself. And only then will your situation change. So that's the best advice I can say when it comes to that. Reinventing yourself and if you, whatever your goal is, you want to get to for getting better and healthier, getting in shape, concentrate on those things. Eat right, work out, because it also works on your mental too. That's why I say I literally have to take mental breaks from YouTube, because this is crazy out here. See, because this shit ain't for shits and giggles for me. I'm in the entertainment industry. So when I come on these YouTube streets, I'm not coming to entertain no goddamn body. But I get it. Everybody got a different agenda and a different bag. Whatever that is, cool. But why do we have to keep continuously destroying each other or trying to destroy each other to do it, to prove a point? You're doing nothing but proving the former oppressors even further.
Yep.
Approving exactly what they say that we do to each other is what they done to us. We portray to each other. And it has passed on from generation to generation. And a lot of people don't like to hear that shit, but it's real talk. It's a mindset. Between that and the media and the entertainment industry, minds are really screwed up in these YouTube streets. Real talk. And I'm seeing it now more than ever. I've only been in these YouTube streets a little over a year now. And when I'm out in the real life doing the work, boots on the ground, like I see enough of our people suffer. I go to the inner city, I read to underprivileged school children, boys and little black boys and girls, and I specifically concentrate more on the little black boys because they are so behind when it comes to reading. I raised my son. He now is a vice president for a nonprofit organization. He's been giving back ever since he was a kid. I raised my son to do that because you never forget your humble beginnings of where you come from. I was raised on the south side of Chicago. I didn't grow up wealthy. I was a single parent, raised my son, but I always raised him. When I saw how smart he was and intelligent, I put him around men that were smarter than he was, more intelligent than he was, so they could pull things out of him. And now he's giving back. That's how I raised my son.
Yeah.
OG Patrice, we have a question for Brother J. Takashi. Truth asks, when were you on Brother Clarence show?
It was shoot. I think he's referring to the one where I had I think it was with Live Chaotic Truth.
Yes, and Enrico was on there too. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I didn't see it, but I heard it. I was in the chat. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in the chat that day. And our sister Juana came on, and it was 2 weeks ago, and she came on and she said something very profound, but also a way of like steering us in the right direction. And I told the only reason why, because I had just gotten off work and I'm just hearing the stuff that this man is just spewing out of his mouth, and I'm just like, what the hell is going on? And I had to apologize to my brother Clarence because I told him I don't come on for beef. I don't come on for none of this stuff. I do not at all. But when somebody tries to like flat out insult me, and I'm just like, dude. And yes, OG Beatrice, I did accept that provocation. Because once you because like listen, because if I don't know you in your first attempt, if your first direction is to start calling people names and you don't even know them, and you're flat out disrespectful to them off rip, then I'm not gonna be respectful towards you. But the thing is, I shouldn't stoop down to your level and call you names. And I told him, listen, I give you a pass this time because I don't know you. All right. So it's not a matter of you not giving a freak. It's a matter of me giving a freak that I'm not going to take it to that level. So that's why I told him to drop it. And I'm going to drop it too.
And not only that, but his friend was coming at you from in the chat. I saw that. So you was getting it from a double whammy. But like I said,
yeah. And I was just
if you'd have entertained it and kept the conversation. See, because I noticed that people that are like that, that's what they like. They want the back and forth banter. They feed off of that. Then they want to go on their channel and talk about it. See.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps it going. But when you fell back and he saw that you no longer entertained the bull, then they didn't come at you no more. They fell back.
Yeah, exactly. But OG, I will say this. Even then, I had to apologize to Brother Clarence, but also I did give proud out to my sister Juana Washington, where she said, "You let people come on, you can't let them just cuss on whatever." And she's right, actually. And that's why I had to apologize to my brother, because I'm like, no, this is me being accountable. This is me owning up to how I may have acted. Because there was no reason for me to get out of. I don't let anybody get me out of my frame, but no one can come off disrespectful towards other people like that. Even then, that's like just like a sister coming on and saying, "Well, B, how you doing?" And I'm like, I would never say that. That's disrespectful. Why would you do that? You're already setting you're off to a bad start with me when you do stuff with that. And it's like because you did it once, okay, that's one time. The second time, that's the end of it. Because I've let you given me incentive not to engage in conversation with you, not to even have you on my platform, not to even just acknowledge your existence. I don't care to talk to you. Like I said, my hope more than anything and my hard work is, people like AR, sisters like you, 84 and 3 Yellow, is that we cats can have sensible conversations. And if there's a breakdown of miscommunication, let's address the miscommunication, squash it. That's the end of it, and we move on. It's simple. And OG, sometimes misunderstandings are just said by something that was lost in translation. Is what I tell people. Because you know, especially if you guys are really friends like that, and it's just like, yo, because my friend said like, you know, do you ever apologize? I said under the circumstances, yes, I do. Because I'm not in a pity party. I don't want a pity party. I want a place where people can come in and share their thoughts, and that's really what the chill out sessions I do is for. But also on other people's platforms, I gotta be aware. Like, yo, listen, Jay, understand this. Always be a better version of you every day. That's what you got to do. Improve every day. And I know it's not easy, but you got to do it. And that's the motivator that I put in my mind. But also, sister, to what you're speaking about, it's just a matter, like especially just when I was on Brother Clarence's 3 days ago, when he was talking about the whole cloud and beef thing, I was just cool. I was chill that whole time. And one of Cal Truth's like lackeys, whatever you want to call them, like just, you know, like he has no way of like thinking for himself, was just really crazy. He says some really childish things, like somebody who never interacted with people would say, and he's just like a child. And I'm just like, you haven't. To me, that shows you haven't grown up. If you're like just beefing in the comments, just talking about stuff, but you know, when you're in when you're in the chat and you recognize it, it's just like silly.
And there's another thing too, Jay, that I realized too from that incident with you at Bro Clarence. And knowledge and relationship, is it okay if I let Truth know what's Bro Clarence channel? Because I saw him asking a couple times. Truth. Bro Clarence channel is called Let's Talk the Better Black Life. That's the name of Bro Clarence channel. Let's Talk the Better Black Life. But something else I noticed in these YouTube streets that I really want our people to really listen. Everybody wants to hold the other person accountable or tell you to hold the other person accountable. That's all we've been hearing and saying in these YouTube streets, accountable. But goddamn it, don't nobody want to be held accountable.
Yes.
Okay, see, that's the goddamn hypocrisy. It's like, oh, you need to hold this person accountable, hold this person. And then when you try to hold somebody accountable, they don't want to be goddamn accountable.
Exactly.
You understand? So it's bullshit, right? That we tell ourselves, right? We go with this fake shit all the time. Accountability, that's all we hear. But who's holding who accountable? Listen, it ain't happening. I ain't seeing it.
No.
And when you do, they don't listen. They don't want to listen. They don't think they did anything wrong. They don't this, they don't that, but they want you to hold somebody else accountable. But when you hold them accountable, it's the goddamn hypocrisy.
Yes, ma'am.
So miss me with it, black people. What the hell y'all want? Y'all say one thing and do the total opposite.
I noticed that.
God damn. Please miss me with that bullshit. Sorry.
No, OG. No, OG.
No, but I, you know, this is the thing, and I don't have a channel, right? And thank God I don't. I don't have a channel. And I know that because I'm in a certain light in entertainment and I have a certain brand, I know it's certain protections I have to have for myself. Because I know I don't want anything to come back and bite me in the ass. And that's the only reason why I haven't gotten a channel, and I'm under a contract, and I've said that several times. So if I be out here acting a fool and it get back to them, and that little clause in my contract that said you cannot make us look bad in any light or else we gonna take this bag away from you. See, I got something to lose. I guess maybe nobody else do. But I want to say, think about the future. And the very things that I said, it may not come back to bite you in the ass, but it kind of indirectly, it may come back to bite you in the ass. Because they may make your child or your grandchild pay for it later. Just think about that. So image, brand, your self-respect, your integrity, your morals, your values, your scruples, everything that we like to say we was raised this way or we was raised on. What happened to that shit? Where'd it go?
It's lost its value, I think, over time with some of these people. and I think they're just trying to. I don't know if they're trying to use like the internet as a way of means of getting it back.
Oh,
And,
right.
and yeah, and I think it's just like yo guys, I want you to feel sorry for me. I'm a victim. Cater to me, help me, and I'm like, no, that's but a small symptom of the issue that I see with you.
I
Once
just
my
know I don't
people,
want to hear accountability. Don't goddamn mo. Because the men ain't holding the men accountable. The women ain't holding the women accountable. The men ain't
Facts.
holding the women accountable. And the women ain't holding the men accountable.
yeah, it's like all effed up on both
It
sides.
ain't happening.
Oh man, these freaking
Stop
I know I've been
faking the
talking a
funk.
lot. Yeah, like I think they've just been saying that just as a means for like a market scheme. Personally, to me, it's no different than a scam, and I just can't. I'm not like that's why I can't take any of these cats seriously when they say that. I'm like, until I see all y'all people in the manosphere actually. Well, no offense to you, AR. I know you say you're a manosphere, but I'm
Yeah.
like saying like until I saw all these
Womenosphere.
cats like hold each other. Yeah,
Mhm.
Womanosphere. Yeah, he's who he is. But he said he is Manosphere, but I know his channel is Womanosphere. And it's not a jab at my brother
Red pill,
here.
all that. Yep.
Yeah, all that. But like until I hear these cats in there saying like, yo, all y'all need to squash that beef and whatever. Listen, none of y'all is holding each other accountable. Y'all all y'all do is just regurgitate and circle jerk the same nonsense. And I have yet to see one of y'all ever make any sense. There might be one of
It's-
y'all that might be genuine, but the rest of y'all are just a bunch of I hate to I ain't gonna throw no shade, but like it's just a bunch of snow yeti nonsense that I just
Man,
noticed.
push
Go
the
ahead, my
tree
brother,
on them
y'all.
fools, man. Throw the shade, man. Push the tree on them niggas, man.
Hold on,
Hey man, listen. Yeah, man, I'm above
we ain't
name
gotta,
calling, but yeah.
we ain't gotta go down them roads. We ain't gotta go down them
Yeah,
roads.
yeah,
I'm
no.
done. I'm just playing. I'm
I know
just
you're
playing.
not. I know
I'm
you're
just
not. I know
playing.
you're not, right?
Let me say this,
Yo,
y'all.
if I was 15, yeah, you know I would have done that. Yeah. I'm like,
As
oh,
far as the
heck yeah.
accountability thing, let me address that real quick. And real quick, let me give some love, man. Shout out to Trash Can Waves. Good to see you, Trash Can. Good to see you, brother. You know what I mean? True says he's learned how to respond. Amen to that. Tristan Draper, exactly. Tristan Draper, what's good, man? Good to see you, man. I know I ain't shot you out earlier. My back. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
With
Tristan.
that being said, I would say this. And Mickey Red, I got your messages. I will be sharing your stuff on the channel momentarily. I just want to make my point, and then I'm gonna have everybody else rock out. So Yellow, you go next. I want you to say what you got to say, brother. Um, with that being said, the accountability thing is a joke because you're never gonna meet this person. You can't hold somebody
Yeah.
accountable you're gonna meet. Okay? So these conversations are stupid. All right.
Thank you.
Listen. Let me. Okay. If you guys need help creating content, we may not the relationship may just do a content class 101 on how to create content. It's not really hard. Okay. I can show you the ropes. I can give you a step by step on how to create content. I can do it all for you, baby. Okay. Listen. Y'all trying to piggyback off the red pill stuff. They're trying to piggyback off of Mr. KS. They're trying to piggyback off other people. Look, it's not going to work for you. Okay, all right. Find your own lane. Nobody's listening to you. Okay, nobody listening to you. And then when y'all cats be doing that, I'm a guru, follow me stuff. Once y'all get exposed, then everything. Then you wanna cry wolf. No, you know what I'm saying? That's not how it works. You know what I mean? If you set yourself up, you know what I mean, for high expectations that you can't fulfill, you're going to fail. Okay? You're sitting on these soapboxes. Shout out to the intellectual soapbox, my channel, shameless plug. Right? You sit up on these soapboxes and you try to say different things that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Or things that you can't live up to. So just leave it alone, man. Hold yourself accountable. All right? Hold yourself accountable. Pay your bills, right? Take care of your children. You know what I mean? Get your credit right, which is what I'm trying to do right now. Okay? Work out, get healthy, like me and AR are both doing because I'm a big man too. You know what I'm saying? You know, I've been working out a lot, man. I still got a little bit of baby fat, but that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I mean? The muscles is coming. They coming. You know what I mean?
I got you, bro.
So with that being said, take care of you, okay? You and yours. Okay? That's the end of the accountability argument. If you have any questions, you all can hit me direct. You know where to find me. I'm not hard to find at all. I'm very easy to find. Very easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yellow knows that. I'm very easy to find. So with that being
Right.
said, I don't block anybody either. They usually block me because I give them everything they can handle and more. So
Can I
with that
block in
being
3?
said,
Just kidding.
yeah, we've had that
I'm
with
messing with you,
it.
brother.
It's funny. They'll block one of us, and then they think, they're gonna be friends with the rest of us. We're like, no, you block one of us, you get
No,
blocked by
no.
all 5.
All
It's
of us,
over.
exactly.
Goodbye. You know what I
I
mean?
exactly.
You
I'm
block
the same
anybody
way.
in our relationship family. You block OG Patrice. You block anybody in our relationship family. We get you out of here real quick, fast, and in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? We have no problems. So with that
Mhm.
being said, hold yourself accountable. Okay? Hold the people in your home accountable that you actually see and that you actually
Right.
living with, and the people in your neighborhood that's actually around you. YouTube holding somebody accountable is a joke. It doesn't exist. It is a myth. Okay? And if
Yeah.
y'all keep sitting on these panels having 3-4 hour conversations about something that can never happen, then you're just hurting yourself. Get off the bullshit and create content. Brother Yellow, go ahead, man.
Yeah.
Nah, yeah, you hit that shit on the head because that's basically we had a whole little bit, man. We did about like a whole little 20-minute bit where we was just like trying to say all the buzzwords we can to try to trigger the algorithm and shit. We was saying like accountability, high value, man, sexual marketplace value. We was saying everything, bro. We was trying our hardest to trigger the algorithm because that's pretty much all the conversations you hear. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's crazy to hear what I heard tonight, right? And I ain't trying to be on that, but it's for a certain reason. I always have a good time on these platforms, right? Yeah,
You do.
1 or 2 fucking back and forth with somebody. You know what I'm saying? But every interaction I had, y'all, I try to put smiles on folks' faces because I know this shit's dumb over here on some levels. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I come through and I support knowledge and relationships. I support Mr. Best. I support M3. Especially on the days when it's just like an interview with somebody. You know what I'm saying? On some positive shit. You know what I'm saying? Come through on the book club night. Even if it's just to say what's up to Tammy. You know what I'm saying? Come through when Rico and Arshawn on and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gotta be all about that. You know. So the unfortunate part is people not gonna shut the fuck up. Excuse me for cussing, but you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna work on that too. Maybe that's what I need to work on. It ain't gonna happen, but I'm work on it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna reduce the cuss words. I ain't gonna stop cussing because to stop cussing, I would probably like spontaneously combust, right? You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's can't wait for the next show. That's all I'm gonna say. Shout out to Knowledge and Relationships, man. I can't wait for the next live, man. Excellent content.
Definitely.
And that will be tomorrow night. Okay.
Let me say something before we close out. I want to hold
we
Tristan.
chilling right now. We chilling right now. AR, go
We're
ahead.
chilling now.
Up, man.
Yeah, I want to hold Tristan Draper, accountable. He hasn't. Listen, you haven't came on my channel in the 2-3 weeks left. No comments.
Oh,
I'm holding you accountable, man. No likes or nothing. Tristan Draper, I'm holding you accountable, man. And
well, see, that's different, yeah.
I'm holding him accountable. I got beef too. Y'all talking about this beef? I got beef too. You know.
Okay.
Get my likes up, man.
Okay. Because I'm thinking like you beefing with somebody when you say that. I'm like, okay, we said something wrong. A little bit because but
I wish I had that level of patience though, man. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. I wish I had that level. Like Tekashi just how he chill, bro. I wish, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying, man.
But he let you know he ain't no nice guy now. He'll go like
he got the
Cam on you in a
patience.
minute.
He got the patience.
Yellow
I pretty
knows.
much.
Yellow knows.
Yeah. He got a certain level of patience. Me, I'm in there. I come cocked ready to blast already. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to load me up. You know what I'm saying? I salute to Jay. You know what I'm saying? That's big fact.
Thank you, Yellow.
Right,
bro.
right.
I'm trying though, man. My patience ain't all that great, to be honest. It's at a place where I could be on YouTube, but I'm talking about like, bro, what if I was married to some shit? Oh God, I'm like, all right, man. I'd have to operate very differently and smoothly on terms of that because I'm like, there are certain things that are like you kind of want to, you just got to get done, and you don't have the patience to like wait for certain stuff. But at the same time, it's just like I think it's just like been grind your emotions down a little bit, and then just waiting for it to come. And I'm thinking that was just a result of me studying Asian culture, just to learn to be more chill, be more, step back and listen. Just really what you really got to learn. And then a lot of people be like, well, Jay, that ain't for everybody. Hey, man, listen, I know it ain't for everybody, bro. Honestly, your energy ain't good for me. To be honest, but
Right.
Let me say this real
But I
quick.
try.
Let me say this real quick.
Mhm.
M3, if they want to continue to talk, it's cool. I just need
Yeah,
to run out
yeah.
real quick. I know you gotta go pretty soon. Just give me
Mhm.
like 10, 15 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll be back by 10:35. I promise.
All right.
Okay, yeah. No problem though. Now,
Alrighty,
AR, right? Now, if you're gonna
Yeah.
have to hold Trash Can Waves accountable, right? I'm gonna have to hold you accountable because I haven't got my invite to the show yet, or an interview. And I know you're pretty good with the interviews, man.
Oh God.
All right, you got them quality interviews. Like,
Accountability.
what's that guy named
Vlad.
Vlad? Yes, you got that Vlad TV like type of vibes, man. So I
Listen,
give
I'll
it
be stealing
Vlad right
everything
now.
from him. Yeah, man. You know, it's so crazy because I get that often, but the people that I communicate with like often, because you looked out for me, you sent me the timer and so forth. I don't even invite them on a check because I feel like I'm friends with them. I feel like they're friends in real life, you know. So I usually don't invite them on. But yeah, man, you know. But don't challenge me, man. I'll have you on. We'll get off of this and go on my channel right now.
I'll mess with you, but yeah, I mean, like, hey, man,
Man.
anytime, man. You know, ain't no
So
rush.
let's set up. Well, I'm 3 hours ahead of you, so let's set up. You know, tomorrow. What time? Early. What's the earliest for you?
Earth for me? Earth for me is like when I come home from work. So that's like by that time it's like 5 o'clock. And then I have a live stream like at 7. So does that
Oh, so you gotta hold yourself accountable.
Yeah. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. Pacific time. So hold on.
So I'm 3. Oh, you Pacific? I don't, you know.
Yeah, so that's like okay, 5, let's see, 6, 7, 8, that's 8 o'clock your time. If it was like 6 or whatever, then that would be 9 o'clock your time.
I mean, you know, you gotta hold yourself accountable, man, because I'm open. I have an open schedule, man, for you.
Oh, see, you trying to flip it on me. Okay. like, okay, I get you. I'm gonna trap you. All right.
Well,
Well,
no
let's do
reverse,
this.
mother.
Right. That boy gave me the reverse arrow card. All right. Well, look. Okay. Yeah. Hey, I'm definitely game. If we could do it for like maybe like 45 minutes or an hour, like I'm down.
Yeah, whenever you want to set something up, I'm quick. So I want to try to get that out the way.
Tomorrow 6 o'clock Pacific time.
Pacific time, PT. Yeah, man.
Hey man,
we'll get that in.
Pacific, man. Yo, I'll be honest. Y'all times do be confusing me sometimes.
Yeah, I'm on that New York time, 6
Yeah.
p.m. All right, man. I got your numbers. I'll hit you up with that. But one thing I want to point out is that this whole thing with the Pookies, the Pookies and Ray Rays, they're stepping their game up, man. They're stepping their game up. All y'all ladies that didn't want to support these Pookies, y'all thought y'all could get rid of them. Target is increasing the minimum wage to $24 an hour plus benefits.
Yeah, I heard that.
Wait, who?
$24 an hour.
Who is that?
Target.
What state? Target.
Well, I don't. That's the thing. I'm not sure about the states. It's
because I know it's different.
20% of their workforce, so it depends on when.
I can use a second job. Yeah.
$24 an hour to work at Target, plus benefits.
I use a second job.
Retirement.
Hell yeah.
Pookies are stepping it up. You see, y'all thought y'all can.
The fast foods here in Arizona is $15 an hour.
Yes, 15. Same thing.
Over there,
South Carolina. Yeah.
It's,
I mean,
but
but
minimum wage increase that's happening for 20.
Hold on, I'm sorry to ask a question. OG, you in Arizona?
Mm-hmm.
My brother's over there right now. He's in college. I didn't know he was in Arizona.
He go to Arizona State?
Yes.
Oh, nice. Nice. He ain't that far from me. Hold
on, guys, real quick. Truth, I want to welcome you in.
Truth, what's up, man?
Truth.
What's going on? It was a very eventful evening today.
yes, man. It's been crazy, man. But thanks for sticking around, man. Bless us with your presence,
Yes, sir. Always. I mean, y'all make it easy to come over here. You and Best in the World. You guys are decent, man. That's all I can say. You can't say that about a lot of people. So you make it you make it welcoming to come over here. You make it easy to come over here because it's easy to be around people like you guys. So.
Nah, hey man, I definitely.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, that's definitely the truth.
Hey man, thank you, OG Patrice, and man, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Ladies as well too, though. I gotta work on my language on that part. But I appreciate you, ladies and gentlemen, on that part because the thing is, man, we're trying. Like, and any advice that you be giving us, OG Patrice, like we do try to take it to heart as well too, because we want to be better for ourselves. You know what I mean? And I know that it's not going to get like a lot of attention or like the highest amount of views because we're not trying to promote negativity just for the sake of our YouTube channel because we already know it's not going to last that long anyways. All that stuff is temporary. But if you produce original and quality content, man, like they're gonna keep coming. They might go to the negativity for a minute, but they know where to come.
Like
that's what I was.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was concurring with you were saying. That's what I was explaining to a lot of people is that you might get numbers real fast, but that stuff is going to dissipate because people is only coming there for the negativity. So once they're not getting fed that little, chaotic high, they're gonna go. They're gonna leave. Whereas you producing a substance that is consistent, so your numbers might be slow, but it's going to still be climbing. You see what I'm saying? Where theirs is going to drop.
I'll say like this:
stay true to who you are. Stay true to who you are.
No, hey, I definitely appreciate it. I'll say this, and then I'll let you guys like rock and talk or whatever. But the results, man, like I was telling Jen, her results like shows. No matter what happens, you still got your viewership. You still got your subscribers. The results show like on Yellow's. If you really check out Yellow's like Twitch channel, right? Like he's not much of like a YouTuber yet. You know what I mean? He's getting there. So he might get to his 1,000 subscribers real soon. But he is a Twitch affiliate. We haven't even got there yet. So obviously, Yells is doing something that that's bringing up the viewership and bringing up the attraction to it. And the man's got some peoples as well too that's supporting him. The people in the chat. Right now we got like 14 people that's watching, and that's cool right now. People know where to go when it's time. So,
M3.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Trust me, you got 14 that's watching, but you got probably about 10 that's listening.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said?
14 that's watching, but 10 that's listening.
Exactly. So just know what I'm learning in these YouTube streets, just because they ain't on the panel and in the chat, they listening. Trust and believe.
Yeah, and it don't matter what platform you're on, apparently.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie about that. I've been in ARs and I feel like, I'm like, I don't know. It seems like not like just a different vibe, but it seemed like AR welcomes me and he cares about hearing other people's perspective and I guess statements more often than not. Because when I first came on, I wasn't expected to be greeted the way I was being greeted, but I was like, dude, I'm even in uncomfortable situations. I'm like, just put me in there, dude. I'll be all right. As long as it's not like people pulling their necks out or something like that, or headbangers. But I mean, that's one of the things I loved about AR's, like just his platform itself. It's just like, yo, bro, if you got some things you could say, man, add to the convo, just come in. That's what it is.
Yeah, you can't be too mad at my platform because there's a lot of ladies on there, So, what the hell you mad about? I have a lot of ladies that come on the platform, so I'm good.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I did interact with August and what's her? I forget her name too, but like more often than not, August was chill. She wasn't like trying to like bite my head off or whatever. She didn't even show that. We were just having like conversation, especially because the ladies were willing to hear what I had to say. So.
Yeah, because I vet people a lot. I come on people's platform, but not everyone could come on my platform.
That's true.
I vet people. I watch what you're saying. Watch your channel. I try to maybe have a conversation with you on the phone before you come. Maybe I gotta do an individual 15-minute, so-called interview just to test you out, and just to protect my channel because I need it to be positive, and we have some back and forth and so forth, but not everyone's welcome. And I tell them up front, no, you can't come.
I like that. I'm gonna come and visit your channel. I've never been on your channel. I'm gonna come check it out.
It's a really good channel,
It's
man.
really good,
That he
OG.
has. Yeah.
It's a real good channel, OG.
I appreciate
and
it.
I do notice when it's all ladies. I think all the ladies. I don't want to join all that, and the reason why, because I kind of like let the ladies sit up there and cook and just talk, because I need to see how they interact with one another. That's really my main thing.
They be wrong. They be wrong most of the time, you know. But that's why I'm here to kind of facilitate what they be saying, you know.
Right.
I mean, I feel you. No, I feel you because I know you're in the back. Because when it's all ladies, I know you're in the back somewhere, just monitoring and listening. And I know you have to do that, man. You're moderating, bro.
And I've been trying. I've had to pop in like, whoa, that's not what we think.
Yeah, exactly. And I've listened to a couple of shows, bro, because I was behind a little bit. Now they caught up, and I'm like, I remember like 2 shows you did that. I'm like, we don't do that. No, we don't. And I appreciate, and I really appreciate your sincerity on that, bro. Because not a lot of cats can do that. But like even then, my man Truth here, yo, bro. Like whenever, like I said, anytime you want to come on the chill out session, please stop by, man. I'm always interested to hear my brothers out there in Baltimore, how they doing over there.
Already, bro. I thought I had subscribe. I made sure I doubled down. Went back and made sure I subscribed because I thought I had you locked in the other week and everything because I've been trying to make sure I come out. I think I tapped in with y'all the other day, but I had to step out real quick.
Oh no, I got you, man.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure I come over there with you. Like I said, you another one of those channels like where the atmosphere is very consistent and calm. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And
it's
I
just
keep
a
it
good
that way
place
too.
to come and parlay. So definitely.
Yeah, thank you, man. I keep it that way for everybody so they can just come on and chill out, and that's really what the chill out session is for. Really, just we all chill, we all vibe. And unless it's a serious topic, when I do topic sessions, and if anybody ever watches any of those, after we get done talking about that serious topic, we on there for like a 30 minutes, just a cooling period, bro. Because sometimes like that one woman put hands on man, dude. I had to we had to take a stop. I told them, I'm like, yo, bro, we gotta that was just a loaded conversation, bro. I need to relax, man.
Right.
I don't want to talk about it no more, man. If I do, I need probably need to go take a cold shower, bro. I need to relax, man. Damn. Trust me, that can dude. There don't no ladies in that, and even then, I didn't get heated at the guys making arguments or whatever because we were all civilized and chill. But I'm talking about like, dude, this stuff can really boil your blood, and I'm just like, you gotta, yeah, bro, I gotta go. I told my friend, I'm like, yo, bro. I'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta go. Because my brother say like, yo, bro, you got a threshold just like anybody else, brother. I don't care how good your patience is. I'm like, yeah, you right, man. You right, bro. I do, man. I gotta chill out. I gotta chill out.
Yeah, no, but that's definitely a gift, man. Like, it's meekness. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Princess K.
What's the name? What's the name? Got it too. Rashawn has that meekness and everything like that, and that's why I associate with the brother and everything like that. Because in order to grow, you have to be around certain things in order to glean it and be able to take it for yourself. So that's why when certain areas where I'm trying to grow at, I like to be around people that have certain characteristics and attributes. So.
Definitely. And no, not true. That's a good thing, bro. Because I even though I was on Brother Clarence's I watched his whole entire stream like just yesterday when I was listening to it while I was working the other day, and you know how we supposed to load from if we learn from the old school cats, but always know that their way is not concrete and things like that. Like the thing is, for me, I'm always able to step back and just listen to what they have to say. Because you might give me some crooked advice, or you might give me some good advice. I think, Truth, you're one of the cats that can give me some good advice. Because considering my life and also some things that you have said that I do resonate with. So it's just like, yeah, I would listen to it. I would listen to the experiences that you have went through, and some advice you might want to pass on to me that might help me. M3, same thing with M3. The same thing with my man 84, man. Same thing with my man AR here, because like I said, because they've lived it. But at the same time, like I said, it doesn't mean that you can't get something knowledgeable from it, from a cat trying to spit you something. If you're on the right path, you will take the advice if it's beneficial to your future. Yeah,
absolutely, and that's one thing I've learned from all you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've learned from all you guys, and I'm going to continue to, to hang around certain people that, that's the only way you're going to grow. You
That's
got
the
to
way you
be
can.
open minded.
Absolutely. If you're only tuning in to the toxicity and the drama, man, you gotta be mentally drained. If you don't get some even kill, like I could see you, like you might go on a channel and it might be a little drama going on, but God, at least even it off. You know what I mean? Like go somewhere where you can wind down from that. Because if you just
Mhm.
only tune in to the chaos, then you're gonna become chaotic.
Yeah.
That gets in your spirit, that gets in your mindset, and then what you continue to allow in your temple, you're gonna start spewing out your mouth eventually. Your way of thinking gonna go that way. Y'all know this real. Like that's tangible
Mhm.
stuff that happens. The more you consume something, the more you can become it.
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Detox,
Facts.
detox. It's okay. Take that mental break, come back, refresh, recharge, regenerate yourself. You know what I mean? Because it becomes too much.
Yeah.
It can become too much. And we already going through something. And whether our people realize it or not, this whole situation in the last 2 years has affected us more than any other race of people. And I have to keep saying that because our race of people, the one have been deleted the most from this situation.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I bet you every last one of us know a family member or a friend that is no longer here because of that. That's real talk. And we have
Yeah.
been through the last 2 years has been traumatic for a lot of us. And it's literally coming out and showing more than ever. And some people actually really need to go get help. And there's
Yeah.
nothing wrong with that. And I'm speaking on a serious note now. Like seriously, check yourself because you're wrecking yourself. If you continue with the toxicity, it's going to get in your mindset, your heart, your spirit, and it's going to eventually come out your mouth. You have to detox from it. And it's okay to fall back. Cause shit, I can't argue by my damn self. It take two.
Yeah.
Cause after a while, it's like, okay, this shit is getting old. Cause you the only one saying it. Ain't nobody.
Mm-hmm.
You not getting a rebuttal back. You not getting the beef back. You the only one saying it now. So now what? It's getting old. It gets old.
Mhm.
Right,
And
right.
I agree with
Let
you,
me
OG.
let me give a shout outs to Naj and Relationships rookie, Mr. Marcus.
You're rookie.
How's everybody doing, man?
How you
Hey,
doing,
pretty
brother?
good, man. How you
Yeah.
doing?
Hey, Marcus.
Good, good. Shout out to OG Patrice, Jay, Yella, Truth, M3, Mr. Best, Mr. AR.
How you
Man,
doing?
man. I don't know. I came late, so I missed a lot. I don't know. I must have been asleep or I don't know because I
Same
was
here,
like,
bro.
I
Yeah.
I packed into my new place, so I just moved, so that's why I'm at
M3.
work and stuff.
I'm
Yes,
sorry,
Yeah.
ma'am.
M3. Put that remark trash can just said back up. Cause I'm always gonna hold trash can accountable. 24/7.
What is it? This one?
Let me see. Hold on.
Let's see.
Wait a minute.
I'll try to read it for you. Let's see.
Oh,
OG
thank you.
Patrice.
Yeah, read it.
Yeah.
Okay. So OG Patrice, no matter how peaceful the world might become, there's always going to be individuals out there that want to ride a set of nuts. Those parasites have to live off the host.
What
Hey.
OG? I mean, what trash can waves? Let them do it by their damn self.
Mm-hmm.
Cause as I said, it's gonna get old. If you come back with them with the beef and keep it going back and forth, then what does that make? So if they out there doing it by their damn self, people gonna get tired of listening because you only could talk about the same shit for so long.
Yeah.
It gets old. when one person is doing it. It's like, okay, is that all they got to talk about?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Also,
I said, it takes two to tangle.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
I'm the only one arguing and fussing and fighting and doing it by myself and nobody's doing it with me, who look like the fool? Problem
Yeah.
solved. It's like problem solved. If you
Right.
realize that you ain't got to always engage.
That's true,
Mm-hmm.
man. Mm-hmm.
And LG's right. And
Yeah.
there was
Real
my man
quick, Jay,
Marcus here.
Jay,
Go ahead,
real quick,
Marcus.
M3, can you
Mhm.
put back that post to make you red?
Yeah, make you red. I was going to tell
Please.
him that. I was going to
Yeah,
let you know
yeah.
about that. Yeah.
Say, because I don't hold on to grudges. So the day that happened, I let it go. The following morning, I wasn't even holding on to that. So I appreciate, her putting that there. I wanted to apologize too, but obviously she left too. But I appreciate it, and I hope she's okay, and I hope she's doing good, and hopefully we can talk, and maybe whenever she gets back up on here, it'll be cool and chill and copacetic. So I don't hold no grudges. OG Patrice, like one day I could be out of pocket or somebody else could be out of pocket, and the next day I will move on. Jay knows me, and we'll just be laughing and joking the next day.
Right.
Marcus, you changed your profile picture, right?
No, it's because when in my laptop I'll have a different picture, but on my phone it'll be like the military picture.
Okay.
Oh, so you're using a laptop right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The topic that we're talking about is basically, a lot of the YouTube beef and the fighting and the arguments and the crazy going on. Do you feel like you contribute to that? When you're in the comments? Marcus?
We talking about earlier? What I was asking earlier?
Nah, just in general. You be in the comments for other channels and stuff. Do you feel like you contribute to the nonsense that's going on? I mean, the answer is yes, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Only because of the fact that when I've been around these streets so far, whether it was with certain channels, they've got to show me certain things and even experience myself certain things within these so-called beefs, if you're catching up with me. And whether it's this person or that person, I've got to just take it in and watch out for myself. So I'll take a step back from the outside, but then when I'm also in these so-called streams, I get to have my input as well. And it's kind of weird because like anybody can have a beef or a disagreement, whether it's virtual or physical or like up front. And I just get to a smart man learns from his own mistake, a wise man learns from others.
So you feel like you made a mistake.
Unfortunately, the stuff like this does go down.
No,
and I try to give out good advice. Or to help out. But people are gonna do their own thing as well, though. I'm not nobody's daddy. I'm not nobody's big brother, nothing like that. But if I can try to help out and give some good advice, they're gonna do what they want.
All right.
Yo, trash can. Yeah, this man's funny. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
No.
The thing is, I mean, a lot of times, us as content creators, like the one thing I notice is a lot of people are getting caught up with the chat, and the chat is starting to feed the beast. A lot of people is getting caught up with, thinking that they actually care about them and, care about the things that they're doing, and it's causing them to act in a certain manner that you have never even seen this person act like. Like it's really crazy out here from what I've been seeing. And I try to encourage people to not to fall in the trap of being, trying to follow the trend, trying to be pushed to do something that you normally don't do. Just be yourself, That's the one thing I always remain. I'm gonna always remain authentically me. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let nobody sway me into making certain moves that I wouldn't do. And a lot of this so-called beef stuff that's going around, for me, the last couple of days, it kind of been like hurtful because some of the things have touched on like some hard stuff, and we started dipping in issues where mental illness was involved, people personal lives where they went through stuff was involved, and for me, it's certain lines that I won't even cross. Um, for me, doing this, I actually care, and like I actually came onto this to actually try to provide people with certain experiences that I had. If I can just kind of not so much tell somebody what to do, but just show them things that I have done wrong to try to get them not to pretty much go in that direction. A lot of people come in here for, I guess you would say, entertainment, capitalism, people trying to make a dollar. That's not with me. Uh, with my content, still going to be consistent. I'm going to continue to push God, family, marriage, righteousness, holiness, godliness, encouraging people to be the best, individual they can be. Not for society, but for themselves. You see what I'm saying? Uh, you're not going to agree with everyone. You're not going to please everyone. We know that in our daily lives. So why would you think that's going to change on YouTube? You feel what I'm saying? So,
brother Truth, hold on 1 second.
yes, sir.
And welcome in, Truth. Good to see you, man. Welcome in, Marcus.
Yeah,
Well.
brother. Yeah,
man. So I'm gonna let everybody rock out. M3 gotta go. What's up, man? Much love. M3 gotta go. I'm gonna put the spotlight. I'm gonna put the M3 on the spotlight on M3. Y'all still still gonna rock out. I'm actually on a conference call real quick, so I'm gonna let everybody keep talking, and then I'll jump in when I can. Go ahead, M3.
For sure. All right, thank you. Well, anyways, thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you everyone for tuning in for the live talk with us and Jen. Hopefully everyone have fun, and I'll just shut up and say enough like that. But other than that, other than that, stay tuned for upcoming interview with me and AR. He'll give you guys the details later. And of course, we're gonna have another live stream on our show, Thursday night. So, yeah, stay tuned. This might be another spicy topic. So we will have a returning guest, and hashtag coffee dates. But anyways, thank you so much, and I'm up out of here. All right, peace, everyone.
All right, be well, brother.
Brother Truth, go ahead and rock out, man. I'm on a call. Go ahead and rock out. So you driving right now. So matter of fact, okay, Truth, go ahead. And I'm gonna have, let me see who I want to have moderate. I'm gonna ask AR moderate for me, all right? If you don't mind.
Okay.
All right, yeah, just make sure that everybody gets the chance to talk, whatever. I'll be back in a few minutes, y'all.
So before we start, what's the topic?
No, I mean, ain't no topic. I was just explaining about how I'm feeling about just YouTube. What I've been experiencing.
Yeah, but Truth, listen, right? So, but my thing is that because I tune in a lot, right? I have to try to understand what's happening before I jump on people's platforms. So I did see you try to diffuse it, and like you said, you only can do but so much because people gonna do what they're gonna do, right? But I was trying to hold Marcus accountable because he's in the comments enabling it and encouraging it. But then come on here and kumbaya and let's I don't want to. But you encouraging. I mean, with what was happening in other channels is, to me, is beyond just dissing each other. Addresses being posted. It sounds really dangerous.
Yeah, that's why I said it got kind of hurtful because
Yeah, I was never okay with that. I was never agreeing with that stuff. The whole displaying certain address.
The thing about wives, children, sharing personal information, people sharing court documents, and insinuating that people pedophiles and all this type of stuff. Like we're just it's going a little bit too far. Like anytime you're stepping into realms that I wouldn't even cross, like you're stepping in a deep end, and this is where things is getting too personal, and that's not what this is really supposed to be for. I mean, I mean, everybody got their own intentions of what they're doing on here. Again, I'm not here to try to galvanize. People is going to like you, dislike you for their own reasons. It don't sway me no either way. You know, people have made fake posts. I mean, fake names on here. I saw something say truth is never honest. Truth is never flavored. Something that like just craziness. People just hating. And I just like, man, we don't even know each other. Like, clearly,
Yeah.
it's something wrong going on. And I try to tell people, like, if you got trauma going on, you need to deal with that outside of here. Don't bring that and become cancerous to other people. You know, people are coming here to chill. People are coming here to learn for whatever reason, but just don't bring your problems in your life to someone else. Nobody needs that. Like, we gotta like if you got something going on, you need to get professional help for whatever way that you gotta get it. You know, I encourage you to get it. Now, if you're using this as an outlet or trying to seek help, then come earnestly. Actually seek someone. Say, hey, brother, can you point me in the right direction? This one I'm going on. Can we exchange emails and phone numbers? Be honest, but don't come on here being negative, pushing issues, encouraging people to fight, encouraging people to do things wrong to each other. That's something that I'm not going to encourage. I'm not promoting people to hurt each other. I'm not promoting people to talk about people's wives, children, anything like that, because especially if I know how I would react if somebody did that to me, it just wouldn't be good. And for me, it wouldn't be no posting, you know, going back and forth. It just wouldn't be good, especially if you're talking about my child and my wife. That's something that as a man you have to protect at all costs. You see what I'm saying? So that's just on a different level. People get on here disrespecting each other when it's no need. If you disagree, you don't have to disrespect each other, man. You don't have to go that route. Like, why we gotta disrespect each other? Why we got a name call? I don't
Yeah, I
understand.
draw the line when it comes to John, to cut you off, but when it comes to women, children, when it comes to name calling, when it comes to doxing, when it comes to accusing someone of being a pedo, like that, those are serious offenses. Like literally, if you're accusing someone of being that, that's defamation, that's slander, that's grounds for me to take you to court. Like,
Right.
what we doing? Do we have any moral compass anymore as a people? Do we? Do we have any moral compass? Where do we draw the line in the sand of what we won't do, how far we won't go? Now I understand men gonna disagree, women gonna disagree.
Yeah.
There may be a little contingent, there may be a little disagreement, little debate, whatever. But when it comes to the blatant disrespect, and then you're hitting below the belt now because you're getting personal with it. You know, it's happening in these YouTube streets like crazy. And that, where's the moral compass? That's just my question. Like, I mean, I'm seeing this and I'm like, this is worse than goddamn WWE. What do you call it? The wrestling shit. Like, what are we doing? Where are we gonna draw the line? That's the question. You know,
Well,
I try to stay out of men's things when men are trying to. If you're arguing and trying to healthy debate in the right way, I hope that men can work it out. If they can't, then they can walk away. But why the constant poking the bear?
Yeah.
Right.
I think they're running
And
out of content.
women do it too. But for the most time, women they'll just stop talking to each other and they'll separate themselves and they'll go on with their clique that they hang with, and then you be over here in your clique that you hang with. But now I'm seeing it just a bunch of fucking cliques, period.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, I don't know how it's only a set amount of people that have actually met in real life. So like, how well do you know these people in real life, in real time?
That's the point. They don't.
You know what I mean? Like, I met one person from YouTube, and I've said that many times before. That was JP. I actually physically met her in person to person. We sat down on her front porch. We had some drinks. We had women talking. We talked about what goes on these YouTube streets. That was real. She the only one I met in person. The rest of y'all, I don't know y'all. Like I can once not know y'all. You see what I'm saying? You see how easy that can be.
Yeah.
Because if I remove myself from YouTube, just like I came on YouTube, that could be it for me. So how serious are we literally taking this? Unless you actually are having business dealings with these people, and you meeting in person and having meetings and making money and building a business together or something, then I can see that. But other than that, why are we riding people coattails that we don't know? Why are we acting like people are gods? why we holding people on pedestals and most of them ain't even deserving? Why we do that? Like, do black people need a savior so goddamn bad that we just go with the status quo because they popular, they got a lot of subscribers, they talk to women this way or talk to men that way, so they're popular, so I gotta rock over here with them? See, I want to be with the accepted people.
Exactly.
Yeah. People don't know how to be
like I don't do that in the entertainment business, and trust me, it happens in the entertainment business. It's clicks in the entertainment business.
Yeah, of course.
Where the A-listers look down on the B-listers. So and we love doing that to each other as a people. Then we doing little sneaky bullshit behind the scenes. Like, what's up with that shit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But then we want to act like our shit don't stink.
Right.
That's facts.
What we doing? We got to stop it. I rock with anybody that rock with OG Patrice. I come on here. I have no favorites. I come on here to try to be a blessing to my people.
Yeah.
Don't fucking tell me who to rock with and who not to rock with.
Oh, they famous for that.
Let me choose who I want to fucking rock with and not rock with.
I'm in trouble.
You mad at them, you want me to be mad at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Like, are we in high school? What we doing?
I'm in trouble on like 5 pounds.
I am grown. I have my own mind. If I see something in that I don't want to mess with, I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not gonna subscribe to it. If I see something that I do, it benefits, then I'm on it. But if listen, and I don't tell nobody what to do with their channel, who to invite up or whatever. Because if I see somebody that I don't want to be around on their channel, I won't come up on your channel. I'll support you in the chat. I'll do whatever. I just don't rock with them. I don't want to be on the panel with them. Because there's certain ones that I just don't mess with, period.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I'm still gonna support you, the person.
Right.
But don't tell me because you mad at them, you want me to be mad at them.
Yeah. Why can't people learn to support people regardless whether y'all have different,
And I can't tell you. Jay, I can't tell you. Oh, Jay, doing that today. So, he on that. If he on that and I ain't on it, I ain't got to listen to Jay when he on that.
Exactly.
When Jay is on something I want interest in, something that I feel is a benefit to me or my people, then I'm on that. But you ain't finna see me in your no F stuff. I ain't in the chat. I ain't on the panel. Like, I'm not subscribing to that bullshit. Because you on that bullshit. And it's okay, because that's your channel. You can be on that bullshit. But when you doing something productive or whatever, I'm going to rock with you. See, because let's not act like ain't none of us on some bullshit at some point.
Facts.
Whether it's low key or whether it's out front. Everybody is talking about everybody, whether it's a celebrity that looks like them or just people on these YouTube streets. We all still black folk and we all doing it. It's all getting done on both ends of the spectrum. So I'm gonna need y'all to miss me with the bullshit when you try to act like your shit don't stink.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm just giving it to you straight up, no chaser, because I rocks with everybody. I ain't had no personal beef with nobody. So I don't want nobody tell me don't fuck with TLA, because I fucks with TLA. And then I don't want no motherfucking body tell me don't fuck with Darrell. You understand? And I'm being real about that shit.
Right.
Exactly.
Or whoever else, because they may be beefing.
Yes.
If they own whatever it is they own and I don't want to tune in, I don't fucking tune in. I tune in where I want to tune in. I come up on panels when I want to. When they doing something I don't subscribe to, I ain't gotta participate in that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they famous for that.
Everybody know how I feel about that shit, and I'm gonna say it, but honestly, I'm tired of the bullshit.
Yeah.
Trying to push people.
Now, if you don't like what OG Patrice just said, you can like unsubscribe from me, and I ain't got a goddamn channel. How about that?
That's what I was trying to ask AR. Like,
if I come up on your panel and I rock with you like I've been rocking you from day one, and you disrespecting me and don't want me to rock on your channel, I'll unsubscribe. I got no problem because I once didn't know you. I got no problem. I don't give a fuck who it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's real talk. We just need to be honest, because everybody want to beat around the bush, and we already know where this shit is going. We already know what's up with this shit. I'm just tired of the shit.
Yeah. And
it's certain people know who I don't particularly want to share on the panel with, because I don't fuck with them, period. But when I saw him over there on Bro Clarence, I didn't come up on the panel, but I stayed in the chat and I support Bro Clarence because that's what I do. But I don't rock with the person that he had on his platform. But I didn't tell him, don't fuck with him. I can't tell people what to do. Why the fuck do we act like we can tell people what to do? With their channel, with their people, who they rock with, who they should rock with. The fuck?
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah.
Where they are?
No, he did get dropped out. But he might be back. No, but OG is right, man. Like when I was on Brother Clarence's just 3 days ago, like this dude was just literally telling him who you should like, just literally telling Brother Clarence and freaking Rico like you're just crazy and whatever. How you gonna tell him what he do? This is his freaking channel, dude. What the freak? And they're gonna come at me for trying to like for coming at him because he's being disingenuous and being an ass clown, like just posting whatever. And I'm just like, yo, dude, you see it. Like I said, you clearly have no means of an identity. And you're latching, and like what OG said earlier, when they want to, like these people who are supposed YouTube guys, whatever, you like to latch on to something because it's the wave and it's the fad and they're trying to like. And oh yeah, by the way, shouts out to Brother Clarence, Rico, and Marcus for that vid I did the other day for calling out with the whole Sway, Kevin Samuels, and Lee thing, because I listened to that whole thing yesterday at work. And I'm like, yeah, at least these cats are actually, like I said, they have things that they agree with, some things that they do disagree with. But the thing is, this is a civil conversation where people are not letting their emotions get the best of them, so they can actually have a proper conversation. And whenever you tune into like Lapifa in general, I'm like, bro, like you can't be on this thing. Like this shit is like full blown cancer, like OG Patricia said. That's why I don't go on that freaking stuff. Ladies, I ain't talking about men and women at this point, but it's just like everybody on there is just crazy. I'm gonna say it, everybody crazy on there. And whether I rock with them or not rock with them, it's just like I don't want to tune into that shit. I'm just like, yo, I'm tired. I don't give a damn about your excuses. I don't give a fuck about your. I don't give a fuck about your like position. Like all I care about is that the conversation is civil. You can have disagreements, whatever, but when it's just like fucking a bunch of kids just going at each other and stuff like this, I'm just like I'm tuned out. I don't give a damn. This shit ain't got nothing to do with me. This, like I said, this is shit children do, and I'm just tired of hearing it. I've been tired. And some of my friends say, you know why I don't turn into beef or people beating each other up and whatever? I'm like, because it ain't got nothing to do with me, dude. I don't want to hear that crap. I know that it happens, but I just get tired of fucking hearing it. I get tired of seeing it, and I damn sure I'm not gonna tune into it. OG hit everything on the head. Like that's me. I've been checked out years ago. And you know, and people do it. I'm like in the real world, and now on YouTube, you're doing this shit. This shit is fucking ridiculous. Well, I mean, don't think I will add on to that point. Is like, yo, listen. While all these people is fucking arguing over stupid shit, literally, extinction is coming for your ass. That's all I can say. When we're at a point where we should be, you know, talking together, trying to come together, talk, converse, do everything we need to do in order to you know, literally just get to a better place. And these people and y'all motherfuckers are still being, pardon my French, are being freaking dogmatic, irresponsible, just going off because he said something. I'm like, oh, what? Like, guys, stop. It's not even all that real. You're just simply beefing because you feel like you're simply beefing for the sake of beefing. You're not even trying to hear the other person's disagreement at that point. Be civil about it. Talk like you got some goddamn fucking sense. And if you don't got no fucking sense, then don't come on and talk. I hate to have to say it like that, but that needs to be said. And that's all I gotta say. Marcus, you wanted to say something, brother?
No, I mean, the reason why I didn't bring up the names was because I didn't know if, you know, Mr. Best wanted me, you know, or not to, or AR didn't want me or not to. And I was just trying to respect if they didn't want me to bring up the platforms because I knew who they were talking about. Let's not be dumb. OG Patrice hit it right on the nail. We knew, like, because there are some things that I do agree with TLA. There are things that I don't agree with TLA. Things that I look at them kind of sideways sometimes. But I think that's with I think in general that's how I take it. I try to be unbiased as I can. I used to give out certain, like, I don't want to say advice because I don't want to put it like, hey, I'm going to tell you, hey, this is advice. No, but if it were me, I wouldn't get involved with the kids and the wives in the beginning. But then I realized people are going to do what they have to do. All's fair in love and war sometimes. Sometimes people are going to fight dirty. Sometimes people are going to have more of a limit, a boundary, you know? And sometimes the gloves are off and it is what it is. I agree with everything OG Patrice said and AR, you know, hey, like, I'm not going to lie to you. Like, part of me when I jumped up on there, everybody knows me for the most part. I'm a jokester. I always try to make people laugh. Sometimes it could be, you know, on certain topics because it's a beef. It might feel a little petty. It probably is. But, you know, for that part, I do hold myself accountable on that part, you know. I hold myself accountable on that part, you know. So it's not that I wasn't disagreeing with AR. It's like I wanted to make sure who exactly you were talking about. OG Patrice hit it on the nail. Truth hit it on the nail. You know, shout out to Mr. Best, Yella, and Jay. And, you know, that whole topic of like the sway when I was with Uncle Rico. And listen, when Uncle Rico and Clarence and Truth and OG Patrice and even Mr. Best, anybody that's older than me, OGs, I shut the hell up. I put myself on mute. When they're talking. Just like I told OG Patrice, listen, hey, I learned some stuff on Black Men Unfiltered's channel. And then I said, I appreciated the whole ADOS 101 thing, you know, and the whole immigration stuff, like different sectors of it, you know, said, hey, I appreciate it because it is knowledge for me that I don't know before. Now, as far as the other stuff on Black Men Unfiltered, we were just joking and smoking, you know, that was pretty much it. But, you know, it is what it is, you know, like we say, none of our shit don't stink.
Exactly. And I think when it comes to a point where you try to make YouTube your reality, I think you got to be away from technology. Personally, you got to back up and just get the fuck away from it. Pardon my language again, guys, but it's the reason why I didn't do a chill session. Well, technically last night, since it's morning now, was because I was looking forward to the show that was going to come up, today. I mean, yesterday, more often than not, because I said I'd do it daily, maybe daily every Thursday, and I know you guys got a show you're going to do probably tomorrow. I keep saying tomorrow, today, Christ. But at least for me, I think a larger symptom is these people don't know how to interact in the real world, or they're just so invested in the internet life more than talking to actual people in real life that they gotta just stir a pot and just keep stirring it until it burns. And they just want to be heard. They want to be talked about infamously or positively. And I'm just like trying to seek validation from like people online. If you can't get in the real world, any validation in the internet world, because I said this before, you could be the most popular motherfucker on YouTube, but in real life, you get your ass dogged out if you do anything stupid. Which telling me there's some psychological things going on there. And I've always said before, I'm like, if anybody shows any like type of signs of that, then you got to know, no. Then you got to know there's some they got to be working on that they shouldn't even be here to begin with. And I want to say
And
nobody
Jay,
wants to be on the internet. Go ahead.
I want to say something else because I'm feeling myself tonight. So Patrice is going. I'm gonna let it rip.
Cook, sister.
I want all the goddamn elders and older people that's supposed to be setting an example for the younger generations to stop it with their goddamn foolery too.
Come on now.
Because see, y'all on some shit too. And let's be real about that. And if we are to be the examples, some of the foul stuff that I know that is being done or have heard that is being done to some of the younger generation of people, then what does that say for us as a whole, as the elders, as the OGs in these streets? What kind of examples are we setting when we are doing foolery as well? And the younger generation are looking at us. All the shit y'all do on panels, all the behind the scenes shit. Like real talk. What are we doing? We're not doing it any better. Then we wonder why the younger generation have less respect for us.
Yeah.
Are we leading by example like we supposed to? Or is that all for shits and giggles, that shit y'all say? See, I'm in the entertainment business, so I'm not up here for entertainment purposes. I'm not up here for the shits and giggles because I care about my people, period. Do I rock with everything they say and do? Hell no. But I don't rock with everything y'all say and do. But as they say, chew the meat, spit out the bones, but I have not thrown anybody away. Anybody, no matter what fuck shit somebody have came and said to me about somebody. Because it's been on both ends of the spectrum, from the elders and from the younger generation. Let's just keep it a beam up in here tonight. So are we setting the right examples as elders too? Or do we just want them to fucking listen all the time? Just listen to what we say. But when we are not saying the right things that we need to be saying, then what does that say for us? Real talk. Because I've learned a lot from the younger generation being in these YouTube streets for over a year now. And they got a lot to say. They're smart, they're intuitive. They way more in touch with what's going on out in the world than I am now with their generation, because I'm not out there. But what I realized is I was young once too. And I made a lot of mistakes, and I did a lot of things that if I look back and could change, of course I will. But we so goddamn quick as elders to pass judgment and to throw the younger generation away because they said something that hurt our feelings. They said something we didn't like. Do you know how many times I said something that hurt somebody's feelings that they didn't like when I was younger because I didn't get it? But it's called growing. It's called learning, experiencing. So if we're not continuously having the conversations, then how are we going to bridge the gap between the young and the elder?
Yeah.
What are we doing? We fucking losing all around the goddamn board. We talk about this unity shit, but we do some backstabbing ass shit behind each other's backs. So what are we doing for real, for real? What are your intentions when it comes to you being an elder for the younger generation? What are your intentions? Because it hasn't been so innocent on you all's part either. And if the shoe fit, wear it. And if it don't apply, let it fly. But we know what's been happening out here in these YouTube streets. This shit is ugly. It's nasty. It's vicious. It's vulgar. But then we sit on panels and we all in the chat talking about, yeah, we got to stick together. Unity, yeah. Miss me with the bullshit. The dog bites you once, shame on the dog. Dog bites you twice, shame on you. And it's shame on us. So when you talk about that self-accountability, goddamn it, look in the mirror first. And that's on both sides of the spectrum, the younger generation and the older. It ain't no one-sided thing, y'all. It ain't. So stop faking the funk and be real for once, Black people. Be real with yourself. What are you spewing out there?
OG Patrice, I don't mean to stop you. I just got to give a quick shout out to the homie Chef Shapino. Good to see you, brother. I just want to speak on really one quick point, OG. I think, I've talked to, a number of people behind the scenes. And, my thing is this, at the end of the day, we have to understand that if we are going to go anywhere, we have to, do it in a way where we are not tearing each other down and when we are not doing things that's negative. When you plant negative seeds, you will get a negative outcome. Okay? Negativity will breed negativity. That's what's just gonna happen. Okay? So we gotta breed positivity. You know what I'm saying? And Yellow will tell you this, when I didn't like something on a panel, I addressed that person directly. You know what I mean? And it was what it was, And I don't know if Yellow's still here. Yellow, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. And you was there. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to turn your show out that night, Yellow, but I had to address it.
Hey, it is what it is. Apparently, that's the thing to do, I guess.
When you feel something, you gotta address it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And shout out to that person because I still got love for him. Shout out to you, sister, wherever you are. You know who you are. And at the end of the day, it's all because there's nothing. It was nothing personal. I just wanted to make sure that they understood that we had to have a level of respect.
Yeah.
As long as we had that, that's all that mattered. You know what I mean? Because I didn't have anything against them. I just wanted them to understand that, listen, I don't like what's happening to you. That's clear. I don't like what's going on in this whole situation. But what does it have to do with me? And it had nothing to do with me. And that was the biggest thing that people have to see. When something has nothing to do with somebody, leave them out of it. Because they don't have nothing to do with it. And they don't want nothing to do with it. It's really that simple. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I'm on here and I'm saying F this person too, and yeah, you right, and we gonna ride, and all, if I'm doing all that, yeah, bring me the smoke because I'm with it. But I ain't even doing none of that. I'm actually telling this person, yo, chill, homie, that's not cool. Yo, chill, homie, yo, focus on your content, man. Don't even worry about none of that other stuff.
Yeah.
So if I'm doing that, and I'm telling you I'm doing that, and I got the evidence to bring that up, don't drag me into something that has nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? Or my movement or my people. You know what I'm saying? That's what we have to stop doing. Let's stop dragging each other into things in which
Definitely.
we do not have a part of. That's like me having an issue with something that happened within knowledge and relationships, and now I'm dragging Jay Takashi in it. What the hell does Jay Takashi have to do with knowledge and relationships? This is not his channel. He can't control what happens on this channel. And I can't go over there and control what happens on his or on Yellow's channels. Go subscribe to Yellow on Twitch and YouTube, by the way. Now, I have no
please do that.
control over that. Okay? And subscribe to everybody. Jay Takashi, Truth. OG Patrice, she already knows. I ain't going to say nothing. And Marcus, I don't know what you're doing with your YouTube path, whatever. With that being said, at the end of the day, you know, people got to let people be their own. You can't come to somebody else and tell them how to pay their bills. So how the hell you think you're gonna come in any other format that somebody owns and tell them how to do it? You don't run that. You know what I mean? And if that person don't run that content, they can tell a person how to do their content. It's like me going to Yellow Stream and saying, "Hey, Yellow man, yo, can you turn on your lights on?" You're gonna be like, "No, I ain't gotta turn my lights on to my channel. Do what I want." If you want to put ice cream cones up there, he want to put John Cena up there, he want to put whatever he want up there, he can do it because it's his channel. There you go. He wants to put the Starbucks coffee thing, he can do that. You know what I mean? Because it's his. Okay? It doesn't belong to you. Stop making people be responsible for things that don't belong to them. Okay? Let them be responsible for things that belong to them, that they actually have control of and they can have a say in. If it don't belong to them, you can't hold them accountable or responsible for anything like that because it has nothing to do with them. And that's the bottom line. Go ahead, OG Patrice. I'm sorry. Or we're going to go to OG Patrice.
No problem. I just want to close with this one thing that I wanted to say.
Yes, ma'am.
OG rocks with everybody that has seen me come in they chat, come on their platforms, give my views, my opinions, because I love my people, period. But if it comes down to you don't got no love for OG Patrice, next time I come through, I once didn't know you. It's cool. I once didn't know you. It can still remain that way. I got love for my people, period. But if you think I'm gonna be on some picking and choosing bullshit, then you can miss me with the bullshit. Cause I ain't about that. I got love for who I got love for. Period. So next time, y'all know how I come through. What do I say? Greetings and salutations. That's OG right there. When I come through with that, when I speak, when I come through your chat, when I come on your platform, if I ain't welcome, let me know. Because if it's a thing about, ain't no more love for OG because I rock with everybody, because ain't nobody did nothing to OG. If it's a problem, then it's cool. Just say, OG, you're not welcome on this platform no more. Cool. I wish you well. I'll shake the dust off my feet, bid you adieu, and Godspeed. I got no problem with it because I once didn't know you. That's real. I digress.
No, OG, look, you welcome here all the time. I'm about to change the channel to OG Patrice and Relationships.
Yeah. And OG, definitely.
Hey, 84, that's actually funny as shit, man.
That is funny as hell, actually, by the way. No, but OG, like I rock what you say, sister. You say a lot of stuff that is very empowering. Honestly, I think Rosa Parks will be proud of you, sister. I think, like I said, I think you the way you speaking, you got her tone, her beliefs, and also her spirit, from what I'm hearing. And I don't hear that a lot from.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I try to get mine from the spirit of my ancestors that fought for me, and now I'm fighting for us.
Yes, ma'am. And I'm glad that you rock that way, because you kind of respect the people of old, but also, your bloodline, your roots, where you come from, which is which I can see some people are out of touch with, because one, they don't know, but also they either they do or they don't want to go back to trace it in order, to know the foundation of where they come from. Because I know every brand of culture, people that I've talked to really are rooted in theirs, but we're not rooted in ours. And that is a sad thing that I've noticed. And everybody says, well, we should just be wherever we want to do. I'm like, dude, we don't have nothing to latch on to. It's there, but you're not going to go for it. That's the problem. And I can't tell you now here. That's what OG just said earlier. I can't tell you what you should and should not do. And I'm not going to. That's up for you. That's up for you to make. I'm all about people making their own choices. But the difference for me is if I think you owe it to yourself. My advice I would give to you is to see where you come from. I'm still doing that. As much as I love the Asian culture, I'm still looking at my own roots. The heck you think I'm doing? I'm not putting nobody on a pedestal. I'm putting nobody on a pedestal. Screw that. My mom and my dad, that's pretty much it. because they put in the work for me. And I love my father so much. People don't even know. I love him so much. Not for him, I'd be on the street selling crap. So I just want people to really know that.
With that being said, respectfully, from the bottom of my heart, you disgust me.
I was waiting. Like, how long is it gonna take?
Take from workers to make a joke. Yeah, definitely, man.
Need an icebreaker,
Yeah, hey, I'm about to get ready to bounce out though, man. It's been a hell of a stream, hell of a night. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Knowledge and Relationships. Always entertainment, man. It's always entertainment over here, man. It's always informative, and it's always enjoyable. Like I said, I'll be back for the next stream. As far as me, I do got my little lonely YouTube channel.
Hold on, Yellow. Hold on. So I'm going to close it out so everybody get a spotlight. So I'm going to put the spotlight on you. I'm glad you started.
Oh, okay. I thought you were finna rock out. Okay, cool.
We going home right now. I gotta chill out.
All right, so yeah, like I was saying, I got my little lonely YouTube channel, and I got my Twitch channel, which apparently you can find. However, yep, y'all can tune in tomorrow, and I'll do my 17-hour reaction on what happened tonight. I'm mentioning people by names. I'll make sure I'll get their names correct. But other than that, man, peace to everybody, though, man. Have a laugh.
Peace,
Wake
Yellow.
up tomorrow. Go outside and say hi to a random stranger. I don't know what they're gonna say back to you. Just say hi to them, though. Be nice.
Oh my God.
Try first, right? Try first. Hope for the best. But real talk, man. I got love for everybody up here, man. Shout town out, man.
Later, brother.
Peace,
Marcus.
nephew.
Brother Marcus, what's up, man? Talk to us.
No, and I hear everything everybody's saying. I also hear what AR was saying too. And on that part, I'm like, hey, I can take accountability as well on that. I've dropped on that, but I also agree with OG and Mr. Best, what you all say. Like, I came at it from the beginning like that, and then later on, I'm just like, well, I'll try not to do my best to not give out advice or wisdom or whatever I can give. And I've been working on the whole accountability thing as well. Like you said, like OG and Mr. Besson said, like we all got shit and blood on our hands. But the one thing that I will do that I do have in common that I still stick to is, being a funny guy or jokes and breaking the ice and having laughter, a little bit of joy in it. There's nothing wrong with a little roasting each other respectfully and, no pun intended on that part. But I want everybody to eat though. There's plenty of bread on the table for everybody to eat, and I think this is why I like coming to this channel as opposed to certain other networks. I'm not going to name their names. Out of respect for knowledge and relationships, but I wish everybody the best. That's why I like a lot of people here right now. Whether it's Mr. Best, M3, Yella, OG, Truth, Jay, etc. And Princess K and them and Rimsey. I appreciate everything you guys do, though. I do.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I'm gonna go to the homie. Truth is never favored, brother. Tell us about yourself. Tell us about your YouTube channel and all that.
Truth is Never Favorite podcast on YouTube. You know, please tap in with me, like and subscribe. Uh, just signing out today. Let everybody know for the content creators, we just need to do a better job of promoting. You know, good good content. Something that's going to be more inspirational. We also got to stop allowing the chat to feed us and promote us into doing negativity, promoting evil things, swaying us to do things that is, contrary to our character. Um, as well as, for me, I haven't been swayed to do anything that's contrary to my character, but I have been reactionary to, the disrespect that has came out of the chats and things like that. So that's one thing I had made a decree for myself, a couple of days to not allow, not to just give any more energy to it. You know what I'm saying? I already know these people would not be saying that if we was face to face. You know what I'm saying? They just wouldn't. Um, Second, not even to give them, power over me in that manner because at the end of the day, they don't matter. You know, if they're not here to promote people, to uplift people, to be some sort of light for people that are in darkness, then they're not serving a purpose just like in their daily lives. So I had to remember that. For those of us who are coming together, ingratiating ourselves with each other, learning from each other, let's continue to do that. Let's continue to take it further, get emails, get contact numbers, actually be a pillar in each other's lives. That's what I'm doing. You see, if anybody see me, what I do all the time, I ask people for emails. I'm making contacts. I'm actually reaching out because this is what I actually do in my real life. I actually get involved with people to let them know I actually really do care. You know what I'm saying? I actually do put feet to the fire and I will be available for them when they call. So that's one thing I encourage. Just make sure you be, available. Take the effort. The most important currency you can give to someone is your time because that's something that you can't get back. So make the effort, you know, provide time to each other, and just be there. That's what we put here on this planet for is to be there for each other. So I'm always going to encourage that. And as always, find a way to build an individual, intimate relationship with God through Jesus Christ. Because without God, you can do nothing.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna go to brother Jay Takashi. Let him know who you are, bro. Can't hear you, bro.
Oh, can you hear me now, guys? Gotcha. No. I'm literally the guy that loves anime. I love manga. I love people. I love the different paths of life that people take. And my channel is literally how it is right here, written on my name, Jay Takashi. You can find me there. And also, if you guys want to get in contact with me, go to my Instagram, which is jjohnson3242. If you want, like I said, if you need to chat or some, ask for some advice or just contact behind the scenes. Definitely, I'm here to talk. But all in all, listen, I'm on a not reflecting. I'm on a self journey to discover myself. So I don't really tune into people's nonsense and craziness. And people got to learn to be better. And I cannot. OG cannot have said enough to get the point across. If you didn't take what she said and learn from what she said, then yeah, I don't know what else can be done for you. I don't know what to say. A blump in time. But for me, I'm taking the words of this sister's preaching, and you need to really just sit back and listen and learn, and then, you'll put yourself in a better spot for that if you're willing to learn from others. But yeah, like and subscribe to Knowledge Relationships. Like and subscribe to mine. Um, Shout out to my man Yellow Marcus and the sister, the goddess OG Patrice, right there. And of course, my man Truth never faded, man. Can't wait to be in one of your shows, bro. And everybody, that's all I gotta say. Peace out.
Thank you, Jay Takashi. Thank you. And we got the great OG Patrice. And
Hey, knowledge and relationships. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. You guys have a great YouTube channel. And if you're not subscribed to them, you should be, because they are a channel that literally is not the norm. It's actually the exception. And that's where I rock with them. Um, as I said, I love my people. If I'm subscribed to you and I come through and I give my greetings and salutation and I show my love and respect, if I don't get it back, you don't have to worry about OG Patrice no more. I still love you. I still wish you well. I am currently working with the Emmy winning filmmaker Frank Gooden on his graphic novel, first time ever done live and in living color on YouTube. It's called Life and Death. And I want to give a shout out to him and a shout out to all of my people that I am working with on that graphic novel. Y'all come check us out this Saturday at Life or Death. Subscribe at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where you'll see me do my voiceover. I appreciate everybody that has supported me thus far. Everybody that's came through, gave me a shout out, gave me a review. I'm very appreciative of the people that have allowed me to sit on their panels, give my opinion and my views. I come so that I can try to be an inspiration and a help for my people, because it's truly from my heart, because that's how much I love my people. I just want us to love ourselves more and to love each other more. And I don't have a channel currently, but I appreciate just all the times you guys let me come up on your panels, let me, shoot in the chat, because I try to be positive and I try to stay positive at all times. Support knowledge and relationships, guys. They really doing good work over here. And sometimes it's just good to get away from the toxicity and the drama and to come somewhere where you can mentally unwind from that. And their channel is the perfect channel for that. I love these guys and what they're doing. And I always rock with them. And I always rock with those that rock with me. It's all love. Thank you, and I appreciate it. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. And everybody have a good night.
Thank you, OG Patrice.
Not
We
OG.
appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hold on. Thank y'all for being a part of the Knowledge Relationship Experience, everybody. We appreciate y'all. Love y'all. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the chat, for everybody in the chat. Thank you for rocking with us. Thank you for everybody watching. Thank you for everybody on the panel. We want to thank On the Block with Jen for allowing us to interview her. We appreciate her. We love her. Thank you, Jen. We appreciate you. Thank you for everybody for coming through afterwards. We appreciate all of y'all. We'll be back tomorrow, y'all, with some fresh content. Woo, man, this content gonna be crazy that we doing tomorrow. It's gonna be something that we visited before, but we got to revisit because it's a very, very interesting topic, and people want to talk about this. So we're gonna talk about it. You know what I mean? And this will be a part 2 of a discussion that's much needed. So with that being said, everybody, much love, y'all. See you tomorrow. Have a good night.